Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you technical difficulties. We should be good now.
Oh, shit, where's the drop? Where's the drop? Oh, my God. The black face is on! Black face, get the win! Get the win! Get the win! Get here! I'm here, I just knocked out Bobby Knuckles! Hit me with the target, boy! He's looking to finish this thing! Got it, boy! Got it, shot! Got it, shot!
From the Sanosi 1.5K big studios of Arizona, UFC on ABC number 3, Ortega versus Rodriguez, Waterson Gomez versus Amanda Lemos. Let's react to the entire card with the Welcome to the show. Hope everyone is wonderful. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Don't know why I did that, but it should be fixed now. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully you're all woken from our slumber. We were live like a couple hours ago, and here we are for UFC on ABC number 3.
Wonderful.
Pretty good card. Decent. All right. A good main event. 12 fights on this card. We're going to react to the entire thing. We're watching on ESPN Plus, but it's on ABC as well. ESPN Plus, if you'd like to watch it over there, there's a link in the description and the live chat. So use our promo link. If not, it is on ABC as well. Let me know how you're consuming these fights today or tonight, whatever time it is over on your end. But, I noticed online a lot of people complaining, it's too early. And then, like, people in the UK are like, shut up. Like, you guys get to have it at all these normal times, and we're over here struggling. So, shout out to the people that are actually watching this at a normal time. This is, this is your day. This is your opportunity to gloat and throw it in our faces. Let me fix something really quick over here. It wouldn't be in faces a morning stream without like 400 technical difficulties. Like, what the hell's going on? Why is this all happening? What time is it? What time zone you in? Yeah, so it's 8 o'clock for us right now. 8:00 Trey in the morning for us. Fights haven't gotten started yet. It is in New York, so that's always nice to see. Look at that beautiful New York, Long Island, New York, where a lot of my family resides. Nuevo York. This is at the UBS Arena, so I guess that's the new place where the Islanders play. Brand new facility, and the UFC's there. There's a bunch of white kids running up the stairs, showing off their shirts. Like, hey, look at my shirt. Apparently it's sold out. It's a nice looking little place. UBS Arena. So it looks like if you're in attendance to the event, it looks like it's going to be a good time. Got the lights flashing around. Pretty nice setup over there. And we have the ABC jackets, the mustard colored jackets that John Anik, Paul Felder, and Daniel Cormier are rocking. They are horrendous. ABC sports jackets. Like, they're all pumped up for wearing this. You look like a bunch of idiots. I got my yellow shirt on, so I guess it's a yellow day. I mean, what the fuck? This looks... John Anik's... He looks like someone, like... You know when you... What are those things where they shrink the plastic? Like it's like a packaging, and you put all your stuff in there, and then you suck all the air out of it, and it shrinks the packaging. That's what John Anik looks like right now. It looks like they shrunk him in this jacket. It's really bizarre looking. Okay, let's see. Let's set a couple of things up over here. How's everyone doing? What'd you have for breakfast? New Yorkers throw so many extra R's in words that don't need them. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Instead of saying idea, we say idea. My mom still says that to this day. Idea instead of idea. And I do it too. I am guilty of that as well. Idea. B-Man, what's up, B-Man? Let's go.
Come on, get loud. Get MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Come on, get loud.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
There's Long Island's own Ally Quinta.
WW to the early birds.
Early birds.
Most time for a gummy and a glass of Makers.
It's too early. I don't know. Wake and bake. I can't function. If I had a gummy right now, I would be so, like, I wouldn't be able to function. But B-Man, you are the top Fukin. Dog, let's go. $6 dono to start off the stream.
Wonderful.
Thank you, B-Man. Appreciate that. Very kind of you to do that. Uncle Chrome.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I feel like I'm being forced to get up and go to church being up this early for a fight.
It's like get up for school. It's time for... Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Appreciate that. Or church. Get up for church. I feel like I'm getting up for church.
Wonderful,
The
wonderful.
glove touch.
Yo, what the fuck is this bullshit? I thought it was at like 6 p.m. I was taking a shit. I don't want to do this shit right now.
This is not work. Jesus. Thank you, Glove Touch, for the donation. I mean, it's some early fights. And the beautiful part about this is once it's all over with, we could enjoy the rest of our evening. You know, we could just do things. We could have a life. It's kind of nice. Every once in a while, I don't mind it, man. Throw the curveball in there. Have the early events. Now, if this was a pay-per-view and it had like a mega, card, mega lineup, I think early's not the time for me. I like it at night. But this card here, it's a fight night, and it's got a pretty good, solid main event. Everything else is a little up and down. There's some good matchups along the way. When we made the picks last night, some fun ones. I put a bet on Ricky Simón, even though not confident about that bet, but I threw it out there. Fun card. But yeah, if it was like a super exciting pay-per-view, nighttime's the way to go. But look at all these New Yorkers. They're all cheering behind Megan O'Leary. They're all wide awake, ready to go. Everyone had their coffees. There's this one lady that's so happy she's on camera right now. But I mean, there's like a buzz because it's on ABC. Everyone is just going crazy. The UFC is really hamming this up. That they're on ABC. It's a big deal. And honestly, you want this to be a success for the UFC. The more success, the more ratings they get for being on ABC and channels like that, the more chances we don't have to pay for subscriptions and pay-per-views. So think about that. If they get more success with the ratings now, we will have less complaining by MMA fans. They are upping the price for ESPN Plus to $9.99 next month. So, that's a thing.
CBD.
CBD. What up, CBD? Willie Puffers.
CBD.
CBD.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Wake and bake.
Wake and bake, Willie Puffers. Let's go with the 420. Smoker, if you got it. Thank you, Willie Puffers. Let's see. The fights in New York are regular time, but they are in UK for UFC fights. The fights in New York are regular time, but they are in UK for UFC fights. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I saw some people online saying that, you know, this is for some of the European fighters or fans and stuff like that. No, this is the reason why this is early is for ABC. ABC was able to fit this in their schedule at an early time, so the UFC jumped on it, and that's why this is happening. You know, this is a big opportunity for the UFC. So I'm sure. I mean, Dana White's in attendance. A fight night, you know, that is not like the most epic of fight nights, and Dana White's in the building for this. So it's kind of a big deal for the UFC. Thank you guys for the early donations. Hey, a round of applause to the people kicking off the show with some early donos. Let's go. Smash the like button if you haven't done so. We're looking for $1.50 in the likes department, so hit that like button. David coming in as a member for... David has... Oh, you just became a member. What's up? Let's go. Actually, no, you re-upped. Orange Belt, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
Those are the tweakers, Moss.
You mean the people spazzing out behind Megan O'Leary? The woman does look like she could be a tweaker. Oh boy, I'm on TV. Oh God, look at me.
Thank you.
Willie Puffers has been a member for 18 months. Let's go. 18 months. Willie Puffers, thank you, Willie. Appreciate that. Appreciate that over there. Oh, Leo England dropping a deuce.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the deuce, Leo. Appreciate it. That's another member right over there. Thank you, Leo. You are sexy, baby. Sexy. What else we got over here? We got something else coming in.
Thank you.
Brooks has been a member for 23 months. What? Michael Jordan of the members. Wow, 23 months. Dante Bosco dropping a 295.
If I wake up this early on the weekend, there better be a football involved.
Oh, man, no football, but we're going to have foot to face. That's going to be happening. So we're going to take you into the fight reaction room, the Dragon's Lair, where we will consume these fights. Now, when we lift the thumbnail up, fighters will appear. We'll see the stats, the live stats. You'll see where the damage is taking place. Above, you see the time and the round that we're in. We're going to be doing our live commentary throughout these fights, so we'll tell you exactly what's going on. We've got the best community in the world down below over there. The projector's going. Dragons will be flying tonight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And we got B-Man jumping in.
Get your pick and picks in chat.
That's right. Get your... Actually, yeah, tonight is an important... This is an important one here because I think a lot of people are going to forget to put their picks in. It's an early event, blah, blah, blah. So get your picks in. The MMA-Holes.com. Goat Milk is our pick'em league, and you'll get a chance. These are the ones you want to win because less people are probably playing. So these are the ones you want to hit, these early fight nights, and you can pad the stats and maybe get a customized belt. All right, let me get these fighters ready. So Penne versus Ducote. How do you say his girl's name? Ducote? Is that how you say your name? Ducote. I guess. I don't know. All righty. Here we go. Making sure everything's a go. It's going to be a lot of commercials during this event, too, because it's on ABC and ESPN+. So you're going to see a bunch of commercials, a lot of breaks in between. Your wife does a great job calling fights. Thank you, Asian Connection. Prelims on ABC or ESPN+. That's right. They're on both. I'm watching on ESPN+. I'll be watching on that, but you could watch on both, according to the UFC's website. Actually, it looks like the prelims are on ESPN and ESPN+, and then the main card switches over to ABC and ESPN+. So I guess you can't watch this on ABC. So there we go. Just found that out now. So if you want to watch the prelims, it's on ESPN or ESPN Plus. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Link in the live chat. And then it switches over to ABC, I guess, for the main card. So that's a thing. Okay. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Imagine you blowing up to 100K subs immediately. That's another 3 tats. Yeah, I got 3 tats in one shot. Actually, the last batch, I got 3 in one shot. I did, because I waited. So I just banged out 3 in a row. So yeah. So I don't care. I'll do the next. I'll bang them all out in one shot. I'm good like that. I see nothing on ABC. That's because, yeah, it's on ESPN Plus or ESPN. This channel's underrated. That's right, Awar. Very underrated. Flying under the radar here. Just being epic every stream and being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The main card is on ABC, not the prelims. There we go. So, all right. So everything is taken care of over there. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors before we get into the live commentary. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Get high, mofos. Must be 21 plus or older to purchase. But you order through CBDX.com, use the promo code, get 20% off. And the first order that you put in, you get a free gift from CBDX.com as well for the MMA-Holes. So enjoy your CBDX. Next week, I am going to be high as a kite. Big plans. High as a kite. Sheath underwear. We gave away some sheath last night. The promo code is MMA-HOLES. 20% off the best undies in the game. Head Rush, premium clothing. And Head Rush, fortune favors the brave. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off next Friday. Head Rush is sponsoring XMMA 5. So, yeah, check out their premium clothing. Head Rush supports the fighters. They support the MMA-Holes. And they just so happen to have really cool clothes over there. So, down below in the description, you click the link, use the code, and get the discount. And like we said before, ESPN Plus is how we're consuming the fights tonight. And if you'd like to use ESPN Plus, there's a link in the live chat or the description down below. Moss is now a marijuana addict. We need to have an intervention. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. We watch XMA 5 live showing the fights. No, this is the first. It's such a bummer, man. This is the first one we're not doing. And it's not because we just broke off with them. It's because we're not going to be here. So, unfortunately, we will not be showing XMMA on this channel. So, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. But Glove Touch is going to be there. He's going to be there representing the holes. So, he'll get some content. Got to get some crazy questions, you know. Get that going. But, yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Crow.
So Youth wants me to pay my cable bill, then pay more for ESPN Plus, then pay an extra 80 for PPV.
Basically, that's why we got to hope that the UFC does pretty good on ABC. If they could do some decent numbers on this, who knows? Maybe sign a big deal with one of these big networks, and then you don't have to pay anymore. Like I hope they can do something like that. Be like these other big team sports on the Fox, the ABC, NBC, whatever. But yeah, Penne versus Ducote is the first fight on this card that we'll be enjoying. And here we go. I picked Ducote by a knockout in the second round. I picked a lot of finishes for some reason. I don't know why. She's on a 3-fight win streak. This is her UFC debut. Now, she's fighting a girl that's on a 2-fight win streak in Penne. And Penne she's got the experience. So she does have the UFC experience. She also is almost 40 years of age. 11 years older than Emily. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can go with the old hag here. I got to go with Emily for the win. So that's what I did. Emily's making her way to the octagon right now. She's from San Jose, California. And she'll be the first to enter the cage. She looks very focused. More nervous. I don't know. There's some sort of emotion on her face. Okay, we'll put him in the box over here. Whoop. Okay, we're good. Penne is 67 years old. Remember when you would slip the cable 50 and he hooked you up with free movie channels? Fuck. I think my dad had all the gimmicks. The chip. Remember the chip? And they would send signals and scramble your cable box. But the key was when you had the chip, when you were done using cable, you would have to unplug the box so they didn't shoot a scrambler into your box. Like, that's some old school stuff. I mean, people have been scamming the system forever. We need Michelle Waterson on OnlyFans, says Young Ox. So I got to be honest with you, I don't find Michelle Waterson attractive at all. And I'm clearly in the minority here. But she does not do it for me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Crow.
Looks like I have to give up my Jessica Ion Levan subscription in order to afford this ESPN +, price hike.
Yep, does look like that, Uncle Chrome. I'm sorry, sad days. Thank you for the deuce, appreciate it. And here comes Jessica Penne. Jessica making her trot to the cage. This is not her first rodeo. She's 39 years of age, still competing at the highest of levels here, the UFC. She has the corner embracing her right now. Angela Hill's in the corner. And here we go. Let's see how this thing goes down. My pops would get the card for DirecTV at an RV park in Mexico. She got a nice body. Yeah, I have a stream. Chrome is keeping his Jessica Andrade OnlyFans, though. Both women are gurus. Was it gurus? She's a 6.5 at best. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Full Chinese today. Moss would rather smash Cyborg than who? Who are we talking about? Karate Hottie, Penne, Ducote. When do you get a chance to watch XM? Hold on. When you do get a chance to watch XMA, do they still allow you to show it? That's a good question. Like for a replay? I should ask him about that. I don't know. I don't know how that works. We didn't. It was just a scheduling thing. We're just not around for it. So unfortunately, I'll catch the fights though. I'll pass on the Julian Lane fight though. 5'5" is Penne, 5'10" Ducote, 115 championship weight for both girls, 67-inch reach for Penne, 63-inch reach for Ducote, both orthodox fighters. And like I said before, Penne 39 and Ducote 28. Will XMA ever be in Texas? I would imagine. They have plans to bounce around. I can't see why they wouldn't be in Texas. Does anybody ever win in WMA fights? All right, who do you have over here? No. Like, are you still allowed to watch the future XMA fight live and show them? Oh, you mean the ones coming up? We'll see. As long as the schedule lines up, there shouldn't be any problems. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for this fight over here. Interesting to see. Did you say Ducote? How did they say? Oh, shit, I missed his pronunciation of the name. Maybe it's Ducote? Actually, Ducote sounds about right. I don't know. I missed it. So Bruce Buffer in attendance, too. I mean, they all hands on deck besides Rogan for the ABC card. Let's go. So Jesse's with the baby. Jesse should be here on the main card. Should be around nap time, so we should be good. It is Ducote. Okay. I ordered Penne. Just say a la carte. Ducote. All right, so Penne versus Ducote. That's going to be the first fight over here. We get the clock ready to roll. Who will win? Will this go a decision? I mean, people have been hard on the WMMA fights. Nice big octagon. Refreshing to see from that. I mean, that Apex cage does look tiny compared to this big regular octagon. So Ducote in the blue and Penne in the black. Ducote, who is making her debut, is slowly moving forward. She's looking for a chance to engage here. She has the orthodox stance, and Penne standing right in the pocket, throwing the 1-2s towards the face of Ducote. They look really tiny in this cage. Penne throwing out that jab there. Both girls in the center, right smack on that Monster logo. I tell you, Monster Energy has been a sponsor for the UFC for a very long time. And Modelo, too. Both companies have been on that mat for a long time. Ducote throwing that jab out there. Both girls are a little tentative here early in this first round as a leg kick slowly comes in by Ducote. Oh, a nice counter left hand. Ducote to the face of Penne. That backs up Penne a little bit. Penne throwing out that jab. Both girls looking to get going here, just kind of staring at each other as Ducote is slowly inching in. Ducote cutting off Penne, throwing the right over the top, and Penne kind of ducks away from it. A leg kick checked by Penne. Penne with the right and the left. The Penne pasta. Throwing that jab out there. Oh my God, why did I pick a finish? They're just feeling each other out here. Just going a couple of jabs back and forth. Swinging towards the body. Now going for a takedown is Penne. Ducote just swipes her away. And there comes the jabs again by Penne. Ducote looking to engage here. Nice leg kick on the left leg of Penne. So 3:05, first round. The ladies is starting up the card. Miesha Tate is on this card as well, making her 125 debut. As Penne's throwing that jab out there. Ducote misses with a hook. And then, a nice right hand, but Penne grabs the waist and throws Ducote to the cage. Ducote spins and separates. Ducote backing up, throwing the right hand to the body of Penne. Did you know Uriah Hall smashed Jessica Penne? Did he really? I did not know that. No, I didn't. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Penne's career highlight was getting her nose smashed by a girl with no KO power. In the Muay Thai clinch, Penne throwing the knees to the body, hits her with a nice elbow and separates. So Penne has some success there with the strikes. Ducote unfazed, throwing the jab out there, and then hits to the body with the right. I love WMMA, so exciting. Leg kick by Ducote coming in. A right hand by Ducote. Ducote solid right to the face of Penne. With 150 left in the first round, both girls throwing some strikes back and forth. I would give a slight advantage to Ducote, I guess. I don't fucking know. Penne throwing that left hand out there, missing. Now circling. And nice left and right hand by Penne. Then to the body, Ducote. It's pretty close. Oh, there's a nice right by Ducote again. Ducote, when she's landing, she's landing pretty flush. Although Penne's doing a nice job checking them kicks. With 120 left in the first round. Boy, oh boy. Seriously, wasn't watching Robert, not my type of player. That's a weird looking dude chick. This is like watching the WNBA. Is a right hand by Penne. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say anymore about women's MMA. Like, I've been defending it for a while, and I'm slowly, like, Jesse's been hard on it sucking, and it's really being difficult for me to defend. There are some situations where we see some good scraps. Here's a nice left hook by Penne. A couple coming in there, and now shooting for a takedown, stop by Ducote. So Ducote stuffs two of them. Penne unsuccessful with the takedowns. 34 seconds left, and a left hand slinging to the body of Penne. Jesse, it's good that Jesse's with the baby right now. She'd be fucking complaining. It's Ducote, like coyote, by the way. Ducote, is that how you say it? So it's not Ducote. Ducote. Oh, there's a nice left and right hand by Ducote. That sounds so weird. Ducote would sound better. But okay, Ducote. I'll just go with that. Okay. So that round's over. Penne took a little bit of a beating at the end. The striking in favor of Ducote, but that round was very lackluster. So 1 in the books on Long Island. Just getting warmed up here on the MMA-Holes. Watching paint dry. I mean, what is going on? Smash the like button. Smash the likes. And let's be serious. Like, I like watching MMA. So I'm usually like, when I have tickets to an event, I would be there for the first fight. I was always there, no matter who was fighting. I was always there. Always a fan of watching the prelims. Never had a problem with that. It gets more interesting because we have a pick'em league, you know. So if you're not interested in a fight, at least you're like, well, I hope my fighter wins. So you're more inclined to watch the earlier fights. But I get, when you start off a card with this fight, I get why people are like, yeah, I'm good. I'm going to drink some beer in the parking lot and stroll in a little late. Okay, here we go. So the UFC debut of Ducote. I don't want to say Ducote, though. I like Ducote. We need to see clit on clit. Yeah, I mean, we do. We need clit on clit or something to get this going here. Now we're in the second round. Let me switch rounds. Round number 2 between the opening fight. Why you never invited me to a fight? I haven't been to a fight since UFC 217. That was the last one I went to, and then we went like full-blown MMA-Holes over here. So I'm sorry I didn't know you in 217. I mean, it's kind of like I don't want to go to another fight after 217. It was such a good card. Right drive, come on! Booby, booby, booby trap! 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 Let's go, right drive!
I think we all need this right now.
We do. This is what should be happening on my screen, and you are now the top fucking dog. Let's go, let's go! We need a booby trap. Submission by booby trap. Right? One's in the chat if you think that's what we need right now. I would agree. All right, so Penne's showing some damage on the nose as Ducote is landing at will with the right and left hands to the face. Penne trying to work on that body, comes in with the right hand. Ducote is she's just standing in the pocket. And oh, that right hand zinging in by Ducote again. A nice one to the face of Penne. But Penne unfazed. She's eating these strikes. She's still hanging in there. Good debut so far for Ducote.
Oh, super chat.
Yo, young fatty, how you doing?
Good morning, Mose. Who has your lock of the card?
I tell you what, I like Ortega a lot against Rodriguez. I think Ortega should get the dub. I put money on Simón. Not quite a lock. That would be the underdog that I'm kind of looking at. But I do. I like Brian Ortega. I like T-City. It's going to be a tough fight, but I think T-City should get it done. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, Ducote looks good. She's solid. Just walking forward, zinging in a left hand to the face of Penne. Penne Pasta having a little trouble here. She eats the body shot, throwing towards the blocked arms. All the takedown attempts are being stuffed. That's 0 for 5. Ducote fixes her bra and keeps coming forward. It's a nice leg kick. The right and the left hand coming in by Penne. That does land on the face of Ducote. We got 2:05 left in the second round of this opening fight. Boring decisions, all card, lock it up. This is a tough watch. It's horrific. Yeah, I apologize if it doesn't sound like I'm very excited right now, because I'm not. In fact, I just want to curl in the fetal position and cry myself. Good thing this is not on ABC. Dana White. You know what Dana White's going to do? Because it's an ABC card, he's going to start throwing weapons in there if the fights suck. He's going to try to make it more exciting. He's just going to fucking launch a sword, an axe. Nice right hand countering in by Ducote. Ducote working to the body, following up with the right hand with 1:19 left. Ducote's just kind of cruising. Capitalizing on some mistakes by Penne, stops another takedown attempt. There's a nice combo, though, by Penne to separate. So Penne landing nicely. 105 left. Ducote's throwing that left hand, then the right hand out, missing on those. And there's a nice left by Penne. Maybe Penne's turning up. A little sense of urgency here late in the fight. Ducote's coming forward, but Penne's finding some success with some striking. And both girls in the pocket land. But Ducote's cutting off Penne and not giving her a chance to really get much going. And this is a nice leg kick by Ducote. Is that weird ref that looks like that girl from American Horror Story? He looks just like her. It's kind of weird and creepy. Penne landing a nice left hand. Oh, boy. Flurry of punches to the face. Ducote. 3 strikes to the mush. Beauty. Oh, another nice right on the kisser. Ducote landing strong. Penne trying to clinch up again. Ducote grabbing the leg. Hitting to the body. 14 seconds left. Muay Thai approach by Penne. Nice elbow by Penne to break him up. So Penne hanging in there. 7 seconds left. Ducote keeps coming forward. Nice right again by Ducote. 2-1. I would go, oof. Hey, Penne had moments in that round. I still got to give it to the newcomer, though. What do you guys say? I'm going to say 2-zip for Ducote. But who cares, right? Who the food cares? 2-zip. I would expect more from strawweight champion. Let's see what else we got here. Booby trap. Rest in peace, Helen Yee's fun bags. You were loved. 2-zip Penne. Yeah, whatever you say. whatever, man. The taco grind before you fall asleep. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna have to pray to the MMA gods that we see some taco grinding. I've got an 8-inch crust on Penne. I personally think Penne won round 1. Okay, fair enough. I mean, she was outstruck, but maybe she landed more significant strikes. I don't know. I think it's 2-zip the other way. Ducote looks like the annoying X, and Penne looks like a Botox disaster. Whoa, we run right into the next round. Damn, they didn't even give me any chance to get ready for that round. They just slipped us right in there. Okay, let me sync up the clock here. Little production flaw. So 4:35 is where we'll sync up. We'll see where this thing goes. Here we go. Boom. We're in. It's gonna be more of the same. I should have picked a decision. I don't know why I didn't do that. I mean, Penne keeps on shooting him for that takedown. You may want to just stop doing that. It's just not working. Ducote's coming in, throwing the right hand leg kick, just mixing it up here. Penne chopping a foot forward, caught by Ducote. Ducote doing a good job moving forward, cutting off Penne, countering nicely. Penne's hurt. The leg kicks have added up, and Penne's left leg is compromised. And Ducote is going for it. She's ripping those kicks to that front leg. Penne backs up to the cage. She's got to do some Karate Kid shit. Oh, the right hand by Ducote pops on Penne's face. On the mush. We might see a carnage here. Ducote needs that killer instinct. Killer! Right to the body by Ducote. Come on, Ducote! Oh, boy. Penne's left leg is really swollen and red. So she's fighting on one leg here. But Penne tough. Staying on the feet. Backing up to the cage. Eating some more leg kicks. Penne just kind of digging deep as Ducote is constantly going for that leg. Oh, she is slinging them in there, and Penne comes in with a combination upstairs.
Super chat.
A super chat. Thank you for the Uno. Appreciate that. Ducote with a nice right hook. Penne eating some punches here. In a little trouble, but still hanging in there as that left leg is hurting. Penne just running on adrenaline with 3 minutes left. Can Ducote get the finish? The camera keeps on zooming into that left leg. It's nice and swollen. But Penne's, she ate another one to that leg, and she was kind of limping as a hook comes in by Ducote. Come on. Let's get the finish. Let's get the carnage here. Ducote's creeping in, waiting for her opportunity, inside leg kick. So now she's working the other side of that wounded leg. As Penne is still walking on that thing, she's even throwing the leg as a kick. She's trying to check the kicks coming in by Ducote. And there's a punch to the body by the newcomer. Oh, there it is. That leg kick again lands nicely on Penne. And then a punch to the titty. Right hand by Penne coming in. So Penne's not looking to go down. She's hanging in there. She's switching on the stances. She's backing away from leg kicks. Whoa, nice collision by both girls. Penne landed a zinging right hand on the way in. Penne stepping away from that leg kick. Penne showing some serious toughness here with 1:55 left in the third round. So it doesn't look like Ducote's going to be able to put her down. She's working on those leg kicks some more. Oh, Penne eats another one. There's a nice right hand. How many leg kicks? Oh, boy, 38 leg kicks landing. And the left leg of Penne is hurting, but Penne's still standing in the pocket, still trying to engage here with one leg. More leg kicks coming in by Ducote. And there's a combination by Penne right back. A right hand countering in by Ducote. Ducote's trying to let go, but she's still trying to fight smart here. She wants to put her away, but she's not taking too many crazy chances. Good head movement as Penne misses. There's a nice leg kick again. Man, Penne eats the left hook in the right hand to the face. Penne's face is starting to really get lumped up here with 1 minute left in the third round. Ducote backs up from a flurry by Penne. Ducote creeping in again. And zings one to the body. A left to right. Ducote. 40 seconds left, and Penne works one to the body. Comes in with a hook. Leg kick missing as Penne steps away. Ducote has a cut on the bridge of her nose. She's looking to engage. Right hand comes in. Ducote eats one to the body. Nice right by Ducote, right on the face of Penne. Penne still standing right in front of her. Eats another leg kick right over the top. Ducote. Left hand, Ducote. And Penne trying to stay alive here. 15 seconds left. You know, credit to her toughness for sure. But Ducote looks like she's going to win a decision here. 5 seconds left. A nice left coming in by Ducote. Oof. Another leg kick right over the top. And that's the end of the fight as Penne and Ducote embrace. Penne probably, most likely, collected another L. Ducote has a nice left check hook. Yeah, she's a pretty tight striker. Pretty good. You know, listen, she's fighting Penne. She was on a 2-fight win streak, Penne, but she definitely collected a loss over here, in my humble opinion. Looking at the tail of the tape. There we go. They're showing some redness on the body of Ducote, but I'm telling you, man, I mean, the legs were so messed up on Penne, and I feel like Penne was worked all over the place. I'm surprised they don't have her face more red than it should be. Penne caught it from every angle. But let's see what the judges say. What do you say in the chat? This New York crowd is type crazy. Love them, says Cole Vick. Yeah, they were getting loud in that third round. And to hear them roaring in the third round of the first fight on the card, a lot of respect to New York. A lot of respect. They were messed up from round one. They were bruised. Beaver to beaver. Carnage. Does Dana still do Fuck Me Friday? Yeah, he does Fuck Me. He fucks food on Fridays. He has sex. Hey, it's Fuck Me Friday. I'm about to fuck this sandwich right now. That's a good fuck. All right, here we go. Decision. So my first fight should be a victory. Unanimous. Unanimous. There we go. Ducote. Ducote for the win. Yeah, how about New York filling those seats? Good for them. Early on a Saturday. Look at New York. Look at you, sexy bastard. So 1 in the books. A victory for Mystic. 1 for 1. I picked a finish. Almost got it with the leg kicks. Close. Close. All right, here we go. I'm going to take a quick break to our sponsors. When we come back, 11 fights left on this card. Make sure you smash the like button, and we're going to hit it hard when we come back. Early fights, MMA-Holes. We need some carnage here tonight. Stand by, friends. We'll be right back. I do need an ABC jacket. Yeah, a mustard ABC jacket. That would be nice.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal Delta ATHC weed. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and pearl, and then you could hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Okay. Seeing if you guys are awake. Grant versus Stoltzfus is the next fight. Look at Stoltzfus and Grant with their muscles. Look at me and my muscles over here. All right, that's the next fight on the card. Let's go over to Goat Milk. Goat Milk. So if you guys want to jump in the Pick'em League, just go to the MMAHoles.com. Click over here. Whoa, we got a lot of... What the fuck? All right, you're in. Nice. Look at this. Little armored Dana White outfit like that. You're in. JR Crazy Man. We got to accept you. Everyone's accepted. Goat Milk, welcome to the Goat. Welcome to the best pick'em league in the world. Holy cow, everyone's coming in here. Scroat McRate. Oh, Scott. I thought it said Scroat. Scroat. Oh, God. Sorry, Scott. Scott McRate. It's him and his kid. I'm calling him Scroat. Thank you, Scott. Well, thank you, Scroat. There's someone in this pick'em league called Scroat Master, and for some reason that jumped in. Scroat's Scroat. What the fuck? Oh boy, well, it's too early for this shit. Anyway, okay. There's gonna be a pretty big tie here. You know, women's fight decision, the favorite one. So there's not gonna be much separation here. So congratulations. No edibles in my system. Just complete stupidity to start the show. Alrighty, shout out to Scroat. Let's put some time on the clock. Here we go. We got to be approaching like 700 members in that freaking pick'em league. Where are the eggs, Sam? I just had Cheerios today. I ate like a fucking 12-year-old today. I had Cheerios. Yeah, I've been like doing like eggs one day, Cheerios another day, eggs, Cheerios, and I had 2 Cheerio days in a row. So I'm due for some egg. But I used to eat eggs every day. I used to have like 6 eggs a day. And it would just constipate the hell out of me. So maybe it was just too much protein. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what's going on. So I would have to like switch it up and then throw some Cheerios in there. Bring me back to my youth. Nothing wrong with Cheerios. No, I mean, if you're going to have cereal, I would imagine Cheerios is the best. Cereal is just not the best option, you know, if you're trying to be healthy. It's all processed crap. But I mean, I guess Cheerios is like the healthiest of the bunch, I would guess. If there's no D8 in the gummies, they don't get you high. HHC didn't get you buzzed. Oh, bro. Dude, what the fuck? You couldn't be more wrong. Slow DK, you clearly have not tried those gummies. You clearly have not tried them. Have 2 of those and get back to me. Let me know what you think. Let me know how you could function. Cereal fucking sucks ass. It doesn't suck ass. It's just not the best thing for you. Bootios. I used to love... wow, we were just talking about American Horror Story. And I guess they have another one coming back. I used to love O's. I used to love that cereal. That was my cereal back in the day. Cheerios are good for the heart, they say. Yeah, like they say it on the package. So... And then some Cheerio boxes are shaped like hearts. Good marketing. And dopes like me like, oh, it's good for my heart. Let me eat this. Bro, I get up from the toilet to hear you talk about weed. Yeah? We have a weed sponsor. And I have a problem now. I do have a problem. You need a good bagel with cream cheese. A bagel with cream cheese, not bad. Not my go-to though. Like my go-to would be this. Like you go to New York, you go to a deli, and you get yourself an everything bagel, right? You get that thing lightly toasted, not too toasted, just lightly toasted. Okay. You put a little bacon, egg, and cheese on that puppy, and hot sauce. Oh. Just trust me on this. Go to New York. Go to a deli where they got the fattest bagels you could find. You slam egg on there. You slam bacon. You slam some cheese. And then you put hot sauce on there. I promise you, you'll be delighted. So good. So good. I could go for that right now. So good. You need to do that. Scrambled eggs and bologna are awesome together. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I'll eat anything, but I don't know if that's yeah. And then for lunch, get yourself a salami provolone sandwich. You could either get it on like a hero or a roll. Doesn't matter if you're in New York, they got that fat bread. You can get on anything. Salami provolone, they stack the salami, they stack the provolone lettuce, tomato, roasted pepper, balsamic on there. Oh my God. Oh. That's the shit right there. That's the shit. That's for lunch. Stand by and I'll tell you what to get for dinner, okay? I can't spoil everything before the next fight gets started. All right, what do we got here? Tail of the tape. 37 for Dwight Grant. 30 for Stoltzfus. 6-foot Stoltzfus. 6'1" Grant. 184.5. The Grant. 185.5 for Stoltzfus. 76-inch reach for Grant. 75-inch reach for Stoltzfus. Orthodox Stoltzfus. Switch hitter Grant. Who do you have in the chat as we're getting ready for the second fight on the Long Island card? It's a pleasure to be hanging with the boys today.
Hanging with the boys.
I picked Grant. I picked by a decision. The body snatcher. I picked the older guy, the guy from New York. That's what I went. Because once you go black, you never go back. Grant for the win. Although Stoltzfus looks pretty confident. Damn, yo, Long Island. Shout out to Long Island, man. They packed this place. Second fight in. Full seats. Wow. Grant's 37. Woo! This fight does not go to distance. I mean, it shouldn't, the way these guys fight, right? But for some reason, I say nullification. They beat the shit out of each other for 3 rounds. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we get a quick carnage. Around black, never relax. That is fucking racist, bruh. That's mofolk racist.
Wonderful.
The glove touch coming in.
Bitch limped like she stubbed her toe in the bed, ha ha ha.
The previous fight, yes. Yeah, she was limping like man, stubbing your toe in the bed is legit the worst. Oh, my nails are so fucked up from that. Whoa, Grant sliding in. Oh, here we go.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Gabriel, thank you. A double champion, Gabriel, with the membership. Thank you, Gabriel, with your double champ status. I appreciate that. Shout out to the members out there. Love you guys for supporting the channel. All right, so Grant versus Stoltzfus. Here we go. Round 1, and Grant's looking for explosiveness to start this thing. He's got some good footwork, bouncing back and forth, right over the top by Grant in New York, in front of his home people, looking to get a dub. Stoltzfus looking to stop the party, looking for that leg kick, doesn't throw it. Stoltzfus just warming up out there, throwing the jab out. So Grant looks a little bit quicker in his first round. Stoltzfus just staying very patient, waiting for the opportunity. Stoltzfus looks like Chael Sonnen with more muscle. Wow, it just stands in the pocket as Grant lets him fly. Stoltzfus' face holds up from the Grant punches. Grant using that footwork, going back and forth. And Grant looking like, he looks like Eddie Murphy in Delirious. There's a nice left hand by Grant, backs up. 3:30 left in the first round. Stoltzfus moving forward there. So we got Dollar Tree Chael. Nice right over the top by Dollar Tree Chael. Eddie Murphy gets away. Here we go, Grant with a nice right hand. And Stoltzfus just eats it like nothing.
Thank you.
Yo, C Days became a champ, baby. What up, champ? What up, champ? Right, Seattle? He's got a little bit of a Sonnen look to him, like a thin, slim Sonnen. And speaking of Sonnen, he's going for a takedown. As Grant tries to fight off the cage, he's got the underhooks, and Stoltzfus is going for the takedown here. Drives a knee to the body of the New Yorker. Grant's still trying to get off the fence, and Stoltzfus is like sideways as he's drilling the shoulder into the chest of Grant. Grant trying to separate some more here, but can't get away from the cage. 2:34 left in the first round, and Stoltzfus with the control, muscles bulging out of his back, and Grant just pushes off the Chael Sonnen face. Grant back to the center. And here comes Stoltzfus slowly. He doesn't really exert much energy. Very slowly coming in there, trying for the head kick. Grant steps away from that. Nice leg kick by Stoltzfus, a right over the top by Grant. Yeah, he very efficient with his energy, Stoltzfus. Just waiting to engage, looking for that leg kick. Grant steps away. Grant throwing the jab in there, but not landing as we have 1:54 left. Grant is looking for a way to engage, with Stoltzfus just standing right in front of him with that counter hand ready to go. There's the right over the top by Stoltzfus. Zings it over in on Grant. Stoltzfus is showing some blood on the left side of his nose, trickling down the face. Grant backs up, eats a leg kick, and then throws a leg kick back on Stoltzfus. Looked to me like Stoltzfus got the better in the leg kicks. Ooh, a nice left, right by Grant to the face of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus slowly creeping in some more, throws that right in there, collides in the right by Grant to separate. 1:17 left. First round of action between Grant and Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus moving forward. Grant just kind of circling back and forth. Comes over the top with the right hand after he eats a leg kick by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus slowly moving in there with 1 minute remaining in the first round. And the crowd's going crazy about something. There's a nice leg kick followed by a right hand by Grant. So Stoltzfus with the leg kick, and Grant just bites down and throws the right to the face of Stoltzfus. 45 seconds left. Stoltzfus trying to spinning something, but doesn't throw anything as Grant ducks underneath and slides to the other side. 35 seconds left. Stoltzfus coming forward. There's a spinning kick that misses by Stoltzfus. Grant avoids that as well. So Grant showing some good footwork there, but that time the leg kick lands on the lead leg. That is 7 leg kicks on the leg of Grant. Stoltzfus creeping forward. Grant looking to engage, throwing things out there. Stoltzfus steps away. Oh, a nice left and right hand by Grant landing on the face of Stoltzfus. Grant backs up. So Grant's fighting smart. He's staying away. He engages and gets the fuck out of dodge. And here comes Stoltzfus charging in. Whoa, right over the top by Grant, right by Stoltzfus against the fence. That's the end of the round. Stoltzfus puts his hands up. He's satisfied with the round. I kind of think Grant got the first. What do you guys think? I don't know. It's close. Could go either way. Stoltzfus has the lead in the strikes on Grant. I just feel Grant got the better, more significant shots that landed. But what do you think in the chat? Could go either way. Itched me taints, now they finger stinks. Thanks for sharing. Thy finger stinks. Round 1, Grant, Tom Hardy, Sonnen. Someone getting KO. Smiling Sam got a fight booked. UFC Hall. Whoa. UFC Hill versus Santos card. Oh, good for Smiling Sam. Got to drag him back on. Love that guy, man. That guy, he'll never get cut from the UFC. The best. 1-0 Grant. He was doing more hand stuff. Too many leg kicks for Grant. Yeah, those leg kicks were adding up by Stoltzfus. That's one thing Stoltzfus was doing well. Do something about it. Do something about it. Round number 2 of this early card on Long Island. It's not in Long Island. It's on Long Island. 300 watching. Hit the fucking like button. I want you guys to smash. Hey, early card. We're here. We're reacting. Whoa, Stoltzfus with a nice right hand. Smash the like, please. Purdy, please. Let's get to 150. So we're in round 2. I did pick a decision. I kind of feel good about this decision. After watching how that first round, I felt they were going to nullify each other. But we still have 2 more rounds. Let's see if it goes the distance. There's a head kick coming in by Grant, partially blocked by Stoltzfus. Oh, a nice right over the top by Grant, and Stoltzfus puts his hands out. He felt that one. Actually, you know what Stoltzfus looks like? He looks like Danny Mullen, the YouTuber, and Chael Sonnen smushed together. Danny Mullen and Chael Sonnen. Someone said Tom Hardy, too. I could kind of see a little Hardy in there, mixed in. Anyway. So Grant landing a nice one there, stepping away from a leg kick by Stoltzfus, goes right back to the center. So the story of this fight, Stoltzfus has been moving forward for the most part. Grant has been doing circling action, in and out technique. Stoltzfus has been landing some really nice leg kicks. So we'll see what the judges say if this goes the distance. But these guys are throwing some tight shots there. And one to the belly. Stoltzfus just slaps on the belly, says, hit me again. 3:24 left. And Grant looks like he just wants to party all the time with a kick to the body and a left hand slipping in, resetting back to the center. Dan Mergliato watching the boys. Grant's doing a good job getting in and getting the fuck out. Grant slips away again from the jab of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus right back to the center. Grant's back and forth, making it very difficult for Stoltzfus to get any momentum here. Stoltzfus creeping in. And Grant tags him with the right hand. So Grant's doing this good footwork back and forth. He baits Stoltzfus in and bam, slams one in, gets the fuck out. Dances around again, kind of lulls him back in, and boom, Grant slams him. So that seems to be working. There's a right hand from Grant and then backs up again. So Stoltzfus is having a problem with his technique here. The game plan working out for New York, but we're still pretty early in this fight. 2:25 left in the second. And Stoltzfus moving forward. Nice kick coming in the inside by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus not exerting much energy still. Coming forward, hands up. And Grant's the one dancing back and forth. They collide. Right hand coming in by Grant. A kick to the body caught by Grant. Stoltzfus moving in. Grant looking to whip one to the stomach and misses. Now 2 minutes left in the second round of Grant versus Stoltzfus. Nice left and right hand by Stoltzfus. Coming into the face of Grant. Stoltzfus throwing a hook, then shooting him for a takedown here. Stoltzfus grabs a leg, pushes to the fence. Grant has successfully stopped one takedown, but Stoltzfus is going all in on this. He's really sucking up that leg of Grant, trying to drive the shoulder into the body. Grant showing some pretty good takedown defense, as Stoltzfus has a strong underhook, has Grant held against the fence. So Stoltzfus trying to drag this thing down to the ground. Hits him with a knee to the body. So Stoltzfus on the feet wasn't working out too great, so decides to go to the takedown attempt again. He is really trying to collect those legs. Grant gets an underhook here, and Stoltzfus is driving the shoulder into the rib cage. He's trying to collect two legs of Grant and pull him to the floor. He's trying to trip up one. There we go. Stoltzfus gets it. Good relentless attack by Stoltzfus. Now Grant rolls over to his knee, and Stoltzfus wants the back. This is a big opportunity for Stoltzfus here, as Grant's pushing the legs to the side, and here comes left hands by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus wants this back, puts a hook in. Grant could be in trouble here. 47 seconds left. Stoltzfus looking for the neck. Stoltzfus looking for the choke here. Grant fighting on the hands. And Stoltzfus has an opportunity as Grant is protecting the neck. 35 seconds left. Stoltzfus looking for a submission. Now rocking some rights to the side of the head of Grant. Stoltzfus throwing a punch back, but Grant is still eating those rights. Stoltzfus looking for the neck again. He is trying to grab it, and Grant is still fighting those hands. Grant rolling over here with 15 seconds left, and Stoltzfus sitting on the lower back. Ground and pound by Stoltzfus. Right hands coming in. Grant's in trouble. 8 seconds left. Can Grant hold on as Stoltzfus collects the mount? Stoltzfus on top and slamming down the chest on Grant, battering the head off the mat. A dominating finish to the second round by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus puts his hands up again in celebration. I say 1-1. Does anyone say a 10-8 there? I don't know if it was quite a 10-8, but dominating finish for Stoltzfus. Boy, oh boy. Some people in the chat said that Grant lost the first round. He could be down 2-0. What do you say in the chat? I go 1-1. But nice, strong finish to that round by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus on a 3-fight losing streak. He's looking to get back in the win column here. Grant on a 2-fight losing streak. Who is going to win this fight? Interesting ending to that second round. I see a plethora of 1-1s in the chat. Told you Grant would gas. I don't think it was a matter of gassing. I think Stoltzfus, his relentless takedown attempt, he was just all in on that thing. And once he got the takedown, it wasn't that Grant was tired. It was just a good job by Stoltzfus collecting the legs. Now, taking a battering at the end of that second round, I'm curious to see how that affects Grant in this third. And Grant seems fine. All right, so Grant's throwing out that jab. He's looking pretty... Oh, nice right over the top by Grant, followed by a right by Stoltzfus. Let's see how this thing ends. A fascinating fight over here between the two. I'm very curious on what the judges saw in the first round And there's that left and right hand. I got to be honest with you. Even though Stoltzfus landed more in that first, I still felt Grant landed the more power shots, momentum changing shots. But right now they have Grant a plus 340 on live odds. And I got to be honest with you, I would take that bet. I don't know why, but plus 340? What? Dude, that's wild. Oh, the left and right hand by Grant hits the face of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus goes running back, circles. Wow, a plus 340. Are you kidding me? I think the fight's way closer than that. That's nuts. The left and right hand by Grant. I hope you guys make some money off of that. I mean, listen, Stoltzfus could be up 2-0. But I wouldn't count out Grant in this fight. Couple of jabs by Stoltzfus coming forward. So, oh, the left and right. Wow, Stoltzfus is getting tagged. He's got to be careful, man. Oh, the right hand by Grant again lands. As Stoltzfus is just trying to muscle his way through it. So Grant's fighting with a sense of urgency here in the third round. He could be down. And oh, there's a nice right again by Grant, landing on the face of Stoltzfus. Damn, Stoltzfus is like, let me be a punching bag this round. A left hook by Grant, landing on the face of Stoltzfus. Grant comes over with the right, missing with the left hook. And now he looks like he could be getting a little tired here. As he's throwing the left and right out there. He doesn't want to be swinging with those heavy strikes and missing. Stoltzfus creeping forward. Comes over the top with a nice right. Right hand, Stoltzfus slinging in there. Stoltzfus showing a knot under his right eye as Grant backs up from a couple of jabs by Stoltzfus. I saw on PFL like 3 weeks ago, there was a minus 20,000 favorite. My God, what the fuck? So Grant stopping the rush of Stoltzfus and resets back to the center. Ooh, that right hand over the top by Grant again, slinging to the face of Stoltzfus. Damn, Stoltzfus got to be careful. He could get fucking slept here. He's got to be careful. He had such a dominating second round, and his face is getting battered here in the third. Good morning, Rob. How you doing, bud? Stoltzfus coming in here, throwing that jab out there. Looking to engage, looking to underhook to the fence. Here we go. Stoltzfus needs his takedown. This would be... Oh, here we go. He picks up Grant. He's going for the slam. He brings him to the center and dumps him down. Stoltzfus with a massive takedown. Dramatically throwing Grant to the center of the octagon. 145 left. That was a doozy for Stoltzfus. Oh, my God. What a slam. Grant took a ride to the mat. And Stoltzfus was putting an exclamation point here in the third round as Grant is just trying to escape the top control of Stoltzfus. Oh, boy. See you later. See you later, Grant. That was massive. And Stoltzfus hitting to the body. Oh, my God. So everything was working in the beginning of that round for Grant. And then Stoltzfus gets the big slam. 105 left. And this could be the nail in the coffin for Mr. Grant. As Stoltzfus is landing the ground and pound, Grant needs to get his ass back up, but he's just kind of laying there. Grant's got to do something here, trying to square him from the bottom or something. Stoltzfus is holding him down, and right hands are coming in, left hands are coming in. Grant's right hand is being pinned by Stoltzfus, and body shots ripping to the rib cage of Grant. 35 seconds left. Well, it doesn't matter what the scorecard is going to say now. I mean, Stoltzfus should be able to collect the win here. 28 seconds left. Stoltzfus staying active from the bottom. Grant is just trying to square him out now. He's pushing the hips to the side, and Stoltzfus just holding him in place. Grant was trying to work his body to the fence. Oh, that takedown. Woo! Wow. Oh, gets the mount. Stoltzfus gets the mount now. 8 seconds left, and Grant eats the ground and pound. Stoltzfus goes to the back, looking for a neck now with 1 second left. Oh, boy. Right hand sliding in. Stoltzfus helps Grant up, gives respect. A nice finish for Stoltzfus there as he solidifies the decision. Oh, boy. Well, I was right about the decision, just got the wrong guy. Got the wrong guy. Damn, man. Wow. Holy cow. That did it. Stoltzfus really needed this win. He was on a 3-fight skid. It came down to the 2 big takedowns in that second round and third round that just locked it up, in my opinion. Unless the judges see something crazy, I don't understand how Grant could win this one. Some people are saying Stoltzfus got all 3 rounds. I don't see that. But regardless of the fact, he won. Grant damn near lost his B card by getting humped by a Swede. What the fuck? Hey, what up, Vlad? How you doing, buddy?
Wonderful.
I lost this fight. I am 1-1 now. Yeah, I lost it too, Ann. Don't worry. Damn. I'm curious. Let me hear how they score this. Just out of curiosity. Next Saturday, UFC London. Be subscribed to the channel. 2 friends, Jordan Levitt, Chris Curtis on that card. Let's go. Let's go. That's going to be a fucking banger next Saturday. Grant got the win. No, just kidding. All right, here we go. Going to the judges. Unanimous. Okay. 29-28. Damn, Grant. 29-28 across the board. Grant. Bro, you just had to win the third. You were winning the first half of that round. If you didn't get taken down, you would have won the damn fight. Damn. Listen, credit to Stoltzfus. Very smart. Very, very smart. Getting those takedowns. If he didn't get those takedowns, it would have been a Grant win. But Stoltzfus got him done, took him down, controlled, dominated, and got the unanimous decision. So big win for the man that was on a 3-fight skid. Let's go over to Goat Milk. And that was a little bit of an underdog there. So that should be a separation here on Goat Milk. Let's see what we got. Whoa. Okay. Forget it. There is not much separation. So a bunch of people pick Stoltzfus. Wow. Okay. Well, we need some more fights to really separate the bunch. All right. We're only 2 in. So we'll keep an eye on the Pick'em League. The girls went to a decision. The boys went to a decision. Now we go into the 3rd fight on the card. Jacoby versus Da Un Jung. Next fight. Let's see what's going on in that chat. What's your opinion on ABC dressing the commentators like human Dijon mustard bottles? Hey, Moss. Got the memo too. Yeah, I did. I got my yellow. Because it was all yellow. But yeah, I don't... It's the ABC mustard jackets. The ABC mustard jackets. John Anik was so excited about it. Why is ABC so big? It's a major network. Major. It's a big deal. DC is looking thick in his ABC jacket. He's looking thick. All right, let's move to the next fight on the card. Jacoby versus Da Un Jung. I got to bounce back in the win column here. Took an L there. I picked Jung by a carnage in the second. It's funny, when I start picking a bunch of finishes on fights, it usually goes all decisions. When I pick all decisions, it goes finishes. I can't get it right. It's crazy. But Jung by a finish. Jung is a man who beat up our friend William Knight. Very strong win by Jung. When was that fight? That was a year and 2 months ago. I was very impressed by Jung. He looked big. He looked strong. He is 6'4". Big man. Big light heavyweight. So this should be good. Although Jacoby's a big dude too, right? He's 6'3". So yeah, both pretty big guys here. So a slight favorite in Jung. That's who I picked. Let me know who you have in the chat. Everybody has ABC. It's a big deal, ABC, but the network sucks for shows. Dude, I just called Anna dude. Yeah, I haven't watched ABC, NBC, CBS, like any of those major networks TV shows. Why watch that shit? when you can watch Netflix, you know, HBO, like these shows are so, like they're so superior on these other like streaming services that like I haven't watched any ABC or any of that. They're all just like watered down shows. You can't get away with what you can't get away with on these other ones. Like look at The Boys. God, I just started up The Boys again. You can't do that shit on ABC. Can't do that on NBC, CBS. You can't do any of that stuff. Like, so now after, I'm so spoiled by those shows, I can't watch anything on a major network except for sports. That's the exception. How can you not be cheering for Ortega? I mean, I feel like if you're not cheering for Ortega, you're an asshole. I don't know. I could see either. I mean, I don't know. Like, Ortega's a prick. Like, he comes across, I don't know. He's like a smug prick. So I don't know. Maybe that's why people don't, I don't know. Like, he has that smug look on his face, like 24. He has resting smug face. So maybe that's why. I don't know. But I picked Ortega. I'm rooting for Ortega. The Boys is fucking fantastic. It's legit. I laugh my ass off watching that show. It's so great. Oh, B-Man. Dude, it is, I promise you, worth watching. I promise you. Someone said the other day, we were talking about The Boys, said I watched one episode and I couldn't get into it. I was like, what? Like, I was like, there's no fucking way. No way. The Boys is like, people don't watch it because like, oh, it's a superhero show. Guys, watch it. If you have a sick mind, watch it. What the fuck is The Boys? Oh my God. My God, bro, what are we doing? Nada. Watch The Boys. Watch it. Watch it. You will laugh. It's fucked up. It's fantastic. I like that Jensen Ackles. Yeah, apparently girls like Jesse loves that dude. Like girls like throw themselves at that guy. He just got added to the cast. And he plays a prick too. It's fantastic. Real superhero sick stuff. Yeah, like if superheroes were real, they would be like in The Boys, like fucked up. Like these superheroes, Spider-Man and Superman, Batman, like those superheroes, it's fake. Like you see how these guys act. No real people act like that. The Boys, very realistic. Most people would be assholes like The Boys. I keep hearing you and Be Real from Dr. Green Thumb podcast talking about it all the time. I'm going to have to see what's... Dude, you have to see it, man. You have to see it. The Boys is great. If people don't like it, then it's on them. Yeah, Walty, I mean, I don't understand. Like, I'm not even going to sit there and say... You have to watch this. Like, it will change your life. Like, I'm not going to be like that guy. It's just really good. And if you don't like it, then I don't know what to say. You can't be my friend. You can't. You just can't do it. I got onto it late. I was like, what, 2 seasons behind or something, right? And I binged through it. And now I'm watching the new season. But it's fun, man. Jesse's like back and forth. She likes it, but she's like, it's boring. And I'm like, what? I'm like laughing my ass off, and like horrible things are happening. And she's like, I don't know. She's like, I like it, but I don't like it. Like she's like, she teeter-totters. So when she comes on, she can give her a review of it. Season 3 went down in quality. Man, listen, I'm not done. I'm not done with this season, but Homelander is, dude, like, if I was a kid and I watched The Boys, I would legit want to be Homelander. He's such a fucking cunt. There's one scene where someone dies and he's upset that they killed himself because it was his birthday. I laughed so fucking hard. It's just like this scene. Someone's going to commit suicide. Oh, God, it's so fucking funny, man. And he's upset that someone offed himself because it was his birthday. So hilarious, man. Anyway, I could talk about that all day. In fact, when I finish The Boys, maybe on the second channel, I'll sit there and just have a boy stream with you guys that have watched it so we can all talk about it. Okay. So this card here is on ESPN and ESPN Plus. We have a link in the live chat in the description if you want to watch along with us. There's going to be a lot of breaks because of the major network stuff. So I like that. I get to chat with you guys. Even if it goes to decisions, they don't care. They got to slip their commercials in there. They got to get paid. So I'm digging it. I like commercials because I get to hang with the people. I get to hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
He's a horrible good character. Yeah, I love a really fucked up mental case character, and he is clearly that. I love that guy. By the way, that actor is in a show called Banshee. If you haven't seen Banshee, watch that shit. It's the same guy, Homelander is the main character in it. He's fantastic. Banshee is very underrated. 34 years old is Jacoby, 28 Jung, 6'4 Jung, 6'3 Jacoby, 205 the weight. Jung is trying too hard in this picture. People that flex like that in pictures, that Nate Diaz weird flex, like I don't know what that is. Like you're not fooling anyone, bro. Like what are we doing here? He's trying to be a superhero or something? I don't know. 76-inch reach for Jacoby, 78.5 for Jung. He's got that reach. Orthodox, both fighters. Pharmaceutical companies own 80% of commercials on TV. It sounds about right. Every time you're looking at a commercial, it's telling you about side effects. You streaming the fight? Yeah, bro. I am. Right in the box over here. You'll see them get damaged. You'll see live stats. I am. All right, here we go. Wow, Kevin McDonald rocking the handlebar mustache. He'll be the referee for this fight. And here we go. Jung versus Jacoby. Will this be another decision? Okay, here we go. Round one has begun. Jacoby's sitting at number 15. Jung could break the top 15 with a win here. Jacoby coming forward with a leg kick. Jung putting his hand out there, just kind of feeling out Jacoby here. The 6'4" gentleman with the blue gloves protecting the face as Jacoby looking to engage. Jung trying for the leg kick and missing. Jacoby stepping away from that one. Should be an interesting one here. Damn, the crowd seems fired up on Long Island. I'm jelly. I've been to a Long Island card, Chris Weidman versus Kelvin Gastelum, and that crowd was pretty fired up. Nice leg kick there by Jung, followed by a couple of jabs. People already drunk in the morning in New York. Breakfast beers. Ooh, a nice leg kick again, Jung. So Jung working on that lead leg of Jacoby. Even though Jung is 6'4" and Jacoby's 6'3", Jung looks massive against this guy. Throwing out that jab there. Both guys collide with leg kicks. 3:45 left in the first round, and Jung is looking to engage. Jacoby standing right in front of his face, switching on the stances, staying busy with the striking, throwing him out there, but not landing. There's a jab by Jung, using that reach. Jung trying to lead with the right hand, but Jacoby's footwork with the switching and the head movement working out nicely. Leg kick inside, Jacoby landing. That was a nice one on the inside of the left leg of Jung. 3:20, first round. Jacoby switching on the stances, zips in the left hand. Jung comes in with the left of his own. Jacoby stepping away from that. Jacoby swinging the hands around, waving them. Jacoby backing up here, switching on the stances, and Jung is moving forward there. Jacoby circling and throws the jab in. 2:55, nice leg kick. The jab comes in, leg kick, Jung on the lead of Jacoby. So Jung really working on that lead leg, looking to engage. Jung's like nodding his head, he's smiling. Jacoby's smiling too. What the fuck? It's so weird when you see guys smiling at each other in a fight. It's so odd. Like, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, a flying knee by Jung coming in, followed by a left hand. And Jung is talking. Jacoby's smiling back at him. Yeah, nice knee. A right hand by Jung. Jung smiling some more. Throws that leg kick in there. Again, Jung is really baiting on Jacoby. Jacoby obliges with the right. Jacoby's not smiling anymore. He's getting a little more serious here as he's moving in there. 205 left, and Jung kicks to the body. Jung with a left, a right over the top. 2 minutes left in the first round. Jacoby backs off from a left and a right hand of Jung. Jacoby with the inside leg kick. Jung comes over the top. A nice left hand by Jacoby. Oh! Drops Jung! Jung down! Jung down! Jung down! The referee steps in as Jung gets back up and argues. Jacoby just got the finish in the first round, and Jung is looking around. Whoa! 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 I got to see that again. What a drop by Jacoby. Oh, my God. All right, we got our first carnage here. Now, Jung did get up and argue, but I think that was a good stop. Let me see. The left hand comes in. Jacoby over the top. Bang! Right on the cheekbone. And Jung drops. Yeah. Ooh. Wow, Jung went down like this. It looked like he was donezo and then starts getting back up. I mean, yeah, he was sleepy on the way down. He wakes up from the impact of the ground. Let me see this again. Oh, that right hand on the cheekbone of Jung. I mean, I'm going to say it's a good stoppage because the way Jung went down, Jacoby puts his hands up in celebration. Jung gets back up, kind of stumbling to his feet. Yeah, it's a good stop. I'll give the carnage over here good stoppage as Jung gets dropped in the first. Let's go. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Jung just got squid gamed. Listen, the reason why I waited for the carnage on that is I really wanted to see the replay, because when a guy gets dropped and the fighter's putting their hands out like this, like celebrating, and the guy is down and then gets back up, like you immediately like, oh, this is a quick stoppage. But watching that knockdown, I mean, when Jung went down, he was like out in the air. And then as soon as he hit the mat, he kind of like woke back up, and Jacoby was celebrating over him. Jung rolls over, gets back up, stumbles over to the cage. I mean, I think that was fair. I think that was a very fair stoppage over there. Jacoby with a beautiful finish in the first round. I got that one wrong, but good stuff over here. Good stuff by Dustin Jacoby. An underdog, plus 100, collects the win. That's a big win for the kid here. I mean, he's sitting at 15, and Don Jung is a very solid competitor. To drop that 6'4" beast of a man in Don Jung, very nice job. Very, very nice job. Let's see what the chat says about that fight. He was out in the air, though. Cold Wax. Listen, I'm one that likes to see a fight keep going. He was legit. He was out in the air. Out in the air. And then when he hit the ground, he woke back up. I mean, and then when he got back up, he was like stumbling over to the cage. Not terrible. Not a terrible stop. No. And I'm one, listen, like I said, I like to see people get battered. But, nah, when you're out in the air, like out, he was sleeping in the air. I had to watch that replay again before I could give like an accurate, and I could understand why people like just watching it in real time, but you watch it back, you collect your thoughts. That's a solid stop. You're right, though, Toe Cutter. Jacoby shouldn't have walked off because that was a silly move. Like, here's the thing. I'm going to watch this again. Jacoby knows. Like, when you hit that off button on a guy, and there he goes. He comes in with the right on the cheekbone. You should finish it. You should jump on him and make sure he is done. You don't want to just let the ref. Oh, yeah, you can see the eyes cross. He goes down. So when he hits the ground, he wakes immediately back up. I mean, now I'm watching it again. I get the argument on the other side, but I think it's fair. I think it's kind of, I don't fucking know, man. I think it's fair. If it was a title fight, I might entertain the other side a little bit more, but it wasn't. So feel it's fair. Who fucking knows? I just watched another angle. I just watched another angle. Yeah, you know, I don't know. What are you gonna say? I think it's fair. It is what it is. I don't know. It's weird. I see another highlight and I'm like, I don't know now. It's not fair for my picks. Yeah, for people betting and picks. Here's the thing. I look at it this way. If it was a championship fight, I may argue it. I may see, like, if that was a title fight, it's weird. Fight on the prelims. You know, guy gets dropped. He's out in the air. Wakes back up. Let him see another day. But if that was a title fight, that's the question. So the people on the other side of the equation, if that was a title fight, I might be a little upset. You know, so that's where it gets a little weird. That's where it gets a little weird. Let me know in the chat. I'm not going to go crazy back and forth on this. I'll just go good stop and move on. I mean, what are we going to do? It's silly to argue at this level of the game. We have seen that many times. I would like to, let's see, fight the world with one finger. Fight to the death, MMA fans. But what if landed one last one? Everyone thought they should have stopped earlier. Keep hands. See, that's the thing. Jacoby should have never just celebrated. He should have made sure the job was done. So that's the only reason why we're having this conversation. If Jacoby just, you know, finished the job, you know, yeah. Let the man see it, live to see another day. Yeah, in this case, I can go with that. I can understand the other side after watching, you know, the replay. Like I said, this conversation gets a way more interesting if it's a title fight. That's where it gets more interesting because it's like, okay, was a decent stop, but at the same time, this is for a championship. He did like wake back up when he hit the mat. I hate these conversations. I can't stand them. Celebrating is what got him the KO. He had gone into guard fights. Here's the thing. When he got back up, he was stumbling over to the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like if he it looked like he was like, when he woke back up, it looked like he was gonna like try to like, you know, defend himself on the ground, but instead he rolled over onto his feet, and when he got up, he stumbled over to the fucking cage. So that's where it doesn't look good, you know? If he was on his back, the ref steps in and he's like, bro, what's going on? Like, if he just like did that, I think your argument would work a little bit better. But the fact that he got up and he started stumbling over to the cage, like he was wobbling over, that's where I have to say good stop. But who gives a fuck? I mean, like, what are we doing? What are we debating here? Let's move on to the next fight. I found the casual. Bruh, I'm basic. Fam here, newbie. All right. So now you can't even get rocked or wobbled. Damn. You have to take a lot into consideration here. You got to take a lot into consideration. This fight is on the prelims. This fight, I mean, yeah, it could be a ranking spot for Dong Jung, but at the same time, it's early on the card. The guy was out in the air. When he hit the ground, he did wake back up. But like I said, him rolling over and stumbling over to the cage doesn't help your argument in any way, you know? So I could see both sides. Not worth arguing anymore. Let's move on to Bill Algeo versus Herbert Burns. Now, if you had money on it, argue away. So, yeah. Let's see. And I have a feeling a lot of people in the chat had money on this fight, the way the argument's going here. Listen, I picked the other guy. I picked Jung. So, you know, I should be arguing the other way, but it is what it is. Bill Algeo versus Herbert Burns. I picked an underdog over here in plus 175, Herbert Burns. Can he get it done? Not very convinced after seeing the face-off. Looked tiny against Algeo, but I'm going to still stick with my Brazilian over here. Burns by decision, although Bill Algeo, Senor Perfecto, looking to collect another win, 2 in a row, 33 years of age to 34. Who do you think gets it done over here? We got 364 people hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
With the boys. Where are we at with the chat? Oh, shit. I just saw something over here. We hit the 150 like goal. Come on. Everybody get up. It's time to celebrate.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock the goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time to likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
If you're fired up, if you're up early on a Saturday, enjoying some fights, if you're having a good time, smash the fucking like button. We're looking for 420 likes next. That is our next goal. Thank you for hitting the like button. Stay wonderful in that chat.
Wonderful.
All right. Thank you for the likes. Getting ready for the next fight on the card. Jung gets smoked in the first round. We move on. Our first carnage of the evening gets debate from the community. But now we go to Bill Algeo versus Herbert Burns. You got the Herbert? You got Herbert? Or do you got Algeo? Let me know. Roll up the fucking gonja. Roll it up, baby. Get your CBDX.com. Algeo is a Philly suburb prospect. Go Birds. Shots early. It's early as Fook. Why UFC do this shit? They do it for ABC. Height requirement for the MMA-Holes. Yes, you must be this tall to enter the chat. Burns, baby. Live bet Algeo after round 1. Interesting. That happened to Charles 3 times versus Gaethje. Fly, Eagles, fly. Algeo going to beat the Fook out of him? Possibly. Gets smoked in the first round. Damn. CBX going to give it, 420 is always wonderful.
Wonderful.
We move on. Bill Algeo. Herbert Burns. Next fight on the card. Long Island is where it's at. And I want to know where you're at in the chat. Where you from, peeps? Where are the people from? I'm curious, in an early card, where everyone is coming in the chat from. Do we have people from over the seas? Do we have people in the States? What do we got? You bet today Jeff King's been kicking my ass. I put one on Ricky Simón. I dropped a hundo on him as an underdog. Although he's got a very tough fight ahead of him. I can't breathe today, man. Jersey, What up, Jersey? Woke, New York. You're from Toe Cutter. You're actually from New York. I didn't know that. Pervert Burns. Oklahoma in the house. Maryland in the house. War Fucking Carnage. Burns better. Stop collecting data. Sunny SoCal. Moscow. I'm from Boston. What up, Boston? But in Los Angeles. Okay. Very nice. Madison, Wisconsin. Scotland. What up, Scotland? BC. I'll never forget when we first started the channel, we had someone from Scotland and we sent them like an autographed like Chris Weidman thing. And I just thought it was the coolest thing that people from freaking Scotland are watching. That's pretty wild. Oakland, Cali. North Carolina. But in Utah. Seattle. Indonesia. What up, Indonesia? How about that? Cleveland, Ohio. Seattle. Will you be on Wednesday next week? Just wondering. It will be my... Oh, we will not, unfortunately. But 37, happy birthday. We'll be back again. This is our last stream until UFC London. We're taking our first break in a long time. So, yeah, UFC London is the next time you'll see us live on air. So, Jesse will be with us in a little bit. So, yeah, we're going to be off for this week. But happy birthday, man. 37 years of age. 37 years young. Seattle here. Everett. Hell yeah, baby. Illinois. Came from a vagina but reside in Cali. Bellator is next Friday. Well, XMMA. Watch XMMA, baby. But Bellator is next Friday too, yeah. I think someone from the Holes is going to Bellator as well. I don't know if that got straightened out for media coverage for that. That'd be kind of cool. We have an MMA-Hole cover in Bellator and XMMA. Pretty awesome. Rio. Memphis, Tennessee in the house. North Vancouver. Vancouver looks like a beautiful place. I would like to check out Vancouver one of these days. California. I've never been to California either. I gotta go to California. We're like not far away, so I should check out Cali to visit. I don't know if I could live there, man. I don't know, man. It seems like a sunny New York. 37 year a fucking baby.
Oh,
Iowa.
Super chat.
Shout out to Slipknot. David.
I told you Grant would gas and Jacoby can crack.
I tell you, man, I don't know if it was necessarily him being tired. I think it was just the perfect takedowns, the two perfect takedowns that he got. Young Fatty has become a member, actually 7 months in a row. Let's go. Thank you, David, for the donation. Thank you, Young Fatty, for being a member. And by the way, the top Fukin dog is Rye Drive at $6.90. Thank you to Rye Drive for being the top Fukin dog. Everyone that's donated, appreciate it. I have an open invitation to some Oakland smoker fights. I send you location. Let's go. Let's go. Californication. Southampton, a.k.a. the place the Titanic set sail from. Southampton. Hell yeah. Yeah, every time I think Iowa, I think Slipknot. I listen to Slipknot way too much. Way too much. And now it's like dad music, Slipknot, right? Like, isn't Slipknot, didn't it turn to dad music? Although I've seen kids still wearing Slipknot shirts, so I still have hope. I still have hope. I got this weird routine now when I try to stay alive at the gym. I do like, while I'm stretching, I listen to like this melodic deep house. Then I go into the workout phase of Slipknot, and then I roll back to deep house for stretching again. Sometimes the Beatles. Sometimes I listen to the Beatles for stretching. But I'm trying to get my mind right for each situation. So I've been using music as motivation, I guess. I don't know. 6 foot tall Algeo, 5'9" Burns, 145 for Burns, 146 Algeo, 73-inch reach for Algeo, 73-inch reach for Burns. Orthodox Burns, switch hitter, Algeo. Yes. Yes. Sean Brady's the great white hope. He's pretty confident, Sean Brady. That's one thing about him. He's a confident mofo. I listened to Drunk Savage getting pegged. What? What the fuck? What does that even mean? I push my fingers into my...
super
David!
chat.
Dropping a deuce. Thank you, David, for the deuce. Appreciate that. Okay. Lately, I've been listening to old wrestling walkout themes during my workout. Arn Anderson, Outsiders, 4 Horsemen. The Horsemen are going there. All right, here we go. Keith Peterson is the referee. Let's go. Let's go. Usman not wanting to fight Izzy is the big pile of shit I have ever seen. Yeah, I mean, Usman Izzy is interesting. But they're buds, so Usman's got to go up 2 weight classes and fight. Yuri Prohaska, Glover Teixeira. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Algeo versus Burns. Do we witness another carnage here as we are still in the preliminaries? Now, I picked Burns as an underdog win, although Algeo is very dangerous. Burns shoots him for the takedown. The Brazilian pushes Algeo to the fence. Algeo gets an underhook, spins Burns around. Burns gets the position. Now, Algeo grabs the right leg of Burns. Burns has control here for the time being. Not very long as Algeo has the underhook and spins Burns to the fence. Algeo with control against the cage. Burns trying to stay patient here as Algeo has the arms between the legs and he's looking for a lift on the Brazilian. Burns has the underhook now. Now he's looking to spin from off the fence. They're both exchanging knees. Algeo does a nice job grabbing the leg, stopping Burns from the spin. Burns looking for the spin again and just rolls down with Algeo trying to muscle. Holy shit. Burns with the side control. Now looking for the back on Algeo. Just muscled Algeo to the mat. Side control is where the Brazilian sits. Oh, the mount. Now Burns takes the back of Algeo as Algeo rolls around, squirms. Burns looking for the armbar, throws the triangle up. Burns throwing the triangle up on Algeo, looks for the arm. He's got Algeo in all sorts of bad positions here as he rolls Algeo around. Hits him with some right hands, now elbows from the top. Burns, what a start to this fight as Algeo is squirming. Burns squirms around again, locks up that triangle from the top position, then elbows from the bottom by Burns. Burns attacking the arm and really making it uncomfortable for Algeo, but Algeo is still squirming around, trying to stay alive. 3:20 left. Algeo is trying to release the head from the legs of Burns, and Burns is looking for the arm now of Algeo. Algeo might slip out here as Algeo is throwing some hammer fists down from the top. Burns still has that triangular lock around the neck, but Algeo unfazed, throwing the knees to the body of Burns. Burns trying to regroup here and slips the arm off. Now slips the legs off. Now attacks on the arm exclusively of Algeo. Algeo trying to pull it out. And he's almost out, Algeo. And this could be a big position for Algeo here. He separates. Algeo is out. Now Algeo on top. So what an exchange to start this fight. And credit to Algeo for staying calm in a hostile situation. 2:25 left in the first round. Algeo on top. The half guard is where he stays. Woo! Wow, what a start. What a start to that round. So now Burns on the bottom. Algeo looking to settle in here, throwing an elbow to the side of the head. The Brazilian trying to push his body back up here. He's throwing the legs up, pulls Algeo into guard, and Algeo dropping lefts from the top, hitting the body, the rib cage. Algeo dropping him in. Hammer fist from the bottom by Burns. Algeo showing the head movement and then whipping the lefts in. Algeo showboating a little bit here as he's landing the carnage from the top. An elbow slicing in from Algeo, the favorite, landing the right hand from the top. Woo! Algeo landing the ground and pound. Left and hands coming in. Burns trying to stay alive as he has Algeo inside the guard. 1:35 left, and what a crazy interaction here in the first round. Algeo dropping rights from the top on the face of Burns, the Brazilian trying to get those legs up high, looking to attack the arm of Algeo. Algeo just pushing the legs forward, rocks in some hammer fists on the face of Burns. Burns trying to get back up, and he does. Oh, drops back down. He's hurt. Algeo is rocking strikes from the top. Burns in trouble. 1:05 left, and Burns is eating them from the top, collecting a beating by Algeo. Algeo really landing the ground and pound here. 55 seconds left in the first. As Algeo was landing those strikes, Burns tried to get back up, and he just collapsed back to the ground. So now Burns is on the mat. Algeo inside the guard. And Burns is trying to square him up. Algeo stands up. He says, let him up. Burns is taking a breath. He is slowly getting back up to the feet. He might not get up here. Burns is taking his time as he is really hurt. Algeo comes in. Burns collects the body. And Burns is trying to lock around as Algeo just pushes him down to the mat. Burns is exhausted here after the beating as Algeo sits on the side of the body, pins the left arm of Burns. 10 seconds left, and Algeo is rocking some right hands in there, followed by some body shots. It looks like Burns is going to survive, but it's going to be interesting to see him get to that stool as he collected a beating. Woo! Wow, we go to a commercial. I can't see Burns stumble to the stool. Wow, what a crazy round over there. As Burns had opportunities, and then Algeo says, fuck your opportunities, and just drilled him for 75% of that round. That could very well be a 10-8 for Bill Algeo. Can Burns even regroup after that round? Oh my God. That was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. So Bill Algeo starts off very nicely on the undersized Burns. And boy, oh boy, let's see what the chat has to say there. Burns looked like he wanted to quit. I mean, he got abused. Abused. Crazy stuff there. Whew. Herbert was in trouble at the end of that round. Burns is done. Best fight so far. Looks like Jumbo and Dada. I mean, boy, oh boy. Drunk Tam Savage says, why'd I pick Burns? I picked him too. I picked him too over here. So if I'm not mistaken, he is the relative of Gilbert, isn't he? All right, here we go. As Keith Peterson brings in the doctor to look at Burns. Burns is trying to regroup. The doctor's looking at him. I mean, Burns is looking back and forth. He's nodding, saying he's okay. And he is about to get ready to collect some more damage. Oh, boy. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. The first exchange by both of them was fun. But you have to give credit to Algeo for surviving and then just putting on a beating. So we are in the second round. Let me fix this round over here. Round number 2. And here we go. So Burns is collecting the back, looking for the takedown, and gets it. Burns gets the takedown, but Algeo just rolls inside the guard. Burns throws up the legs, squirming from the bottom. Oh, my God. He is pulling on that arm. He is rolling around now, is Burns. And Algeo is just trying to hold him down. The squirming Brazilian from the bottom. Algeo is just trying to control the position and start working on some damage. As he settles back inside the guard, dick to dick from the top, Algeo is in the control. And Burns, with 4:08 left in the second round, is about to collect another beating. They are brothers? Okay, thank you. I'm quitting watching this. Oh, boy. So Burns is trying to go for the arm, and Algeo stands over him. He kicks him to the rib. He just charges in and stands over, kicks the rib. Burns going for the leg of Algeo. He tangles up the leg, brings Algeo down to the mat, and Burns is trying for some magical jits. As he's cranking on the heel, Algeo slipping out of it, hits him with a hammer fist. Another hammer fist by Algeo. 3:35 left. Algeo stands up. He's like, bro, what are we going to do here? He's looking to pass the legs of Burns. Chops a kick from the top, Algeo. Keith Peterson says that's fine. That one hitting on the face of Burns, and that could not have felt well. Burns puts the hands behind the head. Algeo stands up, and he's like, yo, get up. Keith Peterson is saying, get back up, and Burns is taking his time. Wow, Burns is hurt, and they stopped the fight. He stopped. Thank you, Keith Peterson. Keith Peterson waves the arms, and Burns just gave up. He's... Was I stoned last night when I picked Burns? Oh, my God. He just gave up. The most interesting of carnages happens as Algeo gets the win, and Burns cannot get back up. I hope he's okay. We got some carnage in the second round. Oh, my God. Oh, my.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate with carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Burns is crying. I don't mean to laugh, but it is quite hilarious. Here sitting on my comfy chair. Burns got broken. He's crying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, that happened. I can't. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck did I just say? My man could not get back up. He was crying. We move on. I was definitely high picking Burns. I don't know what I was thinking. I have no idea. I was like, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Looked good in the first round, the beginning of it, and then it all fell apart. My man, like, Gilbert's got to be like, bro, what were you doing? What the fuck happened there? What was that? Oh my God. That was a complete beating. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen where a fighter gets up, says standing back up, I don't want to play on the ground, and then the guy that's squirming on the ground, the jits guy, it's just like, bro, I'm good, man. I don't even want to get back up. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that. He was crying. I'm going to take a break. I need to take a leak. I'm going to be right back after this quick break. Make sure you smash the like button. We're going to roll into the next fight. I put a hundo on this underdog. Hopefully I don't cry in this one, as Ricky Simón is going to fight Jack Shore. Jack's a beast. He is a beast. He's unblemished, undefeated, from Cage Warriors. Ricky Simón looking to put his first blemish on the resume of Jack Shore. I put a hundo on Ricky. Probably made a horrendous mistake, but that's what we're going to come back to. This fight card has been fun. I'm having a good time. I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a real weird early card. I'm having a good time hanging with you guys in the chat. Smash the like button. We'll be right back after this quick break. What the fuck? What was that? Oh my God.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATAC, it will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah, buzz-based oil and etc. And they post on Twitter, oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them, you're gonna get real high, you're gonna get that tree, you're gonna get real down loud from the island boys, you're gonna get all down, and so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees, we a different breed, you smoking green and pearl, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Smash that like button, baby. Smash that like button. Thank you to our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get amped up. I was literally laughing while I was taking a piss from that last fight. Please hit the like button. We're looking for 420 likes.
The MMA-Holes hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful, JP.
Hit the likes!
Wonderful, boss. How are you?
Tonight's episode.
Come on!
With delight. Tonight's episode.
Hit it up!
Is filled with might. Tonight's episode.
It's time for a like fight.
The fight's been on
Saturday
night.
Taking it out.
Round one is about to begin.
Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over!
Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed,
smash it up!
Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Didn't know that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfucker.
Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
All right, baby. All right, here we go. Let's jump back into the action over here. Thank you guys for jumping in. Appreciate you guys being so wonderful. Shout out to Drunk Savage, or Damn Savage, excuse me, for throwing the tweets out there. We got to get this link out, actually. Hold on. We got to get these links out over here. Share the stream, friends. Let's get the party going here. It's an early stream. The UFC is going. Long Island. Make sure you share it up. Hit the like button. And let's party, baby. As we just witnessed this fight over here. Bill Algeo versus Herbert Burns. And oh my God, Herbert Burns really shit the bed. Really bad. Really. There was crying involved. It was a whole thing. So let's pick up where we left off. Let's look at our goat milk picks over here. Let's see how the goat milk people doing. And we have Ethan M and Drum Smash 79 with the 275 points. Underneath this video over here, there's a thing with scissors. There's a clip button. If there's something that you think is hilarious, if there's a reaction, or if there's anything crazy on this show that you'd like to snippet, hit the scissors, drop it on Twitter, Facebook, throw it on the interwebs, on your social media, share the word, spread the love, and be wonderful, wonderful. Thank you guys for sharing the streams. Appreciate that. And thank you to everyone hitting the like fucking button. Appreciate the support with that. Let's see what the chat's doing over here. As I got sure, I know I'm tougher than Hooper. Muscle wear Island Boy wig with thong for $25. I do it for free. Over 4 in goat milk. I think I'm doing the best. Let's see. Island Moss isn't a bad idea, just saying. Let's see. Sure, staying undefeated points. Little Ricky. It's on ESPN. The prelims are ABC for the main card. That is right. ESPN. But you can watch it ESPN Plus throughout the entire card if you don't want to switch around. By the end of the into the night, I was thinking about y'all doing was to say all this shit. Your full show is crazy. Thank you, Lee Granger. Appreciate that. We have the best time. Let me just say this. We've been doing this going on 6 years. 6 fucking years. We are the #1 reaction show, fully interactive. There is no show out there that does what we're doing. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and make sure you hit that like button. By the way, at 62,900 subscribers, we will unleash the dragons. At 62,900 subscribers. And right now we're at 62,828. So 62,900. We unleash dragons. Will they fly for UFC Strong Island? Right off the bat, Jack Shore is the one that's entering the cage. Jack Shore from the Cage Warriors. Very tough fighter. But I got to be honest with you guys. You know, Cage Warriors can be up and down. Sometimes they are fantastic, and sometimes they're a bust. He's looked fairly decent so far. Solid fighter, unblemished at 16-0. Very impressive. 16-0. That's a nice resume over there. Very big prospect out of the UK. Ricky Simón trying to stop the party. He's 5'6". Shore is 5'8". Simón 135. Shore 136. Shore's got the reach. 71-inch reach over the 69-inch reach of Simón. Both orthodox fighters. Who do you have in the chat? I picked the underdog, but my picks have been they've been men's and men's. I picked Simón for the win. The first, I mean, this is a very risky pick. But, you know, you got to lose sometime. So I picked Simón by a decision. Who do you have in the chat? MMA-Holes. My balls itch. Pretty sure I picked all fights so far. Review the footage. LOL, says Leo. Simón gets smoked and his skins. I tell you what, Simón, he looked really solid in his last fight. I think this guy's on a different level right now. He's kind of in this weird zone. And there's a reason why O'Malley completely avoided this man. Ricky Simón's a solid little guy. He's got a lot of great cardio. The dude's, he's fucking jacked right now. Dude looks like he's on that horse meat. So we'll see. He's 20. He's a little older, but he is undersized. He's short, and he's got the lesser of the reach. But Simón's a grinder, so this is going to be a really good scrap here. The wifey will be with us. Actually, she should be with us soon. Baby should be going to sleep soon, so the missus will be with us for the main card. Sell Island Boy wigs. I think they cut their hair, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did. My real name is Simeon, so I'm going to go for Simón. Jack's got your back. Side bet. A side bet. No, the one risky bet that's going on right now is enough for me. I'm picking my sons up, and it's raining like spit. Oh, boy. Raining like spit. I don't think I've ever heard that term before. Raining like spit. Okay, here we go. I gotta. You know what's funny? You gotta remove the Island Boys from the channel. So you guys are talking about it. I think you guys are missing the point. It is very irritating. Yes, I agree. They are a very irritating duo. Those kids. But I've noticed that ever since the CBDX put the Island Boys in their promo, it's got some conversation, so it's working. Commercials, either they annoy you or they delight you, they make you laugh, I don't know. As long as you remember the commercial, that's what's important. And for some reason, that is probably the only commercial that everyone keeps on talking about on this channel. So I think it's working. That's pissing you off, yet you're still talking about it. So listen, it's not about the Island Boys. It's about CBDX.com, and their product is fantastic. It's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Promo code MMA-HOLES. Wow, this guy's chugging his beer in New York. It's too early, bro. What are you doing? Never too early, right? Never too early. 350 watching. Let's go. Let's go and take over the internet. Smash the like button. I'm going to move over to the Dragon's Lair over here. The fighters are in the box. The live stats will be between the fighters. We're going to give you some play-by-play. We got the greatest community in the world in the live chat. Jacob Montalvo, the guy that looks like the American Horror Story chick, is the referee. This fight I'm going to be very interested in because the 100 is on the line on the MyBookie. So let's see where this goes. Can Shore collect another dub as round 1 has begun? So Shore looking big against Ricky Simón. Shore in the blue glove, Simón in the red. Simón starts off with a leg kick. Shore unblemished from Cage Warriors. Looking to engage here. And Simón comes in with a leg kick. Shore whips in that jab. Shore has fire in those hands, throws the jab in again. Simón looking for the leg kick, checked by Shore. There's the 1-2 by Simón, zinging onto the face of Shore. Shore unfazed, controlling the center. Ricky doesn't have crazy hair. He just went with like that weird side fade. That's it. Whoa, Ricky steps into the pocket, throws the right hand, collects the leg, and dumps Shore down. Shore on a knee, right back up. So Shore gets back up to the feet. The muscles bulging out of the back of Simón as Simón controls against the fence. Ricky Simón against Uriah Faber. I remember that fight shocked the hell out of me when Uriah smoked him. But Ricky has pulled things together since, and he is controlling with a shoulder bump against the fence. Shore does have to separate the body from the cage, and he is trying, but he does not have the underhooks. Ricky still has the underhooks here, and Shore is trying to get the position as Ricky still has the body against the cage. So early in the first round, Simón in control against the fence, but Shore is slowly getting that underhook and then presses off. The bantamweights separate back towards the center. Bantamweight, to me, is the best division right now. That 135-pound weight class is just stacked up and down. So this is an interesting fight to me. As Simón trying to look for that head kick, but Shore comes in with the left. 3:15 left, and Shore throws to right. Simón times a nice takedown, but a better stop as a stuffage happens by Shore. Shore sitting at number 14, throwing the jab at the number 13 ranked Simón. Shore comes over the top with the right. With 3 minutes left, Shore trying to let those hands fly, but Simón is switching things up and hits the leg kick on the inside. Shore creeping in, nice left hand, zipping, giving a haircut to Simón. Simón resets. Simón throwing the left out, swipes away a kick to the body by Shore. Both guys are checking each other out. Now Shore going for a takedown and not stopped by Simón. Interesting stuff there. Shore trying to give Ricky a taste of his own medicine. The 1-2 coming in by Ricky. Simón with the body shot going for the takedown attempt again as Shore stuffs it. Shore is stuck against the fence. And Ricky going for a double. Ricky puts the shoulder into the chest of Shore using the lower center of gravity, trying to keep Shore there, but Shore looking to push off from the fence. 2:10 left in the first round. Shore trying to separate, and Ricky gets the underhooks. Ricky controlling with the shoulder bump on Shore, levels down. Shore, good jobs, just spreading the legs and staying on the feet. Shore showing some good defense from off the fence. And Ricky has the underhook. Ricky with the knee to the inside of the right leg of Shore. Shore trying to carve an elbow in there, but Ricky's got that tight underhook. Both of them underneath the pits of Shore. Shore still stuck against the fence with 1:35 left. The control time picking up for Simón. Need a little more action here, though. And Simón hits him with the left hand. They separate. Shore comes forward with a vengeance as he has the right hand cocked back. Shore threatening to come in there with a chopping kick forward. Simón steps away. Simón hits him with a nice left hook, but Shore eats it, comes back with the right. And Simón shoots in for a takedown again and pushes Shore to the fence. Shore gets the underhook. Simón trying to put the right arm under the cup of Shore, looking for his first official takedown. He is 0 for 4 against the Shore. Shore trying to peel off the fence, and the ref separates them. It looks like that might have been a nut shot. Simón seems like he's fine. Shore says, I'm sorry. And they're going to put him against the fence again. The ref puts him back together, and they regain the position. 40 seconds left. So nut shot did not do much, and Shore collects Simón and pushes Simón to the fence. Simón peels off. This is a very competitive fight here between the two. Whoa, Shore throws the left and right hand over the top. Simón eats a left there. 20 seconds left, and Shore trying to finish aggressive here. Simón throws the leg kick, checked by Shore. Nice left coming in by Shore. Shore finds some success with the hands on Simón late in the round. 10 seconds left. Mr. Cage Warriors with the kick to the body. Simón eats a nasty jab by Shore. Nice one there by Shore. And Shore ducks underneath a left by Simón. Simón trying to engage here. The round ends, and Shore has a little momentum going into that second round, as I think majority of that round I would have to give to Simón. Although with that momentum, what do the judges see? I don't know. What does the chat see? More strikes for Simón. Control time, Simón didn't really do much. He was 0 for 5 with takedowns, so you got to take that into consideration. But what do you guys say in the chat? Uh, 1-0 Pretty Ricky. I think a smidge in favor of Ricky myself, but the momentum definitely does seem like it's going in favor of Shore going into that next round. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? We got 380 in the chat. Let's go, baby. Hit the likes. Good call. Thank you, David. Ricky lost points when he lost his mullet. I do miss the mullet. Oil check or humiliating unless you're gay. Release the fucking goddamn... We want dragons flying. We got to get to 62,900 tonight. And I believe in a flight of dragons. As we get ready for the second round. Interesting first. And here we go. The clock has started. And here we go. I'm interested to see what Shore brings into the second. I did put 100 on Simón for a decision win. Close first. Leg kick by Simón. Right hook by Shore. Shore does look like he's trying to... Oh, goes for the takedown. Ricky grabs the unders and throws Shore to the cage. So good defense by Simón there. Putting Shore to the fence. Now Simón trying to drag down Ricky. It's going to be interesting as this fight progresses. Oh, a nice left by Simón as they break. Simón comes over the top with a right. Shore grabs Ricky, tries to put Ricky to the fence, and Ricky drills one to the body. Good scrap here between the bantamweights as Simón has shown some good success rolling into this fight. Shore is unblemished. Shore trying to keep that train rolling, and Simón trying to stop the party. 4 minutes left. Simón comes up with a nice left and then a beautiful right hand by Shore. Follows up. Simón is a plus 155 on the live odds. If you want to take that plus, not a bad idea. Although you do have a very strong Shore going to the body now for the takedown. Simón gets the underhook, wraps around the body, and puts Shore to the fence. So that lower center of gravity working out very nicely for Simón for the defense, but he cannot drag Shore down. Now he does, puts him on a knee, and then Shore gets right back up. Simón drags him in again, puts in a hook. So Shore gets back up to the feet. Ricky puts the hook in. Ricky on the side of the body of Shore, not in a real dangerous position, and Shore puts the back to the fence. So Shore defends. They actually say that's a takedown. That was quick there. Didn't really do much with it. But they officially finally give Simón one takedown. Simón with the underhooks. 3 minutes left in the first. And Simón grinding against the fence on Shore. A nice elbow, and Shore stops another takedown. Nope, Ricky lifts him up. Ricky lifts up Shore, drags him towards the center, and drags him down. Shore was looking for the guillotine, and Ricky dumps him. The underdog gets Shore to the ground. And that was a slam. I like what Shore was doing, though. As he wrapped the legs around the body, he was looking for a guillotine, and Shore gets back up. So Shore did a good job getting back up to the feet. Even though he got dumped there, didn't really collect any damage. Beautiful job by Shore. But Ricky's got to feel good about getting a first, like, solid takedown. And I got to wonder, this attack, it might come down to cardio here. Who's going to have the better gas tank? As Shore now pushes Ricky to the fence. Shore hits him with a right. They separate. 2:03 left. Ricky threatens to engage. Does not have the power of the mullet as Shore throws the left hand in. Check kick. Shore is the one that checks it. Ricky backing up to the fence. And Shore walks into a right. He's wobbled. He's dropped. He's dropped. Ricky Simón gets the mount. Ground and pound. Shore's hurt. Ricky gets the back. Holy shit. Ricky gets the back. Looks for the neck. Wow. Wow! 1:37 left, and Simón might tap him here. Here we go. And there's the tap! There's the tap! Ricky Simón, the underdog! Mystic Moss hits it on the head, gets it done, gets the 100. Let's go! Ricky Simón gets the win! Mystic baby! Shore takes his first ever loss, and I called it once again. Hit me with the fucking carnage! Yeah! Pay me! Whoa!
Carnage!
Woo!
Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage!
Let's go!
Carnage! Vote for carnage! Make
What?
with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Hit on my underdog bet, the only bet I put on the card, and Ricky Simón pays off. I loved him as the plus. Little nervous coming in, but people always get smitten by unblemished records. The reason why I put money on Ricky Simón is because of Cage Warriors. I got to be honest with you. Cage Warriors pumps out some decent fighters, but I feel they're slightly overrated. And that's why I went with Ricky Simón. Woo! Woo! Come on! Come on! The one fight I put the bet on, I hit. Let's go. Let's go. What a win. Now listen, if you're a Jack Shore fan, there are some pluses you can take out of that fight. I still wouldn't sleep on him in the future. He learned a valuable lesson tonight. Bantamweight is legit. Is legit. It's a legit weight class. Woo! Dude, that fired me up, man. Damn. Yo, Ricky is a beast. Something happened with Ricky Simón. He is coming into these fights jacked, and he is a problem at bantamweight. Now he's on a 5-fight win streak. He beat Borg. He beat Perillo. He beat Kelleher. He beat Asunciao, finished Asunciao, and now he finished an unbeaten Jake Shore. Put some respect on Ricky Simón. I tell you what, I'm riding with this kid. Kid's good. Kid's good, man. He's solid. He's relentless. He's got cardio. He'll constantly go for that takedown, and he's always looking for the finish. Ricky Simón for the win. Let me know in the chat what you think. Eating that bison meat, 135 and 145, more legit than 10 years ago, 100%. Ricky Simón versus Umar next. Oh, that's a great fight. Would you suck his duck for 10K? No. He's jacked off that horse meat. La Bamba, baby. I'm telling you. Ba-da-da-da-da-bamba. Let's go, my bookie. Pay me. He's a strong midget. Yes, he is quite the strong midget. What a win. Damn. That felt good. That felt good, baby. That felt good. Fly, dragon, fly. My strong midget got it done. Strong midgets for the win. Strong midgets. Strong midgets for the win. Come on. Strong midget. Strong midget. Come on. Shout out to the strong midgets in the chat. Tonight's the night of strong midgets. Let's go. Pay me. Pay me. Now, there was someone in the chat that said, hey, if you put the hundo on Ricky, I'm going to ride with you. If you rode with me, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'll never steer you wrong. Ricky Simón. Come on. There's always a question with Cage Warriors. There's always a question. You know, there's some decent guys that come out of there. But I do feel like when you see an unblemished Cage Warrior guy in the UFC, you got to scratch your head. Jack Shore got smoked. We move to the main fight of the preliminaries. I'm fired up. Coffee's kicking in. Jesse's about to jump on. Having a good time. UFC Long Island. So Ricky Simón grabs the mic. He yelled something. I didn't hear what he said, but apparently it's something very strong and midgety. Oh, boy. Woo! Needed that. Needed that win. All right, so let's look at this card here from what we've seen so far. Let's keep the party moving. I'm good now. I should put a bet on Ortega now. I should drop a bet on Ortega. Now that we're up. Playing with house money. So we got this submission. Ricky Simón. The triangle choke. Herbert Burns. Exhaustion from damage. I've never seen anything like it. Good fucking sugar show. I hope... I tell you, Chubbs, like I said before the fight, I said there's a reason why Sean O'Malley is avoiding Ricky Simón. There's a reason. That's the reason. Sean don't want that fucking smoke. Sean don't want that. But yeah, so if you missed the Herbert Burns fight, exhaustion... exhaustion from damage. Oh my God. And I picked Burns. Like, what the fuck? What kind of crack was I on last night? Dude lost exhaustion from damage. Then you had the right cross. So 3 carnages in a row. Dustin Jacoby getting that right cross, smoking Don Jung. I mean, this is a pretty good weird, fun 3 fights that we just witnessed. You got the unanimous decision by Stoltzfus, unanimous decision by Ducote. But it's settling in. And maybe because I just won some money, I don't know. Maybe that's what got me all fired up. But that was some win. Underdog victory by Ricky. Now we go Punel Soriano versus Adalcha Lungiambula. I went Soriano by a decision. Both guys need a win pretty bad. Both guys are exciting to watch, but kind of flopping, right? I mean, you look at this guy here. Soriano comes from the Contender Series. Had some high hopes. Got the knockout. Got another knockout here. Now on a 2-fight skid with decisions. Maximov and Brendan Allen. 2 decent fighters. Lungiambula on a 2-fight skid. Got submitted by Coney Brundage and Andre Barriault. Before that beat Marcus Perez and then lost to Magomed Ankalaev. Not a bad loss over there. So both guys need a win. 2-fight losing streak. I'm kind of rooting for Lungiambula. I think I'd rather Lungiambula win, but I picked Soriano by a decision. So, who knows? Who the fuck knows? Damn, man. That got me pumped. That shit got me pumped. Well, we got something to clip. We got something to clip for our clips channel. Fuck, I lost my shit there. Hey, shout out to Savage. Look, he's on the ball here. Here we go. If you're just jumping in. Savage got the scissors working, baby. He got the scissors working. You ready? Here we go. Check it out on Twitter. Savage showing you how it's done. There's a little clips button. Let's see what we got here. Does not have the power of the mullet as Shore throws the left hand in. Check. Hold on. Kick. Shore is the one that checks it. Ricky backing up to the fence, and Shore walks into a right. He's wobbled. He's dropped. He's dropped. Ricky Simón gets the mount. Ground and pound. Shore's hurt. Ricky gets the back. Holy shit. Ricky gets the back, looks for the neck. Wow. Wow. 137 left, and Simón might tap him here. Here we go. And there's the tap. There's the tap. Ricky Simón, the underdog. Mystic Moss hits it on the head. Gets it done. Gets the 100. Let's go. Ricky Simón gets the win. Mystic baby. Shore takes again. Hit me with the fucking carnage. Yeah. Come on. Come on. If you're wasting your time and watching other trash out there reaction shows, if you're watching that garbage, you need your head examined, because here on the MMA-Holes, we win you some money, we give you the reactions, got the greatest community in the world. What are we doing here? Come on! Come on! Hit the fucking like button, we need 420. We need 420. Smash that like button, baby. Settle down. Settle the fuck down. Whew. Boy, oh boy. Man, oh man. Sport's great. Keep on putting the prices up higher. I'll keep paying. Keep on jacking up the prices. Ortega's an animal. Good luck trying to finish that, dude. I think I might throw 100 on Ortega, too. I think I might. I'm feeling frisky. Let's see. I mean, you're not going to get even money for that because I think he's a fairly decent-sized favorite. Let's see. Ortega minus 175. So if you drop a hundo, you get 57.14. I'm going to place it anyway, because regardless, I'll still be up in my bets. So I'm going to throw it in there anyway. I'm going Ortega, going T-City, just straight up. Collect an easy 57. Let's go. Let's go. And even if oh shit, I didn't have the screen on right. Sorry, guys. I'm still fired up about Ricky Simón. Yair is a bad dude. He is. And he showed in his last fight that he's a problem. But I think Ortega's going to come out and make it. I think tonight's going to be like a statement fight for Brian Ortega. I feel like T-City's going to come out tonight and he's going to really show the world that, hey, he's still here. You know? But then when it's time to fight for a belt, he's going to fall flat again. That's my prediction. So looking at our goat milk, Drum Smash with a 325 points. So nice job by Drum Smash, all by themselves. In a first place spot over here. Here's your first pagers. Congratulations to the people on the first page. Doing a very nice job tonight. UFC ABC, number Trey. Number Trey. Max won the second fight. Every UFC fighter, it doesn't matter. He got so demolished in the third that second fight gets completely erased now with Volkanovski. I mean, you lose like that against a guy with a broken hand, no one's going to complain anymore. Volkanovski has made a statement. Ortega's going to get knocked out? All right, how many people think Yair's going to win? He got smoked in the third. The best is blessed. Tonight, it's 12:36 p.m. here. I only slept 4 hours, and here I am. Randy, you're a savage. You're a macho man, Randy. No 145ers hit hard enough to sleep Ortega's heavy jaw. Ortega is getting cucked by Tracy. What the fuck? I got Brian's sub plus 450. That's a plus 450? It's not terrible. Yeah, because I think he's going to sub him too. Brian Ortega versus Yair Rodriguez equals old-fashioned Mexican standoff. 601 is sleeping. I'm on Team Yair. They fought for 15 rounds, and Max only won 4 of those rounds. This is the glove touch. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're probably not off on that, right? When it comes to the judges scoring. Ortega stole my woman. You guys like Tracy, huh? I went down that Tracy road. I'm not going to do it tonight. I don't know, man. She looks like a hammerhead shark. 29 years old, Soriano. 34, Lungiambula. Soriano, 5'11", 5'8", Lungiambula. 185 for both guys. 72.5-inch reach for Soriano. 76 for Lungiambula. Lungiambula with the orthodox. And Soriano with the southpaw. All right, boys and girls, we need your help. Hit the fucking like button. We need to get high with our likes. We need to get high. We need to get to the 420. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. Let's smash it up here. Let's break the internet. I bet you didn't know if we all hit it at the same time. The internet explodes. So 420 likes is what we're looking for. Let's break the internet on an early stream. I thank those who have been nice enough to hit the like button. Lungiambula shredded as usual. Getting announced by Mr. Bruce Buffer. And here's Soriano now from Las Vegas, Nevada. A minus 215 favorite. Does the under get it done again? Show the ugliest picture of Tracy you can find and tease me like a bitch. Yeah, I don't know, man. She's got a big booty, but flat up top here. She's got hammerhead shark face. You know, everyone's got their thing, right? I feel like the Deep from the boys would be into her. All right, here we go. So Dan Mergliata rocking the nice tan. And we're getting ready for round number 1. Will we get another carnage? We have 3 carnages in a row. Soriano versus Lungiambula. Lungiambula in the blue glove, Soriano in the red. And both fighters very slow, looking at each other, getting ready. Soriano trying for the kick to the chest, swiped away by Lungiambula. Lungiambula is massive, man. Dude's got muscles on muscles. Lungiambula keeping that jab out there with Soriano. Soriano protecting the face with the left, and Lungiambula whips in a right hand. Vicious right hand. Soriano throws a left of his own and misses with that. Backs up Lungiambula. Lungiambula got the mean mug going as Soriano just drives in for a takedown. Joseph, thank you for being a member for 6 months, baby. Let's go. Appreciate that. My members, you guys are savages. It's what, $3 a month for God's sakes? Hit that join button. You get the fancy emojis. Appreciate it, man. Lungiambula with the kick to the ribs of Soriano. Backs up, resets. Soriano threatens to come in. Soriano threatens again. Lungiambula just shoves him away. Soriano trying for the kick to the chest, missing. Lungiambula has that concerned look, the chin tucked in. They're playing patty cakes with the lead hand, and then a kick slides into the ribs. Oh, a nice strong right hand by Lungiambula backs up Soriano. Serious power. He is scary, man. Lungiambula, I wouldn't mess with that guy. Massive middleweight when it comes to muscle. They're both padding. Whoa, Lungiambula slings in. Woo! You could just feel the breeze as he misses with a bunch of punches. And Soriano is a savage for standing in there and throwing the right and the left hand. Lungiambula is looking to take a head off. If he connects. Oh, nice leg kick by Lungiambula, followed by a hammer fist on the back of the head. My God. But that leg kick puts Soriano down. Now Lungiambula is looking for the neck. He's using all that muscle. Damn, he is scary. So Soriano on the knees. Lungiambula might spin around to the back here as he's weighing on the back of the head of Soriano. Soriano muscles his way back up to the feet. Soriano, sneaky strength, getting back up. They're locked up here. Soriano knee to the body. Lungiambula knee. A left hand by Soriano separates. Woo! Let's go. Fire here in the first. 2:30 left. Both guys back up on the feet. Soriano hits him with a nice right. Soriano just taking his time, moving forward, waiting for Lungiambula mistakes. That leg kick by Lungiambula, Soriano just dropped. Like, that's some serious power. When Lungiambula backs up, the muscles in his thigh, they don't even look real. They're just like weirdly just wobbling on his leg. The dude doesn't look like a human. Lungiambula backing up. His shorts are hiked up, Lungiambula, and the muscle's not letting the short go back down. The muscle's like, nah, stay up there, bro. Like, what the fuck? Soriano coming forward. Lungiambula has that left hand back. Nice leg kick again by Lungiambula. Damn, man. That thing looks nasty. Soriano creeping in there as Lungiambula is just kind of skimming the outskirts, looking for a leg kick. Soriano steps back from that one. Oh, the left over the top by Soriano, rocking on the face of Lungiambula, followed by a knee to the body. That was a nasty one there. Lungiambula clinches up, throws a right hand, a panic left, and here comes Soriano hooking in. Lungiambula gets the takedown. Lungiambula gets a swinging Soriano down to the ground. A nicely timed takedown by Lungiambula with 108. Soriano gets on a knee. Lungiambula drags it from off the cage. So Lungiambula around the waist of Soriano. Okay, it's interesting to see what can Lungiambula do with this. I think he's losing this round, but if he can collect some damage, he is trying to keep Soriano down, and Soriano's on a knee. Soriano's getting back up. He's up. Lungiambula is draped around the waist, and Soriano's trying to peel off the gloves. So that takedown didn't do anything. Soriano's just trying to peel the hands from off the the peen as Lungiambula is wrapped around the body. And Lungiambula slams him down, lifts and drags him down. Soriano takes a ride, 2 for 2, and then right back up is Soriano. 15 seconds left. Lungiambula gets 2 takedowns late, 10 seconds left. He didn't do anything with him, though, as Soriano's trying to peel the hands off. All right, the round's about to expire. Okay, that's the end of the first. I don't know if those 2 takedowns late got him the round. I still think Soriano got the first. But what do you think in the chat? One arm slam, damn spot on. Is Lungiambula is enormous and should guess in second. Lactic acid. I mean, the guy, he's got incredible muscle. Moreno forever. Fuck Kai. Kara, weird ass name. BBC round 1, says Mark. Matta dropping the gorillas in the chat. Seattle Ryan with the LOL. I still think Lungiambula next champ. I don't know, man. He's scary. He is a scary guy. But I don't know if I see champion here. I see scary man. I do see that. Here's your stats for the first round. The 2 takedowns did happen at the end. I don't know if that was enough to win the round, but we'll see. Bunny Hunter, thank you for the kind words. Here's your stats as we get ready for round number 2. Entertaining nonetheless. Second round has begun. We have the time above. We have the round. If you're new to the show, hit the like button and consider subscribing to the channel so we can unleash dragons. We're at 62,834, 62,900. We let dragons fly. So right off the bat, we're starting with some kicks towards the body. Soriano landing. Lungiambula, eats a left hand, dropped. Soriano with the right. Lungiambula face first. That's it! It's over! It's over! Soriano just smoked Lungiambula in the second round. Lungiambula does not know where he is. And another win for the Mystical Moss. Another carnage on UFC Long Island. You guys are in for a treat tonight, New York. Carnage. Oh, boy.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, make jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Heave ho, 2 in a row for the Mystic as Soriano gets the win, bounces back on the 2-fight skid, and Lungiambula has scary power, but hasn't had a very good run. So Extreme Couture gets the win. Shout out to the Extreme Couture boys, as Soriano really needed that win and a finish as he stands over and celebrates. Let's watch this again. Soriano comes in and, whoa, boy, he was hunting. Bang, right on the button. Soriano, that was vicious. It was a beautiful left hand. Watching that replay. Oh, my God, that finish is vicious. Woo! Oh, feed that to me over and over again. Soriano stops the kick, and he had this like look on his face, like a warrior look, as he just fucking scoops down the left, comes in, cracks on the fucking cheekbone. Lungiambula drops. Soriano jumps on top, does not celebrate like a specific fighter earlier. He does not celebrate. He goes down and finishes the job. Much respect from this host over here. Nice win. Very nice win for Soriano. Give me the juice. Let's see what the chat says. That was a good way to end the prelims. This has been a fun card. Lung's rib is broken. Well, makes sense. Makes sense. It was the Monster Energy drink that gave him the power. I'm a rib. Oof. Damn, man. Big win. So both guys are going back to the center, and Lungiambula, man, yeah, he still looks like he's cloudy, man. He got fucked up at the end of that fight. Let's see. Lungiambula looked a bit out of shape. They showed it poking out. Fucking A, man. All right, hold on. Let me hear this interview here. DC and Soriano. He's giving props to his sponsor. Soriano says, "Let's run it to the sponsors." So the next fight is Miesha Tate, starting off the main card. All right, so they're showing that left to finish the fight. Boom. That rib is not going to help you in that situation. So Lungiambula comes with a kick, blocked by Soriano. Soriano hunts in, comes with the right, and then boom! Oh my God. I tell you what, even if there's a rib poking out of Lungiambula, that's not what stopped this fight. Yeah, Soriano killed this dude. Oh my God. Big win. Okay. Baby going to sleep. Whew. Wow. Fupoom. The gal Tate is fighting. Looks like male swimmer. Said the gal look like a male swimmer. All right, so it's moving over to ABC, but I'm going to still watch this event on ESPN Plus. If you'd like to watch on ESPN Plus with us, just click the link in the live chat and the description down below. We have a promo link, helps us out. We are finishing up the preliminaries, now rolling over to the main card. If you guys can fucking hit that like button, it would be very nice. It'd be very wonderful, wonderful. Also on Twitter at the MMA-Holes, if you could share our stream, share it out to the people, show some love. Here we go, Damn Savage hitting the clips, doing it again. Show some love. Let's watch the replay of the reaction to the last fight over here. As Mr. Savage killing it tonight on the clippage. Thank you to Mr. Savage taking over on the Twitter. Here we go. 834, 62,900. We let dragons fly. So right off the bat, we're starting with some kicks towards the body. Soriano landing. Lungiambula, eats a left hand, dropped. Soriano with the right. Lungiambula face first. That's it. It's over. It's over. Soriano just smoked Lungiambula in the second round. Lungiambula does not know where he is. And another win for the Mystical Moss. Another carnage on UFC Long Island. You guys are in for a treat tonight, New York. Carnage. Activate. Oh, boy. Now activate that like button if you haven't done so yet. What are we waiting for here tonight? We need 420 with the likes. And what we're going to do right now is what we call a like spike. This is where we take over the like button. We catapult into the algorithm. I need you to hit that like button. If you hit that like button, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Let's burn down the motherfucking internet tonight on UFC Long Island. If you hit the like button, hit the fire emoji in the chat. We're about to burn the whoa. Oh, easy, buddy. The fire department's coming a little premature here. Hit that fucking like button. We are looking for 420 likes. Can we hit 420 likes before the main card gets started? And right now, Lou Dog dropping the fire in the chat. Thank you for the like. Guido Speedo, thank you for the like. Joshua, thank you for the like. Like spike time. Let's go. Let's spark it up here. Likes with the flame emojis in the chat. Gavin, thank you for the like button. Very wonderful.
Wonderful.
Keep smashing that like button. If you hit it, drop the fire in the chat. We're trying to break the interwebs. If you all hit it at the same time, we will break YouTube. Brap, thank you for the like. Gavin, thank you for the like. Leo England, thank you for the like. Appreciate it. Absolutely wonderful. Bruce Banner, the Incredible Hulk, hits the like button. Appreciate that. And thank you for burning my chat. Ronan, thank you for the like. Mata, thank you for the like. Chilster Deluxe, thank you for the like. Come on, let's burn it up. Burn up the chat. We want to light this chat on fire. King James, thank you for the like. Ronan, firing up in the chat. Wake the fuck up. The UFC is about to go to the main card, and we need some likes. Breaking the tube, says Lou Dog. Thank you for the like. Come on, baby. Burn it down. I want to see the flames in that chat. Fire it up. Burn down the internet. Chris Dells, thank you for the like. Appreciate that. And stay wonderful in that chat. We're at 303 likes. We need 420 before the main card gets started. Alfredo, thank you for the like. Appreciate that, my friend. Fire in the chat. We must burn this thing down. Cock-a-doodle-doo, says Ronan. Thank you for the like. Appreciate that, King James. Burn it up, baby. JT Peel, appreciate the like. Stay wonderful. You got that head movement in the chat. We burning down the internet. The latest fight companion, that's right, JT Peel. You know where it's at. Lighting on fire. Oh, fuck. I'm no shit. Damn, man. You know, keep making this happen. We're gonna have to call back the fire department. They start putting out a fire that wasn't even here. But we're gonna have to do something about this. So, you know what I'm gonna need now? I'm gonna need some water in the chat, some fire trucks. Gonna have to put this thing down. If you're joining in right now, you got in at the worst time possible because we just lit the chat on fire. So if you could just kind of put this thing out, you know, a little water would help. There we go, Brandy. Appreciate that. Syed, thank you. Can we put this out before we die? Don't need to die tonight. You know, kind of want to live. Oh, here we go. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was getting a little worried here, guys. I was getting a little worried. It's close.
Wonderful.
I want to shout out the Long Island crowd as they are showing up tonight, and that energy is transferring over to this card. I got to say, this has been a lot of fun. A lot of carnage, weird stuff, people crying in the cage, interesting finishes, upsets, just good stuff here on this card so far, and UFC Strong Island, and I am enjoying it very much so. We are, how many carnages in a row? What are we on, 5 in a row now? Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Okay, 4 carnages in a row, and now we are going to go into the Miesha Tate versus Lauren Murphy fight. The debut at 125 for Miesha Tate. We're going to play one more sponsor break, and then we're going to roll into the main card. A big thank you to everyone jumping in tonight. Appreciate your company. This is our last Fight Buddies until UFC London, and we got a bunch of friends fighting on that card, so can't wait for that card. This is the last stream before the break So make sure you hit the like button, talk amongst yourself in the chat, and we'll be right back.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATAC, it will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah, buzz-based oil and etc. And they post on Twitter, oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them, you're gonna get real high, you're gonna get that tree, you're gonna get real down loud from the island boys, you're gonna get all down, and so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees, we a different breed, you smoking green and pearl, and then you could hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin.
Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The
fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight.
Most of this is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted a fun little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
No extra Mexico tonight.
Mistake. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
What do you think about the Yellow Jackets?
I was just gonna ask about that. They look hideous.
What do you think about my yellow shirt?
Yours is better. They look like they got dipped in mustard.
All right, welcome to the main card of UFC ABC. UFC Long Island, DC, Paul Felder, John Anik, the B team, the A team, Mystic Moss, and JBM. We're here live from the MMA-Holes studios. We're pumped up. Jesse, this is a weird card. Really weird card tonight, but fun. A lot of fun stuff. It's been crazy.
The Herbert Burns reaction, though, that was hilarious.
Yeah?
The reaction was so funny. Like,
I was pissing laughing after this.
I usually don't laugh. Even if it's a funny moment, I don't laugh at like when you do something stupid. But that I actually laughed out loud at that.
So usually I'm not funny.
And Ellie
but that
started
time I was
laughing
funny?
too.
Ellie was laughing?
Yeah, when she heard you laughing.
That was hilarious.
She did the ha 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 ha.
Burns was crying. He was crying. He was literally crying. He didn't want to get back up. He's like, this is sad. So, yeah. All right. Anyway, you came just in time for the main card, and Lauren Murphy versus Miesha Tate is the first fight on the main card here. So, get to see Tate's debut at 125. Ellie's hilarious right now. She doesn't even know if it's funny or not. If she sees other people laughing.
No, she won't do it with me. But if she sees Dad laugh, it's like the funniest thing in the world. And she starts he'll start laughing and she'll go ha 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 ha.
It's so fucking funny,
but
man.
It's only when he laughs. Like if he finds something funny, then it's funny to her.
It's like an obnoxious baby laugh. It's so funny, man.
That's why I think they're gonna share the same sense of humor.
And she's doing these cool things now. Like she discovered her first animal. She knows how to throw garbage out now. It's so weird seeing a 1-year-old do this. It's great. When she sees that we have like a monkey hanging out outside in our yard, not a real one, not a real dead monkey, like a fake monkey. But every time she passes it, she goes, oh, ah, 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 ah. It's just like, these are proud papa moments.
She just started walking on her toes this morning.
Yeah, so now the autism is kicking in.
All kids have that phase.
It's great. It's great. Anyway, I picked Tate by decision. We won on our bet, so I threw a bet on Ortega. Do you think I made a mistake or?
Probably.
How about Ricky Simón? That was a good bet. That was a solid bet. Solid
yeah, that reaction was, you could hear that like it was echoing through the house.
I was so excited, man. I was so excited. So Brian Ortega versus Yair Rodriguez is your main event here. It should be a good scrap. I think Ortega's going to get a finish. Although we're in for a real good one. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. I bet Dana smashed half of the roster. He's a 50 G's baby, performs it tonight. John Anik's forced laughter just then is a key to his success when DC said he looked like a Reese's cup or whatever. John Anik, he's a little too over the top with his, like, the way he delivers his speech on the mic. Like, it's so forced. Like the announcer voice thing. I don't know, it's weird because John Anik's not like that. You see him in his podcast and he's a whole different person. But his persona as a broadcaster, it's almost too produced. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. Do you know what I'm talking about? He's like, all right, like everything that he says is like an announcer voice.
But
it's weird.
That's how you remember him.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like natural. At least with Mike Goldberg, it was forced, but it was like, I don't know, there was some charm to it. Whereas John Anik, I don't know, it just feels too produced or too like thought out.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know if I'm really articulating myself correctly.
I get what you're saying.
But you won't get that here. Because we don't know what the fuck we're doing here.
Let's see. The Mustard Jacket Club. He's fake as fook. Anik is too professional. Anik too professional.
Yeah, but when you overdo something,
or which isn't a bad thing. I don't know.
Yeah, when you overdo something, it's too much. You know, not too much of anything isn't good, right? And I feel like Anik is just overdone with his. I don't know. Just my 2 cents.
John Anik is on Adderall, says Casey Jones. Nah, some people's brains, I can attest to this. Some people's brains just go that fast. Like, you don't need medication.
King James says John Anik reminds me of a carny.
A carny?
Yeah. You know, from a carnival, carny.
Okay. You guys want to watch the fights or watch them talk?
I want to watch them talk. What the fuck does that even mean? Beat down game. What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Schmo and Pepto-Bismol are the goats of MMA journalism, says Gabriel. Lauren Murphy is one hell of a MILF, if you know what I mean. In the Chris Farley voice. Seattle Ryan, check your Discord, bro. We got some info on Bellator, but I haven't heard anything back from you, and we're kind of running out of time here. This is a lame conversation, says My Quantum Journey. You have a lame name.
Your name is My Quantum Journey. Are you like a massive Quantum Leap fan or some shit? My Quantum Journey. Like out of all names, My Quantum Journey. Probably the best name in the
person,
chat.
Moss. Miesha Tate.
There she is. Miesha. Miesha has the constant bitch face. It's not even resting. It's just a bitch face. Like she always looks like a bitch.
No, it's like it's the lemon face, Moss. Sour lemon.
She's like, she has smelly pussy face.
What?
That's what Miesha has. Miesha has resting smelly puss face.
Uh-huh. Her kids are cute.
I don't know what it is with her. What is that? It looks like plastic and bizarre. I don't know what it is. What is Miesha Tate? What's going on with that face? She's kissing the fam. So is this the first time the family's in the crowd? Oh my God, this girl's like laughing. Like she has no idea that mom could get annihilated. Wait, Miesha's got Extreme Couture?
She's not going to lose in front of her kids.
Is she training at Extreme Couture? No, Victory Athletics. But the head coach is, what's his face? What the hell? What's that guy's name from Extreme Couture? So she's got, what's his face in her corner? I forgot his name. He's a good coach, though. Miesha Tate, the former champ, baby, making her flyweight debut. She looks good at flyweight, though. She looks like she doesn't look unhealthy. You know? What? Doesn't her face look like extra Botox or something? What's going on here?
No, that's just her face, Moss. Jeez Louise,
Like
you
she
are
was
going
stung
in
by a couple
hard.
of bees. I don't know. I hate Miesha Tate. I'm just not a Miesha Tate fan. I've never was a Miesha Tate. I think she's a Karen. I think she's just so fucking annoying. But that's just me. She got work done on the face. She looks like she might have got something done, right? Something doesn't look right.
What?
She looks like a lap puppet.
My God.
She got work done on her tits. So I would assume. But she looks like she's in great shape at 125. Doesn't look, this might be the right move for her. Speaking of faces, Laura Murphy's walking out now.
You are evil. You're such an evil person.
Battle of the faces. Here we go. Two people that we won't have as guests, I guess. I don't know. What are you going to do? Just when we see it, we say it, you know? Lauren Murphy, the battle of the face-on-face violence. Nice comments unsubbed. Caps, thank God, bro.
I love when people have to announce that they unsubbed because they think that it changes something.
Nice comments unsubbed! Exclamation point. All right, bro.
You know what I think it is? I think they feel that if they say it in
Thank
like
you.
big letters like that, then you're gonna stop.
Yeah. I'm like,
But
okay,
they
let me
don't
stop.
realize that you're not gonna stop.
Let me slow down. I'll stop making face comments.
Good.
Anyway, we're waiting for the first fight to get started here between Murphy. I did pick Tate, although Murphy's an interesting dog in this fight. But I did pick Tate. We'll see. Who do you think's going to win this fight?
I think I went with Tate.
You went with Tate?
Yeah, Miesha Tate by submission, I think.
Murphy looks like the villain in Stranger Things. That Vecna?
Yeah, before he was Vecna. When he was
no spoilers.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
No spoilers. Just gonna
when
say Vecna.
When he was not Vecna. Vecna when he was not Vecna.
Lord Murphy. Any Stranger Thing fans? Lord Murphy looks like Vecna.
It's kind of
Just
true.
Google
She
it.
does kind of look like that.
Just Google it if you don't know what we're talking about.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kieran. Thank you for being a member for 15 months.
Here we go. 38 Murphy, 35
Oh my
Tate,
God.
5'5" Murphy, 5'6" Tate, 125.5 pounds Murphy, 126 pounds Tate, 65-inch reach for Tate with the 2-inch reach advantage of 67 inches for Lauren Murphy.
Okay, here we go. Listen, I have high expectations for this fight. I think it's gonna be halfway decent. Let's see what we got. And we got the clock ready. So if you're new to the show, we got the girls in the box over here. The live stats will be between them. You'll see the damage appearing on their body, the round and time over them. Jesse will be given the play-by-play.
Oh, shit.
What do you mean? What do you want to wait until the baby gets up? The crowd has been lit in Long Island. They've been really loud. They've been present early in the fights. So credit to New York for showing up tonight or today. Looks like a good time. Okay, here we go. Miesha Tate being announced. Yeah, she definitely got a little Botox, right? She looks a little pulled back. But hey, she wants to look good, right? She wants to keep herself looking good. She is way Botoxed. The problem with Botox is you got to keep it up. You got to keep injecting
I
your
don't
face.
think she's Botoxed.
You don't think Miesha Tate's Botoxed?
Mm-mm.
Her eyebrows are like on her hairline.
They've always been like that. See, look, this is an old picture, and they're like that there too. What's this picture from? 2010?
Oh God, no! Her eyebrows are way higher than that picture.
Yeah, it's easy to shape your eyebrows. It's not.
No, her eyebrows are like up here.
Yeah, it's not hard to shape
Go
your
like
eyebrows.
this.
You should try it sometime, Moss.
Botox. I mean, if I got Botox, forget about it. I got lines
shaving
everywhere.
your eyebrows, not Botox.
I should put Botox. Imagine I just showed up, my whole face pulled back one day. I look like a fucking Shar-Pei.
You know what I think it
like
is?
Botox would bounce off my face.
If it is Botox, Miesha Tate probably, like she was always the cute one, and she likes the attention of getting hit on and stuff by fans, so she probably just doesn't want to let it go yet. What the fuck is going on with Kevin McDonald's mustache?
He caught a little heat for a stoppage earlier on the card.
Oh my God. McDonald.
Kevin McDonald has a mustache. All right, here we go. Murphy versus Tate. I think it should be decent. Let's see how this thing goes. Yeah, that's right. You get it for free after getting punched in the face. Or maybe it's from all the punches in the face. All right, here we go. Round one.
Murphy in the black shorts, Tate in the blue. Murphy and Tate meet inside the center. Murphy looking for that left but doesn't land. Tate showing off the footwork as she moves along the outside. Now Murphy coming in for a couple shots upstairs. Tate looking for a takedown already as they clinch up inside the center. Murphy going for a nice knee to the body and then an overhand right by Murphy lands on the temple of Tate. Tate and Murphy break off. Tate moves along the outside. As Tate moves in for the right, Murphy lands a couple counter shots, eats a kick by Tate, and now Tate looking for the takedown. Murphy stuffs it. Good work by Murphy. Knee to the face coming in by Murphy.
Murphy's beating
as
the
Tate
shit out
stands
of
up,
her.
another knee by Murphy, and then Murphy goes in for the elbow and misses. Kick to the body by Tate, a right by Murphy. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. They meet back inside the center. Tate circling around Murphy as Murphy feints forward for the left. Tate almost falls for it. Tate looking for the left and misses. Now Murphy coming in for a shot upstairs and lands, grazing the side of the head of Tate. Tate circling the center now. Murphy looking to play inside the pocket. Nice right landing on the temple of Tate. Tate kind of flinches on that one, leans back as she eats another left by Murphy. 4 minutes left on the clock of the first round. Now Murphy and Tate circling around one another as Tate looks for the calf kick. Murphy checks it. Tate looking for a kick upstairs, blocked off by Murphy. Tate just not close enough to Murphy to land these shots. Tate kind of running, if you ask me. A right coming in here by Murphy. Now Murphy trying to be a bigger aggressor as she comes in for a couple shots upstairs. Ooh. Whoa, 1-2 coming in by Tate, landing on the face of Murphy. Murphy eats it, backs up towards the center a little bit as Tate comes in for a kick upstairs, blocked off by the forearm of Murphy. 3:33 on the clock. Murphy comes forward with the right, misses. Both girls just kind of faintly throwing some shots on each other. Here we go. Nice left coming in here by Tate, and Murphy lands a left of her own. Now both girls moving back towards the center with 3:20 on the clock. Murphy looking to keep Tate at bay with a couple shots upstairs. Tate not falling for it. Tate comes into the range as Murphy lands a nice overhand right on the temple. Now Tate circling around Murphy. Tate circles some more. Makes it to the opposite side of the cage. 3:07 on the clock. Tate looking for a kick to the body. Murphy shows off the good footwork and backs out of it. 3:02. Kick inside the leg by Tate. Now Tate circles around. Nice left coming in here by Murphy. And then Murphy goes for a combination upstairs. Misses the shots. Tate staying very active on the feet. Go ahead.
I don't know how Tate thinks she could beat Shevchenko. I just don't know.
Couple lefts coming in here by Murphy. Now Tate circling around the outside. 2:42 on the clock. Halfway through the first round. Tate coming in here with the left. Murphy shooting for a double leg takedown. Tate trying to stay on her feet. Murphy holding on tight. Pressuring her against the cage. And she almost got the takedown here, but Tate right back up onto her feet. Now Murphy holding on to the back of Tate as she sandwiches her against the cage. Tate facing the cage, tries to throw a couple rights over the shoulder at the head of Murphy. Murphy trying to get some wrist control here. What?
Someone in the chat said Murphy looks like my 75-year-old uncle.
A right coming in here by Tate, and then an elbow slicing in by Murphy. 2:05 on the clock. Knee to the body coming in by Tate as Tate controls the clinch now. I don't know what the hell Tate was trying to do, but it looks like she was trying to pick Murphy up and dump her. A couple foot stomps coming in here by Tate. Murphy trying to field off the weight. Tate drags Murphy to the ground. Murphy gets right back up. Couple shots to the body coming in by Tate as Murphy lands a couple of knees in return. 1:43 on the clock. Tate still keeping the pressure inside the clinch, still controlling the clinch. She drills that shoulder into the body of Murphy. Couple knees coming in here by Tate with 1:33 on the clock. A knee to the body and then a shoulder bump coming in by Tate. Now a right by Tate. Murphy holding onto the body and turns it around, tries to get advantage over the clinch, but no luck as Tate regains the control. With 1:20 left of the first round, Tate drops a couple of knees onto the body of Murphy, still holding on tight. Murphy with the hammer fist to the thigh, trying to field off the weight of Tate, but no luck as Tate tries to wrap up the left leg of Murphy. Murphy slips it out. Now Tate trying to drop that knee to the body again. Still inside the clinch, Murphy trying to turn it around and gets the advantage here for a split second. Tate, too strong though, gets the advantage once again with 57 seconds on the clock. 2 underhooks for Murphy and Tate is still controlling. A knee to the body coming in by Tate, and then Murphy turns it around. Now Murphy controlling the clinch. Now Tate controls the clinch. Now both girls side by side against the cage. 45 seconds on the clock, just turning it around. One controls and then another as they drop multiple knees. 40 seconds left of the first round, they break off. Tate looking for a takedown again. No luck here as Murphy stuffs it. Murphy now trying to pressure Tate back towards the cage. Tate turns it around. This is so annoying. This is so annoying to watch. Knee to the body coming in here by Tate. Now Tate pressures Murphy back against the cage. A heel stomp coming in here again by Tate, and then a knee to the body. Now Murphy slicing in an elbow as they break off. Murphy finding her way back towards the center of the cage with 17 seconds on the clock. A left coming in here by Murphy, landing on the orbital of Tate. Tate pressuring forward on Murphy, looking to play inside the range here. An overhand right coming in by Murphy just grazes the face of Tate. 7 seconds on the clock. Now Tate controlling the center. Tate looking to come in with a couple of shots as Murphy plays inside the pocket. 1 second left, and that's the end of the first round.
All right, well, Tate just trying to get a little warmed up there. First fight at 125. What'd you think from her first experience at the lower weight class?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What do you think about her first experience at this weight class?
I could give a shit. I mean, she looks good. She looks decent, so I can't fucking criticize.
Who do you think got the first?
I could give her take this fight, though. I'm going to give it to Tate because she did have a little bit more control. Murphy was landing some pretty decent strikes, but Tate, you know, they were kind of matched in striking, but the control went in favor of Tate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Lauren Murphy just fought for a belt, so you got to give Lauren Murphy a little respect. She was on a nice winning streak until she ran into Shevchenko. So it's not like they threw Tate against the can. The one thing you can say, though, is Lauren is pushing 40, you know. Tate, 35 years old. She's no spring chicken either, but still has the youth advantage going down here and doesn't have the reach. Lauren has the reach. She's just a little taller. Tate looked okay, but it's only one round, so we'll see how she looks in this second. I'm kind of split. I don't know where I'm going with that round.
All right, here we go. Round 2 has just begun.
Why is Tate standing like a comic book character? Who do you think won that first, guys?
Tate controlling the center. She comes in for a 1-2. Murphy on the outside eats a kick inside the leg by Tate. Now Murphy landing the counter left as Tate looks to play inside the range. Murphy circling back around to the center. Tate hopping around, trying to throw Murphy off her game. Comes in for a couple shots upstairs. Murphy eats them. Minus 135 live odds for Tate.
Those live odds are so...
lopsided?
No, like tonight's been weird. Oh, there's some blood coming out of that big schnoz.
4:20 on the clock. Nice broken open nose here by on Tate by Murphy as Murphy comes in with another right to the chin. A left by Murphy grazing over the head of Tate as Tate tries to show off that head movement. Body shot coming in here by Murphy. Tate pressuring forward, goes for the kick to the body. Now Murphy lunging forward with a 1-2, landing on the face, slipping between the hands. Good work by Murphy. Left coming in here by Tate. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, Valentina Shevchenko's watching this and she's just laughing her ass off. She's like, what is going on?
All right, here we go. Murphy gets a single leg.
Super chat.
Star
Lemon
Destroyer.
face versus meth face.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
Right's
hey, if you want to
coming
interrupt
in
the
here.
show, that's how you do it.
Right's coming in by Murphy as she controls Tate on the ground, holding on to the back, landing on the face of Tate. 3:20 on the clock. Now Tate trying to throw shots behind her. Knee to the body coming in here by Murphy. And then Right's coming into Tate.
Oh, my God. Thank you for the likes, guys. Hang in there. We got Miesha Tate versus Murphy.
What else is going on in your guys' lives?
Well, Miesha got back up.
Moss.
I mean, she got back up. I have a little investment in this thing because I do want to see what Miesha can do at this weight class.
I could care less.
So I know you couldn't care less, but I am interested in Miesha's.
So then you call the fight.
Well, you got it, kiddo.
Left and then a right coming in here by Tate, and then Murphy landing some counter shots on the face. 2:37 on the clock. Kevin McDonald's got to do something about that mustache. That is not okay.
He's going for the Hulk.
That is not okay,
Ooh.
Kevin.
Here we go.
Murphy on the outside. Tate looking to pressure forward.
I feel like this fight would be a lot better topless.
Yeah, probably.
Right? Would you rather this fight topless?
Yeah, definitely.
All women's MMA fights should be with no top.
Watch the boobies smush together.
Right? What do you think, guys? One's in the chat if you feel that. I think it would add
Nice
to the,
elbow slicing in by Murphy as they break out of a clinch, and Tate showing that damage pretty severe on the nose. She keeps brushing that blood away.
Yeah. That elbow really popped it open some more.
Kick to the body coming in by Tate. Murphy goes for the left, and Tate dings her with a 1-2 as she plays inside the range.
I would like to see Murphy's pecs.
.140 on the clock.
I mean, if the boys are topless, it's only fair, you know?
Oh, boy. Now Murphy going
boy.
for a double. But
Nice.
Tate turns it over. Good work by Tate. Murphy still holding on to the single leg. Now Tate dropping some rights. They break off. Both girls on the feet. Tate almost wearing a crimson mask over here. 1:16 on the clock. Now Tate charging forward, drilling that shoulder into the body of Murphy as she pressures her inside the clinch.
Do you think loser leaves the gloves in the cage?
Nah. Tate's too proud. And too full of herself. Tate holding on to the body of Murphy now. Some knees coming in here. And then a couple heel stomps by Tate. Murphy eats them. Another knee coming in by Tate. Murphy trying to land some rights in the process. Tate looking for another knee to the body. Knee to the thigh coming in by Tate. And then a knee to the body by Tate.
Loser leaves their top in the cage? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Yeah, women fighters should leave their top in the cage instead of the gloves.
I agree. Nice elbow slicing in by Tate, landing on the face of Murphy. Still inside the clinch. Knee to the body by Tate as she controls the clinch. Murphy just looking for an opportunity to slip out here, but no luck. A couple knees coming in by Murphy, landing beautifully on the body of Tate. Tate returns the knee, kind of ducks the body a little lower, drills that shoulder into the hip of Murphy. Murphy stuffing the takedown attempt by Tate, and that's the end of...
I tell you, man, this could go either way.
I'm going to go Tate again. Tate 2-zip.
I'm going to say 1-1.
What? No way.
1-1. A lot of damage on Tate's face.
Yeah, Tate's got damage,
and
but
she got caught.
No, but she has better striking, and she's been
I
controlling
think 1-1's
more.
fair.
That's not fair at all. It's
very
zip.
fair.
It's 2-zip Tate, guys. Don't
And
listen
the
to
loser
Moss.
takes the top
He's been
off.
watching too many fights today. He's a little delusional. It's 2-zip Tate.
Nah, 1-1. What do you guys say in the chat? You guys have the final say.
Anyone want to buy a bag of Miesha Tate's hair?
The dude won the second.
Can the guy do the commentary, please? All right, Moss. Get on it.
No. No.
Wonderful.
Right drive. Look, a lot of 1-1s.
Tate looks incredible. I think she takes Valentina.
Am I supposed to laugh? I don't. I'm assuming that's a joke. Thank you, Right Drive.
All right, here we go. Third round.
Oh, God. Valentina's just laughing her ass off right now. Oh, man. Okay.
Here we go, guys. Round 3.
Best community in the world. I don't care what anyone says.
Both girls meet inside the center. Tate looking to come in for the left. Murphy throwing in a couple feints. Tate falls for it. Murphy goes in for the nice shot upstairs right into the chest of Tate. Tate moving forward now, comes in with a couple of lefts, looking to play inside the pocket.
I'm rooting for Murphy, Jess.
Murphy backing up towards the outside. Circling the center now is Murphy as Tate looks to follow like a lion and a gazelle inside the cage, Moss. 4:30 on the clock. Couple of shots coming upstairs, coming in by Murphy.
Wow.
Tate going for the calf kick.
A lot of people have 2018 Murphy.
No. Oh, my gosh. What are you... Oh, what?
Look at the damage on Tate.
What?
Look at the damage.
And I'm not even drinking.
Wow, a lot of people 2018 Murphy. I'm telling you. Like, I got 1-1, but it could be 2-zip Murph.
I got 2-zip Tate.
I got 2-zip Grandpa.
A couple of jabs coming upstairs by Tate, landing on the face of Murphy. Murphy trying to throw in some counter lefts. Now Murphy comes in for the overhand right. Tate grabs the body, looks for the trip. Oh, and Murphy gets the advantage.
Is Kane allowed to watch fights in prison?
That's a good question.
Here we go. Tate down on one knee. Tate looking to throw some shots to the body as she stands back up, and Murphy's trying to pressure her towards the cage. Tate's not standing for it, though. Tate comes in with a couple body shots. Now Murphy breaks off. 3:40 on the clock. They meet back in the center. A jab coming in by Murphy, landing on the nose.
Maybe
really
I'm
working that
crazy,
nose.
but this is a pretty solid fight. Tate's fucked up, man.
Yeah, her nose is...
Do you see her cheek?
But didn't she have, like, serious nose issues before?
Look at her cheek. Hold on. Look at her cheek.
Oh, yeah.
It's across the cage.
Yeah, the orbital. It's all busted up.
Tate's going to leave the gloves in there. Just hang them up, kid. It's done.
It sucks because her cute little kids are watching.
Hang up the implants.
A left and then an overhand right coming in by Murphy. 3:10 on the clock. Tate pressuring Murphy towards the outside, comes in with the left. Now a right coming in by Tate. A left by Murphy. Tate trying to pressure Murphy towards the outside again.
I mean, she's tough. I'll give her that, but boy, oh boy. The
Well,
Botox.
Tate is controlling the center, but I think Murphy's tagging a little more in this round. She's trying to be a little more strategic. Tate looking for a takedown. Murphy stuffs it. Now Murphy trying to pressure Tate back towards the cage. Nice elbow slicing. Another elbow by Murphy. Now Tate fielding the weight of Murphy as Murphy tries to plow her back towards the cage. 2:30 on the clock, halfway through the third and final round.
Her poor kids are cage
I know,
side
that's what
watching
I keep thinking
this.
about. I don't know if I could ever let my kids watch me do something like that.
Hey, mommy's going to go get beat up now, okay?
Well, because there's always that chance you lose, and then what do you say to your kids? You know?
Especially a mom.
Whoa,
Oh,
2 elbows slicing in by Murphy.
Murphy's fucking her up. Oh, Murphy just ripped her head off and threw it at the kids. She just ripped off Miesha's head and threw it into the front row to the kids. It's
Both
fucked
girls
up.
meet inside the center again.
Murphy's
Body
vicious.
kick coming in here by Tate. A left by Murphy. A left by Tate. Left by Tate again. Tries to come in for that overhand right, and it just misses.
Sit on her face.
A left coming in here again by Murphy with 1:47 on the clock. Kick to the body coming in by Tate. Murphy makes her way back towards the center. Oh my goodness. Can this fight be over already?
You don't like to see Miesha get beat up?
I'm just not interested at all in this fight.
I am. I like it watching Miesha get beat up.
Left and then right. Both girls just swinging combinations now. It looks like they're just kind of throwing in whatever they got left. Beautiful lefts coming in by Murphy, landing on the chin of Tate. Now Murphy looks for the double leg. Doesn't get it, but Tate looking for a standing guillotine here.
Imagine Tate chokes her out.
No, she's not going to. She doesn't have it locked in.
I know,
Murphy
that'd be
slips it
nuts.
out. Now Tate looking for a trip. And kind of gets it. Murphy was on her knees and then stands right back up. 1:07 on the clock. Now Tate trying to pressure Murphy back towards the cage. Both girls clinched up. Tate gets pushed back towards the cage. They're not really at the cage yet. Oh, now they are. Now Tate has control over the clinch with 54 seconds on the clock. Murphy looking to turn it around with a knee to the body. Yeah, Tate's looking pretty messed up in the face. An elbow slicing in here by Murphy.
She's got resting damage face right now, Jess.
Rusting lemon face. Kick to the body coming in by Tate. As both girls broke off, they make their way back towards the center. Now Murphy's circling the outside. Murphy slips in a couple shots to the face of Tate. 27 seconds left on the clock.
She's not going anywhere, though, Tate. She's still in it. She's still hanging in there. Oof.
Left coming in here by Murphy.
Super chat.
Star Destroyer.
I'd inhale Tate's flatulence like a bong rip.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, Star Destroyer.
Nice left coming in by Murphy, and then a right combination by Murphy. Knees to the body, and that's the end of the third and final round.
Oh, Tate.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Lauren Murphy
Tate
won.
covering her. I wonder if she's covering her face because her kids are watching.
Hey, listen. I see decent fight in the chat. I think that was a solid chick fight. I really do. Like, that was a solid 3-round.
I just feel bad. Her kids are watching, man. As much as, like, I don't like Tate, like, when kids are involved, you gotta take a step back, you know?
I mean, Tate got battered, but she kept coming forward. 125. I mean, listen, she got thrown into 125 against Lauren Murphy, who just fought for a belt. You know, she's right up there. So Tate just goes in there and fights a killer. And Lauren, did work. I think. But who knows? You never know.
This matchup is going to change the landscape of MMA. Tate looked like dog shit. Yeah, she did not look good. Went through a meat grinder. Tate needs the money. Murphy destroyed that face. It's just a flesh wound. Should have kept the damn kids at the house then. Yeah, listen, I agree. Here's the thing, and maybe some people don't agree because, you want your kids to see you tough, but...
Yeah, what do you say to the kids? It's your mom
especially
getting
if
battered.
It's your mom. If it's your dad, it's a different thing, but when it's your mom and, there's always that chance that you lose, and then what do you say to your kids? Sometimes it happens. Like, you can't... I don't know if I'd ever want to bring my kids around something like that.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, her kids won't forget. Like that's a core memory now. Her kids are they're gonna know for the rest of they're gonna remember for the rest of their lives the moment their mom got beat up in a cage.
The next time Miesha tells the kids to clean up the room, they're like, "Ma, I just saw you get your ass kicked. Who are you telling to do something?" They flinch when the kids go like this.
But you know what? I guess it would be worse.
Flinches.
I guess it would be worse if it's your dad because you look at your dad as the protector, and if your dad gets beat up, your protector just got beat. Now your protector can be beat.
All right, let's get the scores.
So I guess it is worse if it's your dad.
Miesha looks like she just got battered. Wow. 30-20. 2 30-27s, 129-28.
Tate.
Lauren Murphy gets the win.
Oof.
Miesha got smoked, man. 3 rounds. Knee grinder is the proper. Let's see, does she leave the gloves in there? Miesha, come on. Like, listen, you're tough. I get it. What are you doing? Look at her. Oh my God. It looks like she's got like she's got freaking science. What's it called? Visual effects, not the makeup. What's the makeup team called? The FX team. Hit her up. I don't fucking know. Thanks for helping me, Jess. Jess, you just let me drown.
I don't know what you were looking for.
I was literally like this. Help! I was like Leo trying to get back up on the ice, and Jess is just like, fuck off.
I didn't know
Die.
what you were looking for.
Lauren Murphy always looks like she's been through a fight, so her face looks exactly the same.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be a judge, Richard. I completely judged that fight like way off. I don't know why I thought Tate won. I guess I was just looking at it differently than everyone else.
Yeah, that was a bad. What do we do? What are we doing with Tate? Have we had enough? Like, all right, you came back, you gave it a go. Like, it's just not working, man. Go back on Big Brother. You won that. Like, what are we doing? I don't know. Like, I feel like there's so many options for her. Why is she just gonna go in there?
Super chat.
King Cobriefs asks who sanctioned that fight.
Did he? Wow. Thank you for letting us know. What a mess. Well, that went well. 125 went fantastic for Miesha Tate. That experiment Does she go back to? So what does Miesha do? Does she go back to 125 and?
Well, maybe
give it
they'll
another
interview
shot?
her too, and we'll see.
How the fuck does she think she could beat Shevchenko? Shevchenko just owns this division. It's crazy. But nice job by Lauren. Lauren seems like a real sweetheart. Like, we horse around over here. I'm sure Lauren's a... What's she saying? She wants the winner of Andrade versus Fior. She's not done until she says she's done. So Lauren Murphy's going nowhere. Lauren Murphy wants another shot, another crack at a title. So she's not... Hey, I tell you what, she does seem like a sweetheart, though. You got to give her that. Lauren Murphy does seem like a complete sweetheart. Hey, good job. You beat up Miesha Tate. I picked Tate. I don't know why I keep picking Tate. What am I doing? Like, I'm such a casual, Jess.
Moss, what do you think of Jensen Ackles on the boys now?
We barely seen him. He just got introduced, so...
Well,
I
I don't think we're going to see much of him.
Yeah, we will.
Because he's technically not
We will.
alive.
We will. We will see. We will see. Don't say anything, Jesse, because it's spoilers. Spoilers.
Just saying.
Brazzers. All right, chat. Help me out here. This coffee's going right through me. I got to piss every 5 seconds. All right, I'm gonna take another squirt. Let's see what the chat has.
Just Smash Tate gonna do a shift at the Waffle House. Oh, that's mean. He was great as Soldier Boy. 30, 420. 420 likes, guys. 420 likes, and we will do the likes song and dance over here. How's everyone doing today? I only get you guys for about, I don't know, maybe 20 more minutes. Ellie only sleeps for like an hour a day now. So I'm going to enjoy you guys while I can, and then I'm going to bounce for the rest of the cards. So let's have a chat. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, bitches, says this Islamic. Being a swim dad is not easy, let me tell you. Stick with softball and basketball. Dude, John. So Ellie is only 1 year old, and she freaking loves the basketball. Like, because we go to the park, and Chris is always, like, dribbling the ball, and Ellie's getting so into it that now she holds this big old ball, and she, like, drops it, and that's her version of dribbling, and she'll pick it up again, and she'll drop it. It's so cute. I think she's going to be a little basketball player for sure. I wish I could find hair. What the fuck? Adolf says, can you help us blow off some steam, Jess? No, but I'm sure your mom can. Guinness says, you are a great mom. Oh, thanks, Guinnison. Did you see a penis explode on the boys? I did, yes. But I'm not allowed to talk about it too much because it's a new season and apparently some people haven't seen it, so.
That penis exploding was hysterical. It was so fucking funny, man. Oh, God. So funny.
Try being an archery dad. Oh, archery is so fun. Oh, we should get Ellie into archery. That would be so fun. Would you do it? Archery? It's a sport.
Yeah, I did play archery. I did it in the Poconos once. I did archery.
I'm saying like actual competitions and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like watching paint dry.
Oh. Okay, let's see you do it.
I did do it
hard
in the
as fuck.
Poconos. I have done it.
It's not easy.
Yeah, I guess if you're drunk, anything's fun.
That's cool.
Or high.
Little Robin Hood hyped this fight like Izzy was Jared versus Jared was funny. Let Ellie do whatever she wants. Yeah, one thing that she's gonna do regardless is jiu-jitsu. That's like mandatory. But everything else, whatever she wants to do, she can do. If you don't believe in God, anything goes. No right or wrong, says Anthony. Love your Ellie stories, says Tangular. Thank you, man. JBM, you look gorgeous this morning. Thank you, that one. Go, girl. Thank you, that one, girl. Waffle House for life, says Jack Watkins. Gold Jackets. Swim is tough because you're there from early morning till the afternoon. It's hot as shit, and your kid only swims like a total of 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, because they got to get like all the other. Yeah, that's probably pretty boring. I shoot traditional bear bow, says Jeremiah. Feel bad for Tate, all kidding aside. I missed the rest, Kainoto, but I'm assuming you're just saying you feel bad for Tate. Where'd you get your tattoo done? Moss? Moss has gotten his tattoos done everywhere.
Yeah, well, you got a tattoo too, man. They're probably talking to you.
You can't see my tattoo, so how does he know I have one?
It's right there. You just lift it.
My arms are always down. Never let daughters gravitate towards black root stalking. What? You said it correct, Jess. Thanks. Tangular. Conor McGregor versus Jake Paul.
No, thank you.
But it might happen.
No, thank you. Although that Jake Paul fight against that actual boxer, I did watch him fight. He's not very good. What's that guy's name? We'll be doing a fight reaction to it just for the hell of it. But the guy that he is fighting is a big, scary dude. So the next fight over here that we're going to react to could be a fight of the night. Anytime Shane Burgos is involved in something, it's a fun scrap. And he's got Charles Jourdain. This fight is going to be a guaranteed slobber knocker. Let me know in the chat who you have. I picked a Burgos by a decision. Monroe, New York.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, Hasim, there you go. Thank you.
Tate should go to Bellator if she doesn't want to stop fighting. Kat Zingano and Liz went there and had success. Why not? Oliveira versus Islam just got announced for UFC 280.
So would Oliveira versus Islam?
Makhachev?
I like it. Is that true? Is that true? Let's see.
Oliveira's going to smoke him.
By the way, Miesha Tate, you know, as much as I kind of shit on Miesha Tate, I don't think she should fight in any other organization. She was a former UFC champion. I mean, she was like top tier. Like when the women's MMA came in, like Ronda had her number, but Miesha was one of the gals, like one of the OGs. I don't think her fighting in another organization is good. There's so many things that she can do. She did that thing with one where she was like I don't know, a general manager or some shit. I don't know what she did over there.
Damn Savage retweeted it on our Twitter.
Okay.
Man, I freaking love Savage.
But I think
Look at that.
So let's see. Here we go. Spinning back fist.
Spinning back fist, Moss.
We have a lightweight title set. Charles Oliveira versus Islam. Come on. Let's go. October 22nd. Thank God. All right, it's happening. It is a go. Shout out to Mr. Damn Savage doing a Twitter takeover on @the MMA-Holes. Thank you. And that's some big news right there. That's some big news. All right, so the UFC got it right. I'm glad they pulled that together. Come on. What do you guys think about that fight? Who wins?
Oliveira for sure, Moss. I got Charles Oliveira. This is Jeremiah. Biggest fight of the year. This is 25.
Listen, I want Olives to win. I'm going Islam.
What? He's not winning.
I am going Islam.
Olives is 1,000% winning that fight. There's not even a doubt in my mind.
I'm telling you. Watch out for that neck beard, baby.
You must be sleeping on Oliveira's ground game, Moss.
Listen. Where is Charles going to beat him, on the feet or on the ground?
I literally just said ground game.
Okay, so on the ground?
Literally just said that.
Okay, I understand it. I'm asking you, where do you think he's going to beat him?
That is saying he's going to beat him on the ground.
You want to bet? You want to have a friendly bet between hosts?
Let's do it. I don't have cash on me, but yeah, I'll bet.
Easy. All right, we'll do a dare bet as the fight approaches.
I'm not daring.
A dare bet.
What am I, 20?
We're gonna do something fun for the show. Okay, so it's gonna be something fun for the show. Someone has to do something.
We're not in high school, Moss. Just do a cash bet.
Contents, Jesse. Ugh. Roll with it. If you're so confident that Charles Oliveira is gonna win, then you should take any bet that I give.
No.
I'm very confident Islam's gonna win that fight. I want Charles Oliveira to win. I like Charlie Olives. Islam will win. He will win. He will win in every way. He's going to do things to Charles that Charles is going to regret. Like, he's going to regret even signing that contract. I'm just telling you right now.
Okay.
The train stops at Islam.
To be honest, I don't think Charles is beating Islam on the ground. He needs to strike, says Kieran. Islam gonna win, unfortunately, says no space. Jonathan says Islam smash grappling. Jake Williams says I'm with Jess. LOL, here we go, says Henry Downs. James Campfield is laughing in the chat. John Guy says, I think the UFC just put this out to push Charles around like they did with other fighters. Charles was on LFA last night saying he'd do it. He just wants more money. Kenneth says,
hope he's getting paid. They
will be rolling on the mat, fucking each other. Moss shaves his beard or just shaves her eyebrows off. Fuck no. C Mill says, sorry, Islam has it. He can also knock Charles out. Top off the loser, says Chilster. Olives kills Islam. Just take Moss. Bet you got this. I don't know. Islam wins easy.
You want to go beard for eyebrows?
No. What am I? My eyebrows are my best feature. Why would I do that?
My beard's my best feature, Jesse. It covers my face. So if I'll get rid of the beard, you got to get rid of the eyebrows.
Not happening.
Okay. I'm willing. I'm willing to take that bet. So confident I am with Islam. No eyebrows, Jess. Greater than sea level Kane. Okay, here we go. So the next fight is going to be a good one here. Shane Burgos, Charles Jourdain. Charles Jourdain is a savage coming off a 2-fight win streak. Beat Andre Ewell, beat Lando Venata, submitted him, and now is looking for 3 in a row. Burgos coming off a win against Billy Q. This would have been fight of the night if it wasn't for Chandler versus Gaethje. That fight was a banger there. This one is going to be fantastic. No way will this one suck. As we're getting ready for the next fight on the Long Island card. It's been a decent card so far. We're on the main part of it. We're looking for 420 likes. We're still in the hunt. I believe now, with 500 people watching, we can get to the 420. So if you haven't hit the like button, spark it up. 420 likes before the next fight gets going. We'd love to see them likes. So hit that like button, smash it up if you'd like to support the show. Okay. Ready, Jess? Who'd you pick in this one?
I went with Jourdain on this one.
Jourdain for the win.
Jourdain.
Jourdain is a plus 145 under on a 2-fight win streak. Very tough dude. And he is flexing in the cage. He's pumped up. Now we wait for Burgos. The no eyebrow Jess stuff. Bobby Islam Strong is F. And Oliveira going to feel it. Bobby Green was super competitive with Rafael Fiziev, or however you spell his last name. Islam hasn't fought anyone with big names. You'll see, James. You'll see, man. There's levels. Islam is that good. I've seen enough to know that Islam is legit. He's a legit killer. There's no doubt about it. Here comes Burgos, all shredded up. The crowd's loving it. Long Island loving it. Burgos looking confident. He's staring into the camera. He's fired up. Oh, this is going to be a banger. Burgos got that. What the hell? Cornrow. I don't know what you call that. Is that a mullet or is that a ponytail? What is that? A jerry curl ponytail? What is that?
Maybe both. I don't know.
A jerry tail? I don't know what he's got there. Murphy won. She beat up Miesha Tate. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the tail of the tape before this fight gets going. All right, what do we got here? Burgos versus Jourdain.
5'11" Burgos, 5'9" Jourdain, 145 pounds both, 69-inch reach for Jourdain, a 75.5-inch reach for Burgos, putting him at a 6.5-inch reach advantage. And 31 years old is Burgos, 26 is Charles Jourdain.
Okay, here we go. We are on the main card with the second fight in UFC on ABC on Long Island. I keep on saying in. I've lived in New York how long? I still say in Long Island. It's on Long Island, Jesse. Come on.
What are you?
What am I doing? What am I doing here? Jess, what is going on? Why are we not hitting 420 with the likes? What are you doing? Is it that hard to hit a fook? I mean, we just want to blaze up on the 420. Smash the likes. How many times I gotta fucking tell you? I mean, come on. Burgos is 31 years of age. Jourdain, 26. So the man with the reach got the age. Bruce Buffer doing the announcing here. I think I want to stand up for this thing. This one feels like a stand-up fight. Let's go. Can you mute for a sec? All right. Fire me up. Long Island in the building. What up, Joe? Jose Torres. How you doing, Jose? What part of Long Island you from? We got a bunch of family on Long Island. 420. We're getting closer to the 420. Shane Burgos being announced right now. The UFC card has been pretty fun tonight. I've had a good time. I hope you guys are having a fun time hanging with us during this fight reaction. And now we're standing up for the Burgos versus Jourdain fight. I feel the energy through the TV right now, and I'm going to try to spit it into your eardrums as Keith Peterson is the referee. If we could hit that donation real quick. Actually, I think let's try to get that in before the fight gets going here. Jourdain, Burgos. Burgos is flexing on the pecs as he holds onto the cage, gets ready to go. Jourdain comes in. Round one has begun.
Super chat.
And there's the $10 super duper chat from...
Just how Folk overpowered Ortega. Islam gonna do the same to Oliveira.
Oh, shit. Thank you for the donation, Salmon. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Burgos is moving forward. The right hand is down over here. Oh, a head kick coming up. Burgos just blocks it. Burgos walking forward like the Terminator as Jourdain is hitting him with some leg kicks. Burgos moves forward with a jab. A nice left hand by Jourdain. Burgos creeps in some more. Jourdain backs up, trying to chop the kick forward. Leg kick by Burgos. There's a leg kick by Jourdain on the inside of the lead of Burgos. Jourdain circling the cage. Burgos creeping in. Nice shot towards the chest. Burgos is really walking him down. Jourdain chopping that kick forward, and Burgos grabs a leg, comes in with the shot to the body. Burgos looks possessed. This guy is coming forward, and eats a left hand by Jourdain. Then Burgos grabs around the body, pushes him to the fence. Shoulder bump by Burgos from the cage, looking to trip down Jourdain. Jourdain staying on the feet for the time being, and then down. Here we go. Burgos gets the takedown. Jourdain was looking for a guillotine as he is trying to lock around the neck of Burgos. Slick move by Jourdain as he is making it tricky, but Burgos slips the head out. Now Burgos trying to control on the ground, looking for the back as Jourdain gets up. He puts a hook in, and Jourdain does get back up. Oh, a nice move by Burgos. He kicks off the fence to put Jourdain back on the knee. Jourdain gets back up, but Burgos locks the leg, seatbelt style, around the waist of Jourdain. He's cranking on the head, drags him down, looking for the sub. Burgos is trying to get tight around the head. He is cranking some more. He's trying to rip the head off of Jourdain. One arm in it as he's holding on here. Jourdain is just trying to fight off this arm as Burgos is locked around the body. He's trying to twist the head off. Jourdain is trying to squirm out of the position, and he does remove the hands from the face of Burgos. We get the baby up? Okay. Jourdain has a bad position right now with Burgos on the back, locked around the waist. Burgos looking for the neck, but Jourdain survives. There's 2:45 left in this first round, and Jourdain gets on his knees with Burgos still on the back. Jourdain gets up. He dumps Burgos down. Burgos loses the mouthpiece. Wow, and then they put it right back into the face. They reset. Beautiful. Jourdain back up to the feet. And that's a dub for Jourdain, surviving the attack of Burgos. Jourdain loosening up the arms, backing up. Starts with the leg kick as Burgos moves forward. 2:18 left. A lot of time left in his first round as Burgos moving in. Jourdain throws the left, clinches up, hits him with the knee. Burgos hits him with the knee in return. They're going knee for knee in the clinch. And then Jourdain squirms Burgos to the ground. Burgos gets back up. He's eating a barrage of shots by Jourdain. Jourdain with the flurry against the fence drills the knee to the chest of Burgos. Jourdain turning up, a knee to the body by Jourdain. So Jourdain swinging the momentum in his favor, rocking to the body with the right. Burgos trying to fight from off the cage here with 140. More knees are coming in by Jourdain. Nice job by Jourdain grinding against the fence and drilling knees to the body. 1-3-4. First round. Jourdain hits him with an elbow. They separate. Left hand by Burgos. So both guys separate. Burgos coming forward. As Jourdain had some success. Comes over the top. They collide. Burgos trying to push him off. Jourdain slides off. Burgos moving forward as Jourdain backs up. Burgos has the chin tucked in. Hits the inside leg kick. And a nice drilling left hand to the body by Jourdain. A hook missing. Just missing by Jourdain as he separates from Burgos. A nice kick upstairs by Jourdain. Burgos comes forward. Walks into a left by Jourdain. Jourdain clinching up with Burgos, hitting with the knee to the body. Another knee coming in by Jourdain. Man, he is really working on that body of Burgos. Beautiful stuff here by Jourdain. Another knee, they separate. 43 seconds left. Burgos gives him a little high five and respect. tries for the leg kick. Burgos coming forward there. Jourdain tags him with a nice left and a right. 35 seconds left. Burgos moving forward. Jourdain chilling. Whoa, a leg kick by Burgos, and Jourdain tried to jump over it. They collide again. Clinch up. Burgos with the underhook. Eats a right hand by Jourdain. Burgos trying to muscle around Jourdain. Jourdain not having it. He's trying to separate with a knee. Hits him with the uppercut. Jourdain landing. They separate. Burgos creeping in. 12 seconds left. Jourdain trotting around the fence and a jab hitting Jourdain right on the face. A flying knee by Burgos. Jourdain, excuse me. Jourdain grabbing Burgos, throwing him to the cage. Hits him with some body shots to end the round. What a first round. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think Jourdain definitely stole the momentum and stole the first. What do you guys think in the chat? As we lost the co-host from baby stuff, but boy, oh boy, that delivered. That definitely delivered. Nice job by Jourdain, swinging everything back in his direction. As one is in the books, I would have to go first round to Jourdain. Solid round, though. Very solid. Let's see what the chat says. Wonderful, wonderful. Burgos slightly. Really? So you think Burgos got that first? He started off really good, but Jourdain finished really strong. Like, strong enough to win the round, in my opinion. Here's your tail of the tape. More strikes landed. 37-19 by Jourdain. Significant 23-14 Jourdain. Head strikes 10-4. 10-4 to the body. 3 for 3 on the leg kicks. But Burgos with 6 for 6 on the leg kicks. Has a little more control, Burgos. Burgos has that 1 takedown out of 3 with a submission attempt. Jourdain 0 for 1 on the takedowns. Boy, oh boy. Wow, a lot of Burgos in the chat. I hope you're right. I picked Burgos, but I think Jourdain won that first. I do. Jourdain, I mean, he had some real big moments, but now we're in the second round, a refresh as Burgos starts off walking forward again. Burgos creeping in there on Jourdain. Jourdain backing and circling. Burgos comes in with a nice left hand, cracking on the beard of Jourdain. So he's starting this round like he started that first. A zinging left by Jourdain lands on the face of Burgos. Burgos unfazed, walks forward, puts the kick to the body, smiling at Jourdain as Jourdain resets. Jourdain comes in with a nice left hand, followed by another left. Burgos eats it. A kick to the body by Jourdain. Those body shots in that first round by Jourdain ripping in. Didn't really do much to Burgos. Burgos is coming forward. Burgos walking down Jourdain. The stool session seemed to have regenerated and rejuvenated the life as he wraps around the body of Jourdain, looking for a takedown here. And Burgos drags him down. So just like in the first round, but Jourdain gets back up. Jourdain trying to fight off the attack as Burgos is sitting on the lower back. Burgos is trying again to go for that neck as he's hanging off the body of Jourdain. Jourdain's looking to squirm him off again. You have that lock, triangle lock around the waist. And Jourdain is in a pickle here with 3:23 left in the second. Burgos still controlling here as Jourdain is standing. Burgos has the lock around the body still. He wants the neck. He's ripping lefts to the rib cage of Jourdain. More lefts coming in. Jourdain's trying to squirm him off, and Burgos tried to take advantage of the neck as the hands drop. Burgos still hanging off the back of Jourdain. That has to be exhausting. Oh, he's going for the neck. Burgos is going for the neck. He's over the chin, and Jourdain stumbles to the ground. Rolls from the bottom, Jourdain. Burgos trying to stay on the back, like riding a bull here. He still holds on to the back. Now Jourdain trying to dump him forward. As Burgos is still hanging off the back. Trying to slip Burgos off. Burgos is still going for the neck. Jourdain is just trying to get separation here in the second. 2:23 left. Jourdain cannot shake Burgos. Burgos is stuck on him like glue. Jourdain is having trouble, man. He cannot. Nice job by Burgos holding on to that back position, hitting him with some left hands, and still looking for the neck. Jourdain just kind of hanging in there as he's eating shots to the side of the head. He is trying to get back up with Burgos still hanging off that lower back. 1:55 left. Burgos looking for the neck again. As he does so, Jourdain trying to dump him off. Now Burgos grabbing onto the leg to try to keep the leverage, and Burgos looks for the neck again. Damn, he is trying to break down Jourdain here in a second. A nice right hand by Burgos slips into the side of the face of Jourdain. Jourdain is still trying to dump him off. Burgos will not let go. 1:30 left in the second round. Burgos is still hanging off of Jourdain. Jourdain now looking for the neck once again. Another submission attempt for Burgos. And Jourdain is just trying to stay patient. He's on his knees with his opponent hanging off the back still. This featherweight bout is in the second round with 1:10 left. Jourdain cannot separate from the attack of Burgos. Now Jourdain sits down and Burgos gets a little more comfortable on the back. He is over the chin. We might get a tap here as Burgos says, fuck the neck. I'm going to try to crush your jaw. He is really going all in on trying to crush that jaw. And there might be a tap as Jourdain is trying to fight off the arms. And Burgos is getting tighter and tighter. Switches the arms now and is still over the chin. Burgos is surviving. He does not care about the broken jaw. Maybe the powerful beard is keeping Jourdain alive. And Jourdain finds some room to get some oxygen as he stays alive here with 30 seconds left in a second. Jourdain actually now trying to look to spin inside the guard of Burgos, but Burgos still in control. Burgos has 4:54 seconds of control time, now over 5 minutes. As Jourdain had a little bit of a nightmare of a round. This one, no question, going for Burgos. There was some debate in that first as Burgos is trying to get the crowd going, and he's hitting on both sides of the head, trying to finish strong here. Jourdain just surviving. Okay, round 2 in the books. No question about that. Burgos got that round. As we get ready for a third. What do you say in the chat? Interesting scrap between the two. Who you got? James, let's see. Let me breathe, bro. Leg's gonna hurt. Poirier versus Gaethje 2 needs to happen. This fight. You know, I want to see that too. It doesn't seem like Poirier's interested in that. Cheers, Henry. I don't want 2 zips to Seattle Ryan. I don't want Man Embrace to hold lightweight title. 1-1 carry, 1-1 Nick. 10-8 Burgos. Those mustard yellow jackets are ugly. Yeah, they stand out. I got Burgos. Crank it. I told you Burgos would win. Y'all need to trust me. If just ever says someone gonna win, the opposite always happens. She said Jourdain. That's not always the case. But I did pick Burgos in this fight too. I think it is split going into the third round. I do think so. Although Burgos did have a lot of control in that first half of the first round that some people in the chat went with, I think Jourdain might have squeezed out the first round. But we'll see as we're in a third. And this one is an interesting one. As, here we go. Nice left hand by Jourdain landing on the face of Burgos. Burgos walking forward. Burgos eating a leg kick, throwing the right hand in there. Jourdain cracks him with another beauty, a left hand. Burgos just kind of shook his head and moves forward. Burgos standing right in front of him and walks in with a beautiful right hook. Both guys got some serious chins, man. As they've been cracked in this fight, still standing. A couple of left hands coming in by Jourdain, slipping through. Nice, left and right, Jourdain. Jourdain comes in with the uppercut, leg kick. Jourdain looks a little bit quicker in this round. He's zipping in punches to the face of Burgos. And then a chopping kick to the body by Jourdain. Jourdain eats 2 to the body, then follows up with a left. Another left hand. That jab is working nicely. Stiff on the face of Burgos. Burgos got to be careful here. Jourdain is just biting down, nodding. He knows he's landing, and he's got some confidence. Jourdain now switching that momentum in his favor, and he's just teeing off on the face of Burgos. As damage is just appearing on the face, Burgos is just becoming a punching bag in his third round. Jourdain really letting the hands fly. The corner must have told Jourdain, hey, man, you're down. And Jourdain is really letting him go as he is winning the exchange on the feet, just whipping that jab forward, followed by the right hand. Burgos is just walking into punches. That pressure of Burgos throughout the fight has stalled here as Jourdain is landing very nicely. There's another couple of left hands or right again. Whoa, Jourdain is firing them in. Jourdain coming to the body. Burgos just standing in front of him. Now Burgos going for a takedown here as he had enough of getting punched. And here comes Jourdain. Oh, he is peppering punches to the face of Burgos. Burgos is really eating him, then spun to the fence. Burgos is trying for a takedown. Jourdain on a knee, then back up. And Burgos has him to the fence, going for a single. So Jourdain was done with being a punching bag, now sniffing the leg and jock of Jourdain. Jourdain trying to come off the fence. Holds onto the cage. Peterson swipes the fingers from off the cage. Jourdain grabs Burgos, puts him on a knee, and drills a knee into the ribcage. Jourdain is turning up here in the third round. He is really letting him go. Nice knees, and there's a grounded Burgos, as those knees were really hurting on Burgos, excuse me. Jourdain is landing at will here in the third round. He looks fantastic. 2:25 left, and Jourdain is cruising. As Peterson is watching the fence, nice body shots, right, left. Jourdain landing. Jourdain is just letting him go, piecing him up on the feet. Jourdain with a nasty right hand coming to the face. Another right hand. Burgos is becoming a complete punching bag. Body shots by Jourdain. 2:05 left. Jourdain is landing and landing and landing over and over again. Burgos against the fence, holding on for dear life. He is eating them. Left and right's coming in. Burgos eating them some more. Jourdain is opening up, letting it fly, unloading, pedal to the metal, body shots, uppercuts. And Burgos is just feeling him against the fence. Burgos trying to elbow from off the cage, and Jourdain is keeping the volume going. 137 strikes to 73. As Jourdain is just letting him fly. A flying knee by Jourdain, a right hook, an uppercut, a right again, and Burgos is still off the fence, another right hand. Burgos was rolling with those punches, but how many can he eat? Another knee to the face. Jourdain is letting him go, dominating here in the third. What a round for Jourdain, as Jourdain is really letting him fly. Look at the redness on the body and face of Burgos on the stats. He is looking up at the clock, and he's sticking his tongue out. Burgos looking up and sticking the tongue out, just no fear. And Burgos eats a stunner. And Jourdain is going for the kill shot. Chopping kicks in, flying knees. Burgos grabs around the body and looking for a takedown. He locks a hook in as they're standing up here. Burgos is looking for a late takedown. And Jourdain's got to be exhausted. He literally unloaded everything. And Burgos is still hanging in there, dragging down Jourdain. God, give me 5 rounds of this. Jourdain trying to fight off the arm as Burgos is wrapped around the body. Burgos looking for a hook. And this is an easy Jourdain win round. It's probably going to go to the judges. Very clear round for Burgos. Very clear round for Jourdain. Jourdain is trying to separate, and he's just like, come on, crowd, get fired up. A head kick by Jourdain from off the fence. Burgos puts his hands up and celebrates. The right hand comes in. They collide, celebrate, hands up. What a war. Give these guys a bonus. No question. That was fantastic. Fantastic stuff there. Boy, oh boy. Medals in the chat. Just viciousness from both fighters. We have 2 rounds that were lopsided and then one that could have went either way. What do you think, chat? Who won that fight? This fight would be a split decision. Burgos sold this fight. Great fights today. Please, Dana F, pay these guys. Had to break his hand or something. Shane Burgos won. Solid, good fight. I feel a KO. Listen, I had it 1-1 going into the third. And if that is the case, I think that Jourdain won. I see a 10-8 in the chat. Don't be surprised if you see a draw. You never know, man. There might be some sort of draw. Don't be surprised. There's arguments where you could put 10-8s in certain situations. If a fighter won 2 rounds, you got a 10-8 involved. You never know. Never know. As we wait on the judges, here's your stats. That was very, very entertaining. God, Burgos and Jourdain, these guys are just not in boring fights. Good matchmaking here. You look at the total strikes and you look at all that damage. Well, I mean, Burgos don't look like that in real life. Like, he looks fine, Burgos, but he did collect a lot of punishment from all over. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this. Okay, let's wait. Here we go. The scores are in. Bruce has got him. We got a split screen. Who wins the fight? Get some home cooking decision for Burgos. It's unanimous. Majority decision. Burgos got the win. I got the win. So a majority decision, 229-28, 128-28. So very close to having that. If one judge went the other way, but the home cooking pays off for Burgos on Charles Jourdain, and it wound up being a unanimous majority, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But Burgos gets the decision. I hit it on the head. What a fight. Let's see what the chat says here. Jourdain, easy win. Told you, clown. Wonderful, wonderful. New York judges. I mean, it could have been some home cooking right there. But listen, you could have made that first round. I think Jourdain won because I think he got 1 and 3. But I guess it came down to the control in the first round and the submission attempts, the whole deal of Burgos having Jourdain in trouble, I guess. That's what they saw in the first. I don't know. Could have went either way. I'm not upset. Didn't dominate him the whole fight. I think we've got to pump the brakes there. I do. They clearly both won a round, right? Clearly second round was Burgos. Clearly first round was Jourdain. It comes down to the first. And you could literally, it's like there was like 2 fights happened in that first round. So not bullshit. Not bullshit. A lot of people, wow. I'm a little surprised. It could have went either way. I mean, I don't see robbery. Either way, I would have been fine. Yeah, how many people are saying robbery? That's kind of wild. First was Burgos to me. Look at my face. 2-0. He got the first 2. Robbery with no mask. Imagine getting beat up. Oh, wait, hold on. Imagine getting beat up, but because you hump the guys. Well, you got to remember, this is not boxing. This is MMA, right? And it's from round to round. So, yeah, if this was like just a regular street fight, you see how that thing ended. I mean, Burgos is getting fucked up in that third round, right? So if it's just a regular fight, yeah, you would say, oh, okay, Jourdain won that thing. But it's not. It's MMA, man. This is MMA. So it's just not, that's not how it works. Not how it works. Either way, I mean, I don't understand why we got, it's interesting. People saying robbery. Robbery, highway robbery in Long Island. 2 rounds beats 1. That's how it works, man. Fight of the night confirmed. Here's the problem. Let me just say this. That fight should definitely be fight of the night. Burgos might get screwed, and Jourdain might get screwed, because the main event, this hasn't happened yet. This shit over here is fire. Like, this shit over here is going to be fucking wild. So Burgos and Jourdain might get fucking screwed on a bonus because we still have that fight to come. This card has been pleasantly surprising. I've enjoyed every minute of it. We've had some close decisions. We've had some dominations. We've had some carnage, upsets. We've had a little bit of everything on this card, and I love it. We have 4 more fights left. I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to roll into the meat of the UFC main card. We're almost at 420 likes. When we come back, we're going to finish strong on the MMA-Holes live stream. Hit the fucking like button and stay wonderful, wonderful, chat. Wonderful. We'll be right back.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATAC, it will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah, buzz-based oil in a cetera, and they post on Twitter, oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them, you're gonna get real high, you're gonna get that tree, you're gonna get real down loud from the island boys, you're gonna get all down, and so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees, we a different breed, you smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Hit the like button, hit the like. 4 more fights on the card, hit the like button, hit the like. UndisputedBelts.com.
Friends, baby, we did it. We hit the 420 fucking likes. That is absolutely wonderful. Thank you for the likes. Let's celebrate our big milestone here. UFC Long Island. Let's go. Smash it up! We're partying tonight!
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like
It's a fucking party. It's a party. UFC, Strong Island, going down. We're hanging with the fucking boys. Let's get ready for the first round of the next fight on the card, as we have Matt Schnell, the sideways face man, versus Sumudaerji. I don't know how to say this guy's name. China versus the U.S. of A. Turning up in my picks tonight. Turning up. Turning things around over here. But when it comes to goat milk, you need to be perfect. And Drum Smash 79 has the 475 points. Very nice job by Drum Smash 79. Here's your first pagers. Congratulations to you peoples on the first page. Good job over here. I hit on my bet tonight, my Ricky Simón under, so I'm very happy. So I dropped another on Brian Ortega, T-City. But now Matt Schnell versus Sumudaerji. Got to listen to the pronunciation of this name. Sumudaerji. Okay. Only got like 3 fights right. This is damn savage. It's okay. It's okay. We will forgive you. We will forgive you. When Thanksgiving comes around, the first thing I'm thankful for is the MMA-Holes. Let's go. I'm very thankful to have the best community in the fucking world. Appreciate you guys coming in. I'm very thankful for you guys to be stopping by each and every stream. This is going to be fun. The first Chinese to ever win a fight in the UFC. What the fuck? Was Chris Curtis there? Was Chris Curtis where? He's getting ready to go to London. Chinese people most can't bang good luck. Hey, it's a fucking party. Let's go. Let's go, Ron. Let's go. MMA's hands down has most views for UFC pay-per-view fight companion. I tell you what, we are the #1 fight stream in the world. No problems over here. We love doing this. Easy work. Asian guys always get their asses beat in the UFC. Yeah, I tell you what, like, you got Zhang Weili from China, who has had some decent success. Champion, well, former champ, getting another shot. But for the most part, the Chinese fighters, the UFC is due. Right? They need some more Chinese talent. They are definitely hungry for some Chinese talent. And this guy over here is 16-4-0. Actually, let's put the tail of the tape up. 26 years of age is Sumudaerji. 32 for Schnell, 126 Schnell, 125 championship weight for China. 72-inch reach for Mr. China, 70-inch reach for Schnell, Orthodox Schnell, Southpaw for Sumudaerji. Here we go. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Who will win? All right, let me hear this guy's name. Come on, Bruce. Give me the pronunciation. 5'8". Here we go. Pretty big favorite. Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji. Okay, Sumudaerji. What a name. He's just got one name. No first or second, just one. He's like Prince. Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji. John Anik is the pronunciation nerd. No last name, just one. Sumudaerji. He's the prince of UFC. Okay, here we go. Who do you got? Sumudaerji is a pretty big favorite. Schnell getting no love from the betting odds people. Sumudaerji, Schnell, who you got in the chat? Thank you for the 430 on the likes. We're looking for lucky 7s. That's the next goal. Keep smashing the like button. We'll celebrate at the lucky 7. 777. Here we go. Schnell versus Sumudaerji. Schnell is an aggressive fighter with that weird head turn as he's trying to cut off the Chinaman. Comes in with the left hand. Sumudaerji with the leg kick. Schnell greets him with the right. Sumudaerji throwing that left hand out there. Bouncing around back and forth with the blue gloves. Leg kick swiped away by Sumudaerji. Schnell sitting at number 8. Sumudaerji at number 12 at this flyweight class. A hook slipping in after some leg kicks by Sumudaerji. Schnell moving forward. Schnell on the hunt. He's the aggressor to start off this first round. Comes in with a kick towards the body. Swiped away by Sumudaerji. Oh, a nice left hand by Schnell. Sumudaerji shakes his head no. But Schnell landed on the button there. Sumudaerji's got very sunken in cheeks. It's concerning. Looks malnourished. Leg kicks by Sumudaerji. Oh, a nice left hand from China. Straight into the face of Schnell. Schnell trying to counter back with a combo. Grabs the leg as a kick swoops in by Sumudaerji. 350 first round. Schnell moving in there. Swipes away a kick to the lead leg. And then Sumudaerji comes up to the head kick. Kick to the body, Sumudaerji. And here comes Schnell moving forward. Just trying to chase down the Chinaman. Whoa, swings over the top, Sumudaerji, and then times a perfect takedown to Schnell. Schnell with the mount now. Oh, boy. Now Schnell looking for either the back. He's sitting on the rib cage. Sumudaerji squirming from the bottom. That was a nice... Woof! Schnell landing the right hands from the top. Holy cow. Schnell looking for some carnage here. Sumudaerji in trouble. Sumudaerji trying to fight him off. Anyone from China in the chat, your boy's in trouble here as Sumudaerji on his knees and Schnell has the back. So the underdog collects the back. Now he's looking for the neck as he puts 2 hooks in. Sumudaerji trying to squirm inside the guard. He is rolling. Sumudaerji's almost there. 250 left and Sumudaerji's almost inside that guard. He is there. Butterfly guard. Schnell now putting the legs up high as China now in the position of power. Sumudaerji putting his hands over the face of Schnell, trying to cover the breathing ports. And Schnell just pulling the hand away from the face. So Sumudaerji on top. Schnell gets the leg up high. And Sumudaerji looking to put some punishment down from the top position. Sumudaerji holding down Schnell, hits him to the body with the rib shot. Sumudaerji in control here, dick to dick from the top. And rights zipping into the rib cage. Sumudaerji still controlling from the top position. More rights coming in. And Schnell is trying to get away from the bottom. It was working out well, and then it all fell apart as Schnell's trying to get the legs up high, squirming from the bottom. Sumudaerji stands up, looking to push the legs to the side, trying to swipe over. And Schnell squirming from that bottom. And a body shot from the top by Sumudaerji. Then rocks another right from the top again. Sumudaerji settling back inside the guard of Schnell. 145 left. And Schnell still trying to squirm from the bottom. Sumudaerji's arms getting compromised by Schnell as he's twisted on that thing. He throws the legs up high, attacking the right arm from China. Schnell is tangling up that arm some more with the legs. Crafty. Sumudaerji stands up and dumps Schnell down to the ground. As his arm is still tangled up there, Schnell is still holding on to the arm. And Sumudaerji squirming from the bottom. Now Schnell on top. Schnell in the power position. Dropping elbows from the top. Settles inside the guard. Dick to dick. Schnell in control with 110 left. Oh, boy. Back and forth scrap between the two. 105 left. First round. Schnell back in position of dominance. Schnell kind of squatting over Sumudaerji, looking over at the clock, and pounds a right from the top. Schnell with some more rights from the top. As Sumudaerji rips elbows from the bottom. 45 seconds left. And our elbow from the top by Schnell. 40 seconds left. Schnell still in control. Which way is this fight going? 35 seconds left. Schnell in control still. And he's looking to loosen up the arms. Sumudaerji is trying to buck him off with the legs. And a right zinging in from the top by Schnell. Schnell comes in with another right hand, settles back in the guard, and then there's some elbows from Sumudaerji from the bottom, ripping from the bottom. 15 seconds left. So Schnell on top, peen to peen, as Sumudaerji trying to stay active from the bottom. Schnell pushing the pelvis forward as he's driving the knees into the chest of Sumudaerji. Drops a right from the top, doesn't land. Round over. Gonna give that to Matt Schnell. What do you say in the chat? I think Schnell got the first. The underdog. But what do you say? What do you say? Good back and forth scrap there. I'm pissed. Whoever thinks Burgos won is retarded. Have to remember it's round by round. Even though I think Burgos did lose that fight from my scores, I can see the argument on the other side. It's round by round. Never bet on China in the UFC. His score is accurate, right? What do you guys think? Who got that first round here? I think Schnell got the first, to be honest. I do. Even though I picked... Well, actually, I picked Schnell for the win. I forgot that I picked Schnell. Why you got to make me laugh out loud with the commentary? Peen to peen? Dick to dick? Got to spice it up a little here on the MMA-Holes. German boy got first. All right, here we go. Second round. Rolling back into the fight reaction. Thank you for the likes. If you guys are just jumping in, we're in the second round. 4:50 on the clock. We got the live stats in the box. The boy showing the damage. And here we go, nut shot. Schnell got kicked in the nads. I stop the clock. There's a cup shot.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain! Cup shot! Cup shot!
Alright, so Schnell got kicked in the nads. So there's a little translation going on here. I think the ref is going to warn Sumudaerji. All right, so one more, and they're probably taking a point, but it seems like Schnell is okay, and that's good to see. And here we go. The round has begun again. Seconds. Kicking stormtroopers in the nads. Ooh, here we go. Oh, Sumudaerji with a nice kick to the body. Schnell coming forward there. And Sumudaerji throws that left hand in there and the left by Schnell. Schnell knows he needs a win here. He is in a dogfight. Nice right hand by Schnell. Schnell trips after it. Good head movement as he ducks underneath the left hand. That left hits. Sumudaerji comes in with another left. The Chinese fighter coming forward now. Very aggressive here, throwing the lefts. More left hands. Nice leg kick by Schnell as Sumudaerji falls and then gets right back up. 4 minutes left in the second round. Schnell moving forward. A little cut on the temple on Matt Schnell. Nothing of significance, but it is there. 3:50 left in the second round. Schnell moving forward after that nut shot. Schnell threatening to throw the right. Sumudaerji slowly circles and throws a leg kick. Another leg kick by Sumudaerji. Schnell's nutshells are cracked. Sumudaerji zips in a nice left hand and drops Schnell. Hammer fist comes in from China. Schnell rolling around from the bottom. He grabs the leg of Sumudaerji. Back up to the feet. So there we go. Sumudaerji dropping Schnell there. And Schnell just stays in the pocket, throwing some right hand. Schnell is fucking vicious right now after that connection. A nice kick to the body by Sumudaerji. Switching it up. Left hand coming in. Another good scrap. Oh, the elbow by China. Sumudaerji cracking on Schnell. Schnell buckled and then gets back up. Sumudaerji finding some success. Another elbow. Another right. A left. Sumudaerji landing at will. Left hand's coming in by Schnell. Oh, another elbow by China. Sumudaerji is landing here, and Schnell is trying to cover up, protect the face. Oh, boy, he is hurting, and the ref's looking really close. Some uppercuts coming in from China. A knee, a right hand from Schnell. 235. Damage appearing on the face of Matt Schnell. As Sumudaerji finding some success with the striking. Another elbow coming in. Right hand by Schnell to the face. Sumudaerji lifts. Oh, two lefts coming. Buckle the legs of Schnell again. Schnell eating him to the side of the face. More punches landing by Sumudaerji. And then a zipping right hand by Schnell. What the hell is going on? This is wild. As Matt Schnell has survived. Knees buckling multiple times in the rounds and still coming forward. Oh, the right hand by Schnell. as Sumudaerji goes like a Pez dispenser and gets taken down. The underdog gets the top position, and then a mount. Matt Schnell sitting on the belly button, carving elbows from the top. Matt Schnell driving down the hands on Sumudaerji. I can't believe the momentum change as Schnell is driving him down, pounding on the face of China. Matt Schnell driving some more elbows from the top. Matt is letting him go. 1:32 left in the second round, and Schnell is unloading. China's head's bouncing off the canvas, and the ref is looking to see how this thing plays. Sumudaerji bucks out of it, and now Sumudaerji on top as Schnell is trying to get those legs high, looking for a triangle. Sumudaerji's really close, and Schnell locks up the legs up top over the shoulder, and a lot of blood is spilling from the face of China as elbows are coming in from the bottom by Schnell. Holy crap, what a fight, what a round. Hey, if you thought Burgos was gonna get a fucking bonus, hate to break it to you, we got a new fight of the night right here as Schnell is landing elbows from the bottom, and there is some serious blood coming out. He is locking the legs up high. Now they're bloody, so it's slippery here. Schnell is trying to go for the sub. Did he put him out? He put him out! He put him out! Matt Schnell just got the win as Sumudaerji is bloody and battered, and he is really hurt on the ground as the doctor steps in. Matt Schnell, the plus 220 underdog, gets the win. And guess what, motherfuckers? I got another underdog right. Matt Schnell gets it done here in the second fucking round. Second round. Matt Schnell victory. Hit me with the carnage. What? What?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go to date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That fight was bonkers. Bonkers. Oh my God. Matt Schnell got buckled, what, 3 times in that round? Oh my God. Came back and finished him. It started with that right hand Pez dispenser punch. Oh my God. God, this sport's fantastic. This sport, UFC, take my money. This couldn't be, I mean, this is on ABC right now. Dana White has a thick chub. No doubt about it. Dana White has a thick chub that this fight is on this ABC card. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. That was an amazing fight. Both are savages. I mean, yeah, both guys just left it all in that cage. But how about that plus 220 pick by Mystic Moss? Now, I picked a decision, but holy shit, Matt Schnell came back and finished him. Matt Schnell, man, holy. Now, Schnell might get, I mean, give these guys, give them all bonuses. Give them all bonuses here. Pay them all. Pay them all. Guys, what do you think in the chat? This card has completely delivered. If you got up early and had breakfast with us today, you are in for a delightful event, man. You've been treated to some serious good action here in Long Island, man. Like we were looking at this card last night and we were saying, not much name value, but who knows, maybe surprising, and the matchups have been fantastic. Fucking hell. Fight of the night so far. I should have went. Oh, damn, man. If you're in New York, you missed out on this one. You definitely missed out on a good one. And the main event hasn't even started yet. The main event is a firefight. This is nuts. That fight was awesome, but I'm still pissed about Jourdain's loss. I have been very pleased with this card. Way to go. I'm surprised we didn't see an early stoppage like earlier in the prelims. Nah, that one went just right, man. Just right. I mean, there was some... Whoa, shit. Premature carnage. There were some times in that fight where you thought... it looked like Schnell was going to get finished. Holy cow. My heart's pumping, man. My heart's pumping tonight. This has been a nutty, nutty event. We still got some fights left. Holy cow. I got to see that clip. Hold on. Let me run that shit back. Now that is a clip. I got to run that back. Let's go to the replay over here. Dude, what the hell? Hit the like button, guys and gals of the chat. Hit the fucking like button. Smash it up. Wow. The chat. Hit. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Holy cow, man. That was crazy. Matt Schnell, if he just jumping in, plus 220 underdog. Picked it up over here on the MMA-Holes. Picked it up. Let me see. Let me look for this thing here. Back that ass up. Here we go. And Sumudaerji fight. What a round. Hey, if you thought Burgos was going to get a fucking bonus, hate to break it to you, we got a new fight of the night right here as Schnell is landing elbows from the bottom and there is some serious blood coming out. He is locking the legs up high. Now they're bloody, so it's slippery here. Schnell is trying to go for the sub. Did he put him out? He put him out! He put him out! Matt Schnell just got the win as Sumudaerji is bloody and battered and he is really hurt on the ground as the doctor steps in. Matt Schnell, the plus 220 underdog, gets the win. I'm like gasping for air. And guess what, motherfuckers? I got another underdog right. Come on. Matt Schnell gets it done here in the second fucking round. Second round. Matt Schnell victory. Hit me with the carnage. What? Come on. What? Carnage. Come on. Come on. Woo! 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 What a night! What a day! Whatever time it is. What an event. Come on! Who the hell is getting a bonus tonight? So we still got. Don't worry, Michelle Waterson versus Lemos. We'll throttle everything back. This is a banger too. Lee's always fun. He's a fucking savage against Muslim Salikhov. Good matchup between the boys over here. I actually picked with my heart. Salikhov should win this fight, but I went with another underdog in Jingliang Lee to bounce back after that mutilation of Khamzat Chimaev. 18-7-0. Love watching this kid fight. I think he's so much fun. He's got his hands full. I picked knockout in the first fucking round. Why not? Why not? This is another fucking banger. Like Henry says, this fight is a good one here. We'll see how this goes. Unless Muslim goes for a hump fest, we'll see how this thing goes. I'm rich now. Let's go. I put 250 on it, plus 220. Let's go. Let's go, Ron. Let's go, baby. I should have bet on all my unders. Boy, nice job. Nice job making that money. Okay, put the boys in the box. Get the right round here. This card's been great. This is a great night to go into a break, man. Holy cow. On cloud 9 watching these fights. Like, we've had some underwhelming events. The UFC right back in action. Somehow they put a card together for the ABC audience. And I think they're going to get some new fans. I really do. Crazy night. Crazy, crazy night. A big shout out to everyone joining us today. Really appreciate your support and your company. Definitely appreciate that. It's been a pleasure doing this live stream with you guys and gals. Big thank you for the likes. Everyone hitting the likes. We're at 449. We're looking for 777. But thank you to the 449 people that hit that like button. Let's go. I want to thank the subscribers for being here tonight as we are looking for 62,900. We're 51 away from getting another Dragon release on the UFC Fight Night Long Island stream. So if you haven't subscribed, hit the sub button and that notification bell. We do every single UFC event. We haven't missed one for 6 years. Let's go into this next fight. I did pick Lee by a knockout. This was a complete fan pick by me. Fan pick. I feel like the smart move is to go Muslim Salikhov, but I went with Lee as a fan. Who do you have in the chat? Let's look at Goat Milk as the big underdog gets the win. Drum Smash still stays in first place with 475. Not much movement here. Let's see. As we have first pagers, any movement over here? Did you notice names getting moved around? As we have an interesting week. That one kind of put a stall on the positioning here, with Schnell getting that win. So we'll see where that goes. But Drum Smash still holding the number 1 spot with 3 fights remaining. Muslim for the win. Let's see. Lee Featherweight. LOL Cinnamon. Early fights. Love it. I do too, man. Especially a good one. What the hell is that, Russell? I forgot to make my Tapology picks. Come on, King Charles. Get with the fucking program, man. Muslim for the win. When you know more MMA than your dad. Hit the fucking like button. People visiting and subscribing to the best show ever. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate that. My pineapple tastes like cum. After Jourdain's loss, I ran around my neighborhood roaming smack about judges like drunk John Jones to the cops. I hate you. I hate you.
A black man can't drink.
I shall report anyone not using proper pronouns. Be a man, drink some goat milk. Tibetan win. I don't know what that ID thing is, Russell. I don't know what the hell you're saying in there. Oliveira versus Makhachev. Yeah, that's official. That's happening October 280. That is official. Dude has Goliath in his corner. Who wins, Moreno or Kai? Oof. God, Kai's been looking really good. I'll go with the former champ. I'll go with Brandon. That's a great fight. White man can't jump. Officer Nerd. Yeah, who do you think? Knockout in the second round you're picking? You going with the champ? The former champ? Moreno? I just got to ride with Moreno, man. He's kind of found himself. Even that last fight wasn't the worst. From now on, we are going to know these lower tier cards are going to turn up. I mean, yeah, these guys, I mean, that's the thing, too. They're on ABC, so they really want to, make a statement. Guys want to, have people talking about them, so it's a big opportunity. I'm sure they got a big pep talk before the fights got started. Dana White's in the building. Moreno don't play. Good luck. I think Kara, but I love Moreno. Kai gonna shine. I mean, Kai being a champion is interesting. If Kai could get past Moreno and then fight Figgy or whatever, that would be. I'm sure the UFC would like that. Kai by decision. He's solid. He's a solid fighter. Damn Savage throwing the Clips channel in there. Thank you for that. That's right. We got our Clips channel that we launched. We'll have some clips. Jesus. We'll have some clips after tonight. Okay, here we go. So Lee is getting buttered up. Let me show you the tail here before we get going. Whew, man. God. I feel like I need a cigarette. I don't even smoke. Lee is 34 years of age. 38. Salikhov. Salikhov 5'11", Lee 6 foot. Lee 170. So is Salikhov. 70-inch reach for Salikhov. 71.5 for Lee. Both orthodox fighters. Very interesting to see. Interested to see how Lee bounces back after that Hamzat domination. Salikhov on a pretty big win streak. So we'll see how this thing goes. Who you have in the chat. Get fired up. 3 more fights on this main card. Still have some more to entertain us. Bruce Buffer with the announcing. We're getting ready for the next fight on the card. Russia versus China. King's Dominion. Damn, I haven't been there since I was a kid. Does King's Dominion have... What was that? That was like Hanna-Barbera was their theme back in the day. I don't know if that's still the deal. Doesn't have like the big... No. What's their ride over there? King's Dominion. Oh my God. Isn't the Big Bad Wolf there? Years ago? Never bet against the Russian, the Leech. Let's get it. Just saw Marab in the white button down behind Buffer. Oh, Marab, yeah, I'm sure Algeo's got to be in the building too, right? All the Long Island squad in attendance. Here we go. Lee being announced. Woo, let's go. I like Lee, man. I'm a fan. He's one of my favorite Chinese fighters. I remember when they fought in China. Like, that's when he really stole my love. So let's see. Had a rough outing against Hamzat, but I'm a Hamzat fan, so it didn't bother me too much. Does China get it done, or does Russia get it done? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Lee versus Salikhov. Lee with the number next to his name at 14. Salikhov looking to get ranked. Salikhov on the big win streak. The older guy coming out of that orthodox stance. Both guys orthodox. Threatening to come in. There's a leg kick by Lee. Lee does have fire in those hands. Salikhov. Whoa, with a spinning head kick. Damn. Cracks on the side of the head of Lee. Damn, Salikhov coming in whimsically with that kick, but partially blocked by Lee. Whew, that was beautiful. Salikhov with the wide legs, threatening to engage there. Lee's kind of backing up a little bit, a little respectful of the striking of Salikhov. After seeing something like that, got to be a little cautious. Here comes Lee charging in with the right and the left hand on Salikhov. So 4 minutes remaining in the first round of 3. Lee Salikhov. Salikhov throwing that jab out there. Been following those other fights. It's got to be tough for these guys. There's a leg kick by Salikhov, spins around Lee. And Lee tags with a nice left hand as he ducks under and avoids the left of Salikhov. Salikhov with a spinning kick towards the body. Lee steps away. 3:35 left. Lee creeps in there with the left hand, throwing the lefts and the rights out there. Just kind of trying to find his range. As Salikhov is awaiting for a mistake by Lee. You can tell Salikhov wants to pounce. He steps away from a left hand of Lee. A leg kick by Lee. Salikhov tried to grab the leg. 3:15 left. Salikhov backs up. Lee comes in with a hook and misses. Salikhov has a surprised look on his face. And here we go. Salikhov with the takedown. Lifts and dumps. Lee down to the ground. That is not good if you're a Lee fan. Salikhov on top with the peen-to-peen action and drops the right from the top. If you're a fan of Russia, you got money on Russia, that's what you want to see. You want to see Salikhov get that takedown, and he got it fairly early in this first round. Lee has to try to get back up. So Salikhov on top, inside the guard of Lee with 2:40 remaining in the left round. Some left hands coming in from the top of Salikhov. Not good, not good. Tip to tip. So Salikhov still sitting on top, as Lee is back to the mat here. He's trying to hold on to Salikhov, keep him nice and tight, maybe hope for a stand-up. There's an elbow from the bottom by Lee, and then a right over the top by Salikhov, a left over the top by Salikhov. Lee looking to get those legs up high on Salikhov. The Russian showing some strength here, holding Lee down. 2:05 left in the first round. Lee getting the legs up high. He's putting toes in the face. Kicks off Salikhov and gets back up. China back up to the feet. Mother Russia lets him stand. And we have plenty of time left in this first round here. The takedown doesn't create much damage on the face of Lee. 1:45. Lee looking to engage here. Salikhov with a spinning kick towards the hip. Beautiful stuff there as he tags Lee. Then Lee comes in with a leg kick. Salikhov has some tricks that he's looking to let loose tonight. As we're in the third fight from the top, Lee looking for a leg kick. Lee can't really find any momentum here. Salikhov doing a pretty good job. Lee ducks underneath. They collide and separate. Salikhov backs up as Lee looks for that leg kick with 1:12 left in the first round. Salikhov with those wide eyes looking into the soul of Lee. Lee eats a left on the way in, then they separate. Salikhov nice. Spinning back fist missing by Salikhov. The spinning back fist looks so funny when it completely misses. There's a nice right hand by Lee. Charges in, tags on the face of Salikhov. Salikhov circles back towards the center. 45 seconds left. Salikhov is ready for that counter. And there's a right over the top by Lee. There's a spinning kick. Zipping in by Salikhov again. A lot of spinning in this first round with 35 seconds left. Lee creeping forward. Lee just swoops in, ducks under a right hand, retaliates with a hook of his own that misses. 25 seconds left. Spins and misses with a kick. So, left hook missing by Lee. And Salikhov backs up, avoids any strikes by Lee. A right missing by Lee. 12 seconds left in the first round. We saw two fights that were complete savagery. This one, not as much, but we're only in the first round. There's a leg kick landing nicely by the Russian. I would have to give round one to Salikhov. Lee looking for a takedown there late in the round. And that is the end of round number 1, as I would give Salikhov the first. Tighten it up, Lee, says Zoman. Yeah, Lee doesn't look very good. A solid round, though, for Russia. Ortega reminds me of my mean older brother I never had. 1-0 Salikhov, says Toe Cutter in Seattle. Ryan. Anyone betting against Ortega doesn't know MMA. I bet on him. Better call Salikhov. He is quick with those kicks, though. Islam versus Muslim. Who is Allah Pick'em? Islam versus Muslim. What? Lee looks off right now. Yeah, Lee just can't get his timing together. And credit to Salikhov. He's coming in all different weird angles. He got that takedown. Salikhov had a pretty solid round. Why is it early? ABC, baby. ABC. It's on ABC. Leach is a slow starter. Leach is a turd. Did they announce a UFC 279 yet? 279. 280 got announced, so I don't remember. I got to look at the... why am I drawing a blank? 27... What? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Love you, Pet Dragon. Yeah, my Pet Dragon's kind of lurking. Watch across the floor. He likes to trot across. We're in second round of Salikhov Lee. We're so spoiled from those previous two fights. There's a nice leg kick coming in by Salikhov, dropping Lee to the ground, and Lee gets right back up. Yeah, so Lee's just still looking for that rhythm here as he's switching on the stances. Salikhov very solid in his approach and his game plan. Sticking to it. Whoa, spinning head kick just missing as the heel just whizzes past the forehead of Lee. Nice jab by Salikhov. 4:15 left. The Russian still in control here, throwing that right hand in. A left hand by Lee. Lee's trying to engage as he's walking forward. Yeah, I've seen situations where Lee was losing and came back with a crazy knockout late. So you can never count out Lee in a fight with that slow start mentality. But Salikhov so far looking pretty good. Lee still coming out aggressive, trying to work on the body of Salikhov. Comes in with a nice left. There's a right over the top. Salikhov ducks underneath, puts the underhooks in, and then tries to hit him with the the uppercut, and misses. Lee creeping in, showing some good cardio here as he's bouncing around a lot in his second round. Salikhov charges forward. They reset back to the center. Dan Miragliotta is the referee. China versus Mother Russia. Make sure you smash the like button. We're watching a fight night early, so fight day. UFC Long Island on ABC. Never bet against the Russian. They are beasts when it comes to wrestling. Listen, usually that's what we go with as well. But I did put my pick on Lee just because I'm a fan. That's all. And as this fight is progressing here, Salikhov, his mouth is already dropping open. So I'm not saying he's completely gassed, but I'm curious as Lee comes in with the left on the face of Salikhov. Salikhov trying to work to the body. Lee creeps in. Whoa, nice duck by Lee, and then takes down Salikhov. So Salikhov trying for some spin and shit. Lee takes down the Russian. China in control here as Salikhov is trying to get back up. Lee not afraid to grapple with Salikhov as he is creeping up on top half guard. So Lee has the control. What were we saying about that wrestling? Lee on top. The dick rested on the thigh of Salikhov. Salikhov muscles his way right back up to the feet. Nice job getting back up, and Lee throws the right over the top that misses the face of Salikhov. 2:05 left, second round. Now Lee starting to kind of feel his groove, but walks into a left hook, then some body shots by Lee. A nice right hand coming in by Salikhov on the face of Lee. Salikhov turning up here as he knows that momentum was starting to go in favor of China. Salikhov says, give me it back here. Moving forward. Threatening to throw the right hand. A spinning head kick blocked by Lee. Lee smiling. With 1:40 left, Lee looking for a leg kick. And Salikhov now moves forward. So Salikhov creeping slowly towards Lee. Throws a right hand that misses. Nice counter left by Lee. Lee hits to the body as Salikhov comes in. 1:20 left. Another body shot by Lee. 1:15 left. Who is winning this round? I might give a smidge to Lee here. Let's see how this ends. There's a spinning kick towards the body that just grazes on the nipple of Lee. Lee comes forward as he bounces off the cage. Lee's got to stay aggressive. He's got to finish strong here. Body shot. Oh, there's that right hand by Lee. Cracks on Salikhov. He's hurt. Lee rips one to Salikhov, and Salikhov tries to grapple. Another right hand by Lee. China with a vengeance coming forward. Lee creeping in, sense of urgency as he's ripping him to the bottom. Another right hand by Lee to the face of Salikhov. Salikhov shoots for the takedown. Lee stops it. He sprawls. Lee back up, cracks him with another right. The Russian backs up, and here comes Lee. Lee to the body. Lee comes. Oh, the right hand drops Salikhov. Salikhov is down, and Lee's over him with hammer fist. 24 seconds. That's it. That's it. Another underdog for me. Another one. Mystic Moss. I said knockout first round. It happened in the second. Lee got it done. The Fucking Leech gets the win. Carnage, second round. Mystic Moss. Mystic Moss. Come on.
Carnage. Lick the carnage.
What?
Embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
He did it again. He did it again. We've seen this before with the guy. Slowly to get going here, finds the rhythm, and just hits him on the button with that right hand. I mean, he rocked Salikhov multiple times in this second round. But boy, oh boy, let's go Leech. Damn. Love this kid, man. Love this kid. Love this kid. Puts out Salikhov. Needed that win. Needed that win bad. Boy, oh boy. My mystic sense is tingling with the underdogs tonight. Tingling with the underdogs. Damn. What a card. What a card. 2 fights left. My mysticism has been on point tonight. I should have parlayed these unders. If I parlay, they wouldn't have won. Woo! Woo! All right, do the girls keep the momentum of this card going, or do we hit a fucking speed bump over here? Damn. Who do I put my money on the main event? I dropped it on Ortega. I bet on the favorite in that one. I couldn't go the under in that one. Fucking A. I hope you guys bet on some of my unders. Last night, so every Friday, we throw picks in there. I hope you guys made some money off of it. Let's see. So Waterson versus Lemos. I picked Lemos by a decision here. Let's go to Goat Milk. Oh, Eerie Sparks takes the first place spot. These unders have become a problem. Eerie Sparks with the 530 has moved into first place with 2 fights remaining. Here are your first pagers. Let's go, people. Congratulations on your wins. Even with my fucking run, I can't get to this first page. You guys are savages. Savages. How many do I have wrong? Let me see. Let me look at my predictions here. I got Lee, Schnell, Burgos. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right. I do have 4 wrong. I got the Tate one, the Burns, and Jung. But I'm on a 3-fight win streak right now. Not a bad night. The Simón one got me over the moon. Damn, my unders are good, though. My unders have been fucking paying off. Nice. Nice. Waterson is washed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest Karate Hottie fan. I've always thought she was a little overrated. But she's lost a decent competition. It's not like she lost the cans. Lost to some decent girls. Boy, oh boy. Are we going to get to that 777 with the likes? I mean, did you guys all hit the like button? We need the lucky 7s. So smash the like button. We need 777. Hey, thank you to the people coming in and subscribing to the channel. Appreciate the new faces in the chat. We're looking for 62,900 to unleash the dragons across the screen. Let's see who the chat has for Lemos versus the Karate Hottie, now known as Michelle Gomez. Waterson lacks killer instinct. It just feels like she's like small, like too small. Thank you, Damn Savage. All right, let's check the clip. Look at Damn Savage. Damn Savage has been killing it on Twitter. Killing it. Retweet the clips, guys. Jump over at the MMA-Holes. Retweet the clips. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that works. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I was talking to Jess there. Here we go. So here's the reaction. Dude, I love this, man. If you see anything that you like, no matter what it is, just clip it. There's a little scissor on the bottom of the stream and throw it up on social media. Tag us at the MMA-Holes. And here we go. Damn Savage. As he's ripping him to the bottom. Another right hand by Lee to the face of Salikhov. Salikhov shoots for the takedown. Lee stops it. He sprawls. Lee back up. Cracks him with another right. The Russian backs up, and here comes Lee. Lee to the body. Lee comes. Oh, the right hand drops Salikhov. Salikhov is down, and Lee's over him with hammer fist. 24 seconds. That's it. That's it. Another underdog for me. Another one. Mystic Moss. I said knockout first round. It happened in a second. Lee got it done. The fucking Leech gets the win. Carnage, second round. Mystic Moss. Now, if you're a fan of the opposing fighter in any of these calls, I'm sure you just want to swiftly punch me in the face, donkey kick me in the nuts. I'm sure. But listen, man, when I'm on fire with my unders and I see a good finish, I got to deliver the carnage. Mystic Moss! And I got to gloat. Come on! Carnage! Lick the carnage! What? I got to gloat, baby. I got to gloat. I got to gloat. This card has been, seriously, has been a blast to watch. An absolute blast. One of the better fight nights of the year. Coming off of 2 duds of events. It's been a lot of fun. But the UFC overall has been great. And to be able to deliver during an ABC event, boy, oh boy. Dana White is going to have a grin from ear to ear. Watch the post-fight press conference with Dana White. He is going to be besides himself. Michelle Waterson has been involved in some interesting fights, but for the most part, it's just like Reek's decision. She was in one with Angela Lee. I can always get her name wrong. Angela Lee. Why am I... Angela Hill. Fucking A. God, I don't know why. The one that was farting in The Ultimate Fighter. Angela Hill versus Karate Hottie was actually a really good scrap. That was a fun fight to watch. But for the most of the time, it's like you're just guaranteed these decisions over and over and over again. If we see a good scrap that goes to decision, I don't mind it. So there could be a possibility that Lemos versus Waterson Gomez could be decent. I don't know. I have a feeling this could be a bathroom break fight, but we'll see. We will see. What do you guys think? What's going to be the outcome of this fight? I did pick Lemos. I did pick decision. What do you guys say in the chat? Hill 1 was robbed. Yeah, I agree. I think Hill won that fight as well. But it was a good scrap. Hottie needs to do a soft core, which will lead to more. Michelle, find your distance, Waterson. Bathroom Lemos. Bathroom. This is hey, I got to get a beer. Like last call on beers. Got to take a piss. Fight. Lemos KO. LGBTQBW. Joe is so cognitive and wise. Strong sidekick from karate. Who the fuck is Waterson Gomez?
Who the fuck is that guy?
If Michelle Waterson wins, I'm going to join Jean-Paul Lescote in some... Oh, my God. I was looking at Shrooms, and I tell you what, man, it does have my interest in locking the brain. It does sound interesting, but it sounds scary at the same time, too, so I don't know if I'll ever do it. Is this still prelims? Are raining like spit. Lemon's gonna finish in round 2. Trust me. Lemons or Lemos, you're saying, right, Ed? I think Lemos gonna whip her ass. Oliveira versus Makhachev. Yep, UFC 280. It is a done deal. A lot of people have been asking us about that fight. Who do you think's gonna win? Well, now that it's gonna happen, we can legit talk about it. So many weeks we will be discussing that matchup between all. Me and Jesse are split on that fight. Stop being a pussy. Well, it's not quite legal over here, so it's not me being a pussy. It's just not readily available, to be honest. I'll send you some. Thank you, Jean-Paul, please. I made DMT. It will change your life. They are therapeutic. Don't be greedy. 3 rounds, Lemos. That were certified binge chilling classic or Bing chilling classic. Don't know what that means. I like Michelle in this one. Ejaculate with carnage. You got to ejaculate. We ejaculated so much. I don't know how our balls still have semen in it. I don't know. I mean, there was so much carnage being ejaculated tonight. So much. Even the decisions. So much fun. Thoroughly having a blast. Hanging with you guys. Lee with the right cross in the second round. The triangle choke submission. Match Schnell. Underdog City. Burgos with a majority decision. Murphy winning. Underdog over Tate. Punali Soriano with a vicious knockout in the second round over Lungiambula. The arm triangle. Ricky Simón. Just Underdog City here. Bill Algeo with a fuck. I mean, this was one of the most hilarious finishes ever as Herbert Burns was crying and did not want to get up. Like Bill Algeo is like, stand up. I don't want to wrestle or grapple with you. I don't want to jits with you. And Herbert Burns just cried himself to tell the ref to stand and stop it. Jacoby gets the right cross. Da Un Jung. Nice win by Jacoby. Some people didn't like the stoppage, but still vicious. Stoltzfus with the unanimous decision over Grant. And started off with a solid debut of Emily Ducote or Ducote. DeCoyote. DeCoyote for the win over Jessica Penny Pasta. Crazy 10 fights. We still have T-City versus Yair Rodriguez, but this is the next one. Waterson Gomez versus Amanda Lemos. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Yeah, we got our Carnage shirts that hit the stores. If you'd like it, it's on the carousel below, or go to the MMA-Holes.com. Grab yourself a fancy Carnage shirt. Makes your chest pop. All different colors. Carnage. We had a lot of Carnage tonight, so maybe the shirt is just bringing some extra Carnage to the stream. I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. Almost at 500 with the likes. Slowly getting to that 777 goal. Shout out to the people hitting the fucking like button. Smoking the likes. Staying wonderful.
Wonderful.
Let's go. Who's hanging with the boys in the chat? I see Vosh the Reaper hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Who's hanging with the boys tonight? The ladies hanging with the boys. What's going on? What's going on out there? I got to go, but tell your lady she's awesome, and don't pay attention to the haters. They just need an outlet due to their shit lives. See you, Jeremy. Yeah, we don't pay attention to any of the fucking... We don't really get it that bad, to be honest. Like, you get like a couple bad seeds here and there, but if you think about it, for the most part, this community is pretty tight. So if you get like 2 people that say stupid things, it's not really the end of the world. You know, even if you get 10 people, 500 people watching, it doesn't really affect us. So thank you and have a great night. That one girl hanging with the boys. Isaiah hanging with the boys. Lou hanging with the boys. Come on. I troll the shit out of haters. I'm going to get my maracas. Got to get myself correct. You want to chill with the big boys. You want to... Bam. Who's Ba? All right, here we go. Michelle Waterson getting lubed up. We're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. Thank you to the donators that came in tonight. Thank you to the likers. Appreciate that. Thank you to the members. Thank you to the commentating. Thank you to the comments. I've been babbling too long tonight. The commenters. Thank you to everyone joining. Our patrons, thank you to those guys as well. Sometimes I feel we don't thank you guys and gals enough. Appreciate the support. Here we go. 36 years of age is the hottie. 35, Lemos. Lemos 5'4" and 5'3". Michelle Waterson Gomez. Here we go. As reach 62 inches, 65 inches for Lemos Southpaw. Lemos Orthodox. Gomez. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? I could literally jack off with a... Let's go. Amanda Lemos reminds me of a lesbian Holly Berry. Every time I see her, I just think of Lesbo Holly Berry. Every time I see her. That's a lot of pressure to have a nickname hottie, right? Karate hottie. Like, if you hit the wall, you know, a lot of pressure to stay good looking. All right, Waterson being announced right now, or Gomez. She does seem like a sweetheart, though. She's still at Jackson Wink. She is. Very loyal. Bruce is getting right in her face. Bruce looks like he wants to tongue her down. It's so funny, man. Michelle looks so tiny next to Bruce Buffer. It's so wild. So 5'4" versus 5'3". Here's Kevin McDonald walking in with his handlebar mustache. And here we go. Co-main event. Who wins? Lesbian Holly Berry or the karate hottie? It's going to be weird saying Gomez. Just call her hottie. Waterson Gomez. Let's go. All right, two fights left on the card. Appreciate the company. And here we go as Waterson Gomez sits at number 10 in the rankings. Lemos, number 11. Both girls coming off a loss, looking to bounce back here. Waterson Gomez throwing out that left hand, switching the stance and throwing the right. Lemos being very patient on the way in, respecting Hottie's striking. Lemos licking her lips as she's looking to engage. Lemos looking to put the kick towards the body, and a stomping kick coming in by Waterson Gomez. What's with the double name? Chopping forward is Lemos as she threatens to come in. Lemos fixing on the trunks and looking to engage as Waterson Gomez trying for the leg kick. Not much landing. In fact, nothing landed. There's a leg kick as Lemos steps away from it, just grazing on the kneecap. And then a kick, toes coming towards the titties of Waterson Gomez. Nice chopping kick to, not chopping, just a front kick coming in to the body by Gomez, followed by the leg kick, and then a leg kick by Lemos. Karate hottie throwing a leg kick back. Waterson Gomez chopping it to the tit. 335, a kick to the belly. Comes in by Lemos. Oh, a nice left hand by Lemos coming in. And then a right by Gomez. I'm just going to call her Gomez. That's it. It's changed. It's official. Kick to the body, Lemos. Gomez with the leg kick. Lemos creeping in slowly as Waterson circles back towards the center. And here we go. Leg kick by Gomez. Coming to the lead leg of Lemos. Lemos eats it, switches on the stances. And then comes in with a leg kick of her own. Another leg kick by Lemos. Fuck this fight. This fight could suck a big fat cock. There goes Lemos with a couple of right hands to the face of Gomez. Gomez eats it, backs up towards the center. Why is this a co-main event? You tell me. I have no fucking idea. No idea. So many better fights to make as the co-main. But here we are. 2:37 left. And both girls are threatening. Ooh, right over the top, just grazing off the head of Hottie. Lemos lands that. Not quite flush, but comes in. Chopping kick towards the body by Gomez. Gomez checks a kick. Lemos. Kicks are going back and forth. A nice right hand by Lemos, tagging on the face of Watermelon Gomez. 2:10 left. And nice left-right coming in by Lemos to the face of Gomez. Gomez eats that one. Leg kicks by Hottie. 2 minutes left in the first round. Okay, bathroom break. Important fight for the winner? Not really. Not really. It doesn't really do much, to be honest. They're all, I mean, they're sitting right next to each other in the rankings. 10 and 11. It doesn't do anything. I mean, Waterson needs it more. She won one fight out of the last 4. So she definitely, it's more important to her for sure. Lemos takes a loss. It's not the end of the world. Lemos with the leg kick. And Waterson standing her ground. Waterson chopping that kick forward and missing. 1:17 left. Lemos going to land an overhand right. You think she's going to finish her? I got Lemos by a decision. I think Waterson's too crafty to get finished here. I think she'll last. Very quick. 1 minute left in the first round. They collide. Now, hey, Karate Hottie gets the takedown. There we go. So Waterson swiftly gets the takedown on Lemos with 53 seconds left. Can that solidify a round for her? As Lemos is trying to squirm from the bottom. Nice takedown there. We've seen some of these Jackson Wink girls utilize grappling. And here comes Waterson saying, hey, she's not a karate expert. She's got a well-rounded game. Lemos has her in a butterfly guard from the bottom. Not much action going on here, but Hottie in position. And trying to squirm from the bottom is Lemos. Trying to scoot out from the side of the control of Waterson. Waterson Gomez on top. She got that big booty popping. The cheeks are popping as she's looking to land some left hands coming down from the side. Lemos just trying to hold her and trying to scoot the hips out. Waterson landing from the top, and Lemos utilizing the legs and trying to get on top of Waterson Gomez now with 2 seconds left as she is on top, and that is the end of the round. Who do you think won the first? Who do you think? Oh, boy, UFC. You really shit the bed with this one. Let's look at the chat. Lemos for the win, says Lou Dog. This feels slower than the other fights. I mean, yeah, we've been very spoiled tonight. The crowd lost 1-0 Hottie. I mean, Hottie might have got it with that takedown. She might. Very possible. I mean, it could go either way. Here are your stats. I mean, she is leading on the stats. The takedown might have done it. Not like she did much with it. Lemos wound up getting on top at the very, very end. But, who knows? Who cares? Who cares? I am very spoiled. Very, very spoiled. I want to see a booty, John Morgan, in the chat. All right, here we go. Second round's about to get going here. Well, the main event's going to be good for sure. As we have Ortega versus Yair. That's definitely going to be good. But here we go. Round 2 has begun. Between Lemos and Waterson Gomez. As Lemos starts the round with a kick to the titty, Waterson Gomez does the same. Nice kick to the body, and there's the left and right hand by lesbian Holly Berry. Lemos eats a leg kick. Oh, a nice right hand by Lemos on the side of the head of the Karate Hottie. The Karate Hottie eats one to the belly. The kick coming in there, a left leg kick by Waterson Gomez. Waterson Gomez circling back, switching on the stances. And Lemos follows her slowly, reluctantly, steps away from a leg kick. 4:18 left. Waterson Gomez trying for the head kick. And a right hand zinging in by Lemos to the side of the head of Waterson Gomez. Karate Hottie kicking towards the tit, chopping the foot forward, and Lemos just steps away from it. Oh, the right hand after an oblique kick by Waterson Gomez. Nice strong right hand by Lemos. The Brazilian showing some strength here in the second round, but Karate Hottie looks to be a little bit quicker as she's kicking towards the belly. More kicks coming. Oh, that right hand by Lemos cracks on the face of Waterson Gomez. Another one. Damn, Lemos. Here we go. Lemos turning up now. And Waterson Gomez face holding up as the left comes in. A right over the top. Karate Hottie goes for the takedown and gets it. Lemos back up. Lemos goes for the guillotine. Locks it in tight. Waterson Gomez in trouble. Lemos going all in, trying to squeeze the head off. And can she get the submission? As the Karate Hottie is trying to push off the leg, Lemos Gomez is trying to get that. Oh, she says, wait, what the fuck? This is the weirdest thing in the world. I think Waterson Gomez tapped. What the fuck? That was the weirdest stoppage ever. Lemos Gomez gets the choke. What the fuck? Horrible ref is right. What? Let me see this again. So Lemos Gomez gets the guillotine. She pulls down Karate Hottie. Let me see, where's this tap? Where's the tap? There's the tap. There's the tap by Waterson. Lemos Gomez lets go, and the ref doesn't even step in. That was a weird tap on the back. Yeah, there was a tap, so it was on the other side of the ref. The ref didn't see it. So this is a bizarre finish, man. Lemos Gomez celebrates. Karate Hottie's kind of draped over, and the ref's just kneeling there. The ref is just kneeling there. Now, this is the same ref that got criticized for the quick stoppage earlier on the card, so I'm sure people on Twitter are going to go nuts. Let's give the proper carnage to Lemos submitting Michelle Waterson in the second round. Weird carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Michelle Waterson. I mean, they need to have a 105-pound weight class or something. Atom weight. Michelle Waterson, I don't know, man. She's won one fight out of her last 5. She just got submitted in the second round. And another carnage on the card. Another win for Mystic Moss as Lemos gets the job done. Man, I don't know what to do with Waterson. I mean, she just keeps on collecting L's. Keeps on collecting L's. This ref is what a child predator. So the referee, oh boy, he was not in the right position. The tap came on the other side, so he didn't see it. And Michelle Waterson did tap. Lemos gets the win. Very nice guillotine. Real nice, strong, solid guillotine. Michelle couldn't get out of it. And here comes the interview. We're getting ready for the main event. That was a weird finish. Really weird finish. But I'm glad that we did get a finish there. So credit to Lemos putting us out of our misery. Referee is a joke. I have a feeling he's going to catch some heat. I understand he was in the wrong position, but still, it's very dangerous. You know, if someone taps, and credit to Lemos for being a good sport and letting it go. I mean, she did not have to let it go. The ref didn't say anything. She could have, like, choked her out, made her unconscious. So, we need new refs. Ortega by submission or decision. That could have been bad if she played off the tap. I mean, I'm telling you, if Lemos said, hey, the ref's not stopping us, I'm going to keep going, I mean, Michelle would have been snoozing. A lot of room for improvement in the sport in terms of referee and judges. Yeah, agreed. I think the scoring could be different, like separate it from boxing scoring. I feel like we should, you know, put something in place for MMA that's a little bit different. But yeah, like as the ref was looking for the tap, he's on his knees. If he would have stood over the girls, he would have seen everything. It was weird that he was kind of on his knees looking underneath. But just in the wrong spot. But I'm not a ref. Like, what do I fucking know? What do I know? I know I wouldn't want to do that as a job. That's like one of the worst jobs in the sport. You can't win either way. He was looking to tap the booty. Hey, Ireland. How you doing, Connor? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we got one more fight left on the card. The main event, I dropped another hundo on Ortega for the win. I picked Ricky Simón as the under. I've been running the table on the main card, doing fantasticals here. Can I get another win? We look over in Goat Milk, and Eerie Sparks still in first place with the 580 with the points. If Ortega wins by decision, he gets the win. Nick the Greek has Ortega submission, so a submission in the third, or submission altogether, he gets the win. Slow Sloth over here has Rodriguez. Couldn't surpass all of them. Has Rodriguez finish fifth round. So a little Korean zombie finish. Harpo with the 540 in the points has Ortega decision. You are out of the game. And Tap 867. Let's see what you got. Ortega submission. Round number 3. So a couple of situations going on here. Good luck to the people up top. Here are the people on the first page for the final fight on the card. Congratulations on getting to the first page. And this card has been very interesting, very good. Enjoyed it. I was going to start complaining a lot in that co-main event, but thankfully Lemos put us out of our misery, and we are about ready for the main event. The main event, no way is this fight going to suck over here. You're going to be locked and loaded with us over here on the MMA-Holes. We're going to enjoy this. We got 581 people hanging with the boys. If you have not hit the 777 with the likes, I mean, I don't know what to say. But if you did, you're absolutely wonderful, wonderful. Thank you to the people that hit the like button. Thank you. Keep in mind, we usually do 3 shows a week, but we're actually taking a break this week. We're taking our first break in a while. We will be back for UFC London. So make sure you're subscribed and you hit that notification bell. UFC London, we will be locked and loaded. We got friends fighting on that card. Cannot wait for Chris Curtis. Cannot wait for Jordan Levitt. We've had multiple interviews with the guys, so a run back on our playlist. You could see their lead up to this fight, what they think about the UFC. They're very big characters and have big opportunity to make a splash on next Saturday. Thank you for joining in. Here we go. Your tale of the tape for the main event. T-City. Ortega. 5'8". 146 pounds. Yair Rodriguez. 5'11", coming in at championship weight. 69-inch reach for T-City. 71-inch reach for Yair Rodriguez. Who will get the win? I dropped another bet on Ortega. Will he pay me? Or will Rodriguez get the upset plus 140 win? Let me know in the chat who you got. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's a good thing Attack of the Show is back. Who the hell is that? Wish Yair. Oh, I lost you there. Could win so we get to see a good title fight. I think this is the perfect fight for the division. Yair is 5'11". Yeah, it does seem a little weird, right? It seems taller than... He didn't look... Well, actually, Max is 5'11" too, right? So Max is 5'11". Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Ortega by Fuckboy. By Fuckboy. Rod round 2, knee to the dish. Ortega, but my money is telling me Yair for some weird reason. Ortega round 3 submission. Here comes the trolls. Ortega back. I don't see any trolls. Yair might piece him up. If Ortega can get takedown, Steve will do you. Steve will do me. Stop women's MMA. Okay. I like T-City to make major statement. Tonight, that's what I was saying when the card begun. I was saying that this is a big fight for T-City to step in there and put 145 on notice. I mean, every time that big fight happens, he kind of stumbles. But in this situation, if he smokes Yair Rodriguez, this could be a big moment for Brian Ortega. He does need a win over here against Rodriguez. He's won 1 fight out of the last 3. Lost to Alexander Volkanovski. That was the title fight. Before that, the Korean Zombie got the decision. And then before that, Max Holloway just beat up on him.
Super chat.
Life and logic.
Only one MMA-Holes.
We are the first to ever do fully interactive live commentary. We're the first to do it all here on the MMA-Holes, and we will be the last as well. We are the #1 show on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed yet, now's the time to do so. What the fuck you waiting for? As Yair Rodriguez is walking towards the cage, he is fired up. Yair is just pumped up, walking over to that octagon. He is feeling it as he's sucking in the energy from the crowd. Yair looks over and is about to get felt up here. Mexico versus Mexico violence in the main events. Although Brian Ortega is Mexican, but he is he's got the United States over here, but both Mexicanos, right? Here we go. Rodriguez hugging his corner. Big fight for both of these guys. And announcing in this corner, in the yellow, hanging with the boys. Here we go. Should be good. Should be a good one. I have high expectations for this fight, so hopefully it doesn't disappoint. But even if this fight is a dud, what a card tonight. What a card. Carrie saying Rodriguez is fired up. Who's my favorite caster? Well, like spells? I don't have one. My favorite caster? I don't know many people that cast spells. Mexican versus Chicano. Dana gave you a bag of 250 pennies. I would take it. I would take. Play the sound. We can't do that. But I give you the play-by-play, so don't worry. We got you covered. And you're just going to hear other people do play-by-play. So, play-by-play it is. here's the thing that we can give you. We're going to give you the live stats in the box. We're going to show you where the damage takes place on the fighters. We're going to show the time above the fighters and the clock. So let's go, peeps. Let's go. Pull it together. Here comes Ortega. Let's paint the picture as Rodriguez is in the cage. The lights dim. The UBS arena. The crowd starts cheering. We see the cell phone lights. And here comes Ortega. Does he walk out with the mask? Does he have an epic walkout? Or does he stay more conservative? Let's see. Red lights, orange lights, glowing in the arena, panning on the crowd. They're all on their feet in Long Island. Let's see what Ortega looks like. No mask. I always found it weird that Ortega does his hair like a cobra. Like, looks like a cobra snake. And here comes T-City. He's walking through the hallways, pounding on his chest. A little Mexicano music. I think that sounds like mariachi music. I can't really hear it. The dramatic look, the 8K cam behind Ortega, and he has entered the arena. Brian Ortega carving his way through the crowd, and they are all on their feet watching T-City make his way towards the octagon. Here we go. And you're going to have a blast here at MMA-Holes. Wonderful, wonderful. So hit the fucking like.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We're looking for 777, baby. Lucky sevens. They're trying to out-Mexican each other. Yep, they are trying to out-Mexican each other. Ortega's the type of guy to take his girl to the room and end up showing them his Pokemon collection and nothing more. Boy, oh boy. Damn. Yair's trash. The crowd is dead. I don't know. They were all on their feet. It's a weird main event, though. Long Island, New York, T-City versus Rodriguez. Like, you would have liked to seen this. Like, is Chris Weidman coming back? I mean, there's a New York guy. I mean, I don't know. Merab Dvalishvili, you couldn't put him on the card or something. Like, why not have someone that comes out of New York? Even, I don't know. It is a little weird. There's so many guys that fight out of New York. This is a bizarre main event. I mean, it's a good one. It's a good matchup. So they're in for a treat when it comes to the actual matchup. But they're not going to be electrifying because there's no, like, real New York vibe to the main event, which could be a drop of the ball. You could have a lesser of a fight with some more hometown cooking that, you know, gets them more excited here. But here they are. Yeah, put Merab there, man. Place go crazy. Save him from MSG. I love the solo. Oh, Jesse was here too. And we're with 600 people, for God's sakes. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. We saw it before. You see it again. The only thing I didn't talk about is Brian Ortega is 31 years of age. To Yair Rodriguez is 29 years. Third ranked fighter is Rodriguez. Number 2 is Ortega. Let's go, baby. All right, friends. Here we go. Bruce Buffer saying the final announcement. I'm going to miss you guys for a week. I'm going to miss everyone for a week, but we'll see you for UFC London. Let's take it away as the crowd is still on their feet on Long Island. The judges, Derek Cleary, Eric Colon, and David Torelli. Good thing I don't know any of them. Keith Peterson is your referee for the event. And we're about to get these announcements of fighters with Bruce Buffer. The battle for Mexico. Mexican pride. Good choice for the main event. May the best Mexican win. Ortega, let's get the shit. This have been better than the last few. Well, the last few streams we had some shitty fights. Nick Diaz Army. I dozed off. Who won the last 3 fights? Oh my God, Ann. Come on, Ann. You might want to watch him back. Karate Hottie won. She got smoked. But you might want to watch the previous fights. They were fire. Definitely worth running it back. Whole card's been fun. Which one is the Mexican? Well, I mean, Rodriguez is out of Mexico, but they both have the blood. Where's my Mexicans in the chat? Where you at? Love Mexico. Where you at, Mexicans? Where are my Mexicanos in the chat? Come on. And if you are Mexicano, I want to know, if you're of Mexican descent, which fight are you going for? You going for the pure Rodriguez? Cartel versus gangbanger. Cartel versus gangbanger. Yair by clean KO. Ortega was raised in U.S. Wetback power. Brutal, man. Brutal. Wetback power. Oh, shit. It's a win fight. Yeah, this is a great fight. If this goes the distance, it's going to be a good one. All right, here we go. Wetback power. Let's do it. Listen, you got to love the Mexican pride. They were born fighters, right? And here we go. Rodriguez versus Ortega. They're going to greet each other in the center. Ortega is the smaller fighter. They shake hands and they give a big hug. So a lot of respect by both. Let's see if that translates into some carnage, or I hope there's not too much respect. That's always the worst, when there's too much respect and they don't leave it all in there. Big fight for both guys. Very high up in the rankings. T-City. El Pantera. Round one has begun. Strap on, friends. We got almost 800 in here. Hit the like button as T-City throwing the lefts out to start off. Ortega throwing that left out as well. Yair backs up with some more left hands. Ooh, the left hand by Ortega slipping into the face. And here we go. We're starting off with a bang. Whoa, a nice slick punch to the face. Ortega eats it, then follows up with a counter right hand. I don't know if Ortega wants to get into a slobber knocker with Rodriguez, man. Rodriguez has some really dangerous striking. Rodriguez throwing that right in there, the left in there, followed by the leg kick. And T-City comes in with the right hook. Oh, the right hand by Rodriguez to the face of Ortega, right on the chin. Ortega just eats it and moves forward. Someone's going to be fucking slurring at the end of this fight. Left hands, Ortega. Nice left by Rodriguez. Both fighters are just starting off slinging. Gloves are going back and forth, and here comes Rodriguez, followed by an Ortega right. Whew, the crowd's starting to turn up here. Leg kick, Rodriguez. Oh, a knee by Rodriguez, followed by the leg kick. Rodriguez already showing damage under the right eye. T-City hits him with the left. Oh, my God. Here we go, going for the takedown. Right off the bat, Ortega says, let's try to get this to the ground. Nice stop by Rodriguez, but slowly gets walked to the fence. T-City controls. There's a gash under the right eye of Rodriguez. Rodriguez hitting him with some left hands. Ortega holding him to the fence and drops a knee to the face. Knee to the thigh, Ortega. Ortega still in control. 3:23, 5-round fight. Ortega controlling against the fence some more with the knee to the face of Rodriguez. Rodriguez already dripping blood. Whew. Let's go. So this is what Ortega's got to do, man. You got to grapple the fuck out of this dude. I mean, standing in the pocket and trading with Rodriguez, not advisable. Even though Ortega did land, he got clipped a couple of times. Ortega still controlling against the fence. Rodriguez cannot separate. Ortega trying to trip down the legs, and Rodriguez doing a good job staying on the feet. Ortega keeping Rodriguez still against the cage with 2:45 left in the first round. And Ortega hits with a knee to the thigh. One thing about Rodriguez, he is very exciting with his striking. So I understand why T-City is trying to keep him against the cheese grater. And he's just grinding him across the cage. Both guys are just exchanging kicks back and forth from this clinch against the fence. Rodriguez still in control. Ortega still in control. Ortega controls Rodriguez. Rodriguez shoulder against the cage. And we have been stuck here for a little bit. Almost 2 minutes. As Ortega puts the knee towards the hamstring, just slowing down the pace, trying to drag down Rodriguez. Rodriguez staying on the feet. I see the subscribers coming in. Welcome, new friends. We want 62,900. Keep coming in. Let's let dragons fly after this fight. Still against the fence, Ortega with the control. So the pacing has slowed down tremendously. Ortega says, no more. Let me just control here. And they're just kind of... Oh, here we go. Ortega tries to pull, and Rodriguez makes him pay with 2 punches to the face. They separate, reset back to the middle. Oh, nice combo by Rodriguez, the left or right to Ortega. Rodriguez sitting on those punches, trying to make Ortega pay for the hugging against the cage. Nice head kick by Rodriguez. Oh, a front kick Rodriguez. Right hand Rodriguez. Left over top. T-City going for the takedown again. Hugging on the leg of Rodriguez. T-City trying to tug on the crotch. Rodriguez making him pay with some right hands. And Ortega drags him down. There it is. Rodriguez rolling from the bottom, trying to get the legs up high. And Ortega does get the takedown. Ortega very scary. But what I said before, Ortega... Oh! What happened here? Ortega's hurt. I think Ortega's shoulder popped out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ortega's shoulder popped out of the socket. He crumbles to the mat. And Rodriguez just got the win. Oh my God. A freak injury in the first round. Ortega's shoulder must have popped out. Ortega is back to the mat. Rodriguez celebrates. What? I got to watch this again. Ortega gets the takedown. So credit to Rodriguez. He gets the legs up high. He was going for the arm. Let's see. Ortega was going for the arm. He was tugging on... Yo, let me just say this. Oh, the shoulder just pops right out. A freak injury. A freak injury in the first round. Ortega's shaking his head. And his shoulder pops out of the socket. And you got to give credit to Rodriguez. Because he had the legs up high, because he was threatening on the arm, he popped the shoulder out of the socket. It was a freak injury, but it's a finish. It is what it is. Rodriguez. Carnage. First round.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, it was a freak accident, okay? But you do have to give credit to Rodriguez. When Rodriguez got taken down, he had the legs up high. He was threatening on the arm. And because of that squirming from the bottom, because of the tug on the arm, it put Ortega in a position where the shoulder popped out. So the fact that Rodriguez got a finish in the first round, it was a freak thing, but it was still because of Rodriguez. I mean, he got the finish. He got the finish. Now, what do you give him there? Like what do you? How do you? They say a KO TKO from shoulder injury. You do have to give credit to Rodriguez, man. But man, oh man, that really is a bummer. The fight card has been so good, and we knew the main event was going to be popping. And then, speaking of popping, the shoulder pops out of the socket of Ortega. Give him luck. That's not a real win. Guys, I understand it's a freak injury, but because of the squirming of Rodriguez, it's what happened. It is what it is, man. It's not what I want to see as a fan. But boy, that is a tough loss. And I got to say this. Ortega's patting himself. You got to kind of run this back. All right, I'm going to hear what Rodriguez has to say here. He's being interviewed. Oh, boy. He's like, hey, man, I think it was a tight fight, man. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate he dislocated his shoulder. He goes, we could run it back anytime. Hey, credit to Rodriguez, man. Whatever the UFC decides, I'm okay with whatever. Love it, man. We've seen Rodriguez throw temper tantrums and act like a baby. He's being a complete gentleman here. All my respect to him. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Now, the UFC probably won't. And let me tell you why. I'll tell you why in a second. I'll tell you why the UFC is probably not going to run it back. Okay. So let me just tell you why they're probably not going to run it back. This is the perfect scenario for the UFC. This is the perfect scenario. Volk has been fighting everyone, right? So the UFC is charged up right now. They're like, okay, here's our opportunity. Yair, Volk, let's make it happen because it's a banger. It's a banger fight. Like, how would you not want to see that fight? Does Yair deserve the Volk fight? Not quite. I think they should run this back. I really, truly think they should. But it's a no-brainer. Let's look at the standings over here, and let me just show you the logic behind what I'm saying. It's a no-brainer. The UFC is going to be like, as a fan, I would love to see them run this back because we kind of got robbed of a really good fight. But featherweight's it's in a weird spot. Do you really want to see Josh Emmett after that last fight? Do you really want to see Josh Emmett fight for that fucking strap? No, you don't. Brian Ortega already fought. Volkanovski was a great fight, but he fought. He lost. Max Holloway, he's been there 3 times. Done. Calvin Kattar's been up and down. No one gives a shit. Arnold Allen's fun, but no, he doesn't deserve it. Yair sitting at number 3, gets the win over here. Not the best, most exciting. Yair Rodriguez will fight Alexander Volkanovski. Now, here is the only issue. Alexander Volkanovski is injured. Volkanovski has that thumb injury. And if he's going to be out for like 10 months, what people are saying, it's not going to happen. So if Volk could get back in there, you could lock up Yair Rodriguez versus Volk. But the injury is probably going to be the problem. So what do? Do you throw? I see Weezing saying Yair versus Emmett. If the injury is not bad with Ortega, you run it back. You run it back. Okay, I'm listening to Ortega now. Okay, so Ortega says, hey, man, if you don't get the title fight, yeah, Ortega's like, this is life. You can tell he's pretty upset. So he says, if you don't get the title fight, I want to run it back. Remember the problem. The problem is Volkanovski's injured hand. I don't know. Did he get surgery? Like, what happened? Does anyone know the deal with his health, Volkanovski? He did break his hand in the Max fight. I think if Volkanovski's healthy, you throw Rodriguez right in there because it'd be a crazy scrap against Volkanovski. But with the injury, that plays a part. If Ortega just has a dislocated shoulder, he could bounce back. And you could run this fight back, or you could do Josh Emmett versus Yair Rodriguez. That's my 2 cents. Let's see what the chat says. Whole card was BS today. Oh, Don, what are you talking about? This card was fire. The main event kind of was a letdown, but it is what it is. Next year, early spring, Volk eats front kicks all day against Yair. Volk does not kill Yair. Yair would be a little bit of a problem for Volk. I still got Volk in the fight. I think Volk wins, but it's a fun one. They run it back while Volk heals. It depends on the shoulder injury. We don't know, right? How long, Ortega. If it's just a dislocated shoulder, a little rest, he's probably right back in there. I'm rich. Yair wins. Let's go. Hey, man, if you bet the under, good on you. Good on you. I'll check Goat Milk in 1 second. Keep your head. Hold on a second. You guys going kind of quick. Great card. It says Toe Cutter. I thought it was fantastic. This card, to me, was a 9 out of 10. And I tell you what, if that main event was fire, I would have said 10 out of 10. I fucking love this card. I had so much fun with this card. Seriously. I give it a 9. And I'm not very generous with I thought this card was fantastic. Fantastic card. Yair will be champion one day, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but he promises he will be champion. I tell you, the UFC would like Yair as a champ. That was the plan from the very beginning. Then he got let go. Then they brought him back. Like, Yair has the tools of being very exciting. And the Mexican audience, I mean, of course, you're going to want that. I broke a maraca and lost my shirt. Great card. Cub Swanson versus Bruce Leroy for title shot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. So much to talk about with that. All right, let's look at goat milk. Let's check it out. This is probably a shakeup over here on goat milk. We're going to add you to the page. And here we go. The winner of UFC Long Island, UFC on ABC number 3 is Slow Sloth. Yeah. Very nice. Slow Sloth with the 615 points. Nice win. Nice comeback. Nice bounce into, like, just swooped in at the very end. Slow Sloth. Man, Eerie Sparks is right there. Slow Sloth for the win. The people that hit the first page, congratulations. What a fun card tonight. That was a great time. What I could do is this. If you guys are down in the chat, I could take a couple of phone calls, but I can't stay very long. Couple of phone calls. One's in the chat if you're down for that. On Discord, let me know. I'll play a break. Run to the phone lines real quick because we do have a week off over here on the MMA-Holes. We are taking a break until UFC London. So super quick calls. One's in the chat if you're down for that. And then we'll shut this party down and see you in a week. Thank you, Gutter Gark. Appreciate it. Got some ones in the chat. Looks like some people are down. Hit that like button. Let's try to get that to at least 600. This is awesome card. Thank you, MMA-Holes. Thank you, Moss. Thank you, Lou Dog. Appreciate it. Volk rematch because Volk is out due to injury. Wait. Gonna have rematch because Volk is out. Yeah, Volk is out for an injury. Shoulder dislocation, my worst nightmare. Who won? Rodriguez won, freak injury. I lost you 100, Mike Jones. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Hey, listen, I didn't anticipate freak shoulder injury. That was not in the plans. Oh, definitely not in the plans. Sorry, man. Sorry about that. Freak injury. And Mayhole's, damn, man, that sucks. Brian is a sore loser. Is that what you're trying to say? I think he handled it fairly well. I think both guys handled it well. Yeah, you're ripping the arm out of the socket. Nothing freak about it. No, he didn't really rip it. But I do think that Yair, his tugging from the bottom and that weird like squirm by both guys, I think that's what happened. It was kind of a freak thing. It wasn't like Yair was like really pulling on that arm and Ortega was like trying to get it out. Like, it was just a weird like situation. Let's see if I go see it again. So Yair, he slipped it out really quick. It wasn't like a big tug. It was like a freak thing as he slid his arm out. So, but you do have to give credit for Yair. He did attack the arm. So you can't take everything away from Yair in that fight, but it was a little freakish. All right, here we go. I'm gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna take some phone lines, jump in our Discord. There's a link in the description down below. Really quick calls, in and out, your thoughts on the card. And then we're going to be back for UFC London. I can't wait for that card. But we'll be right back after this quick break. And hit the fucking like button. Like, my God.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATAC, we. It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cetera. And they post on Twitter. Oh, yeah. Hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and purple. And then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com. Cause we some CBDX.com, boy. You better tap in on the website. Island boys. Right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
All right. All right, guys, here we go. Let's take some phone calls before the break. Get your calls in. No Monday, Wednesday, or Friday show this week. We'll be back in full force next Saturday for UFC London. So make sure you're smashing like buttons and being wonderful, wonderful. Jump in our Discord. There's a link in the description down below. And click on our little avatar and you can call the show. We're going to do rapid fire calls here as I get the phone lines prepared. We'll take patrons first. And here we go. Sonosi, you there, bud?
I'm the best.
I'm the best. How you doing, Sonosi?
Wonderful.
Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, what'd you think of that card?
It was a good card. I'll say right now, thank God this was the card they decided to use for the ABC thing, because this is going to really help them get more events after tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling Dana White, the press conference, is going to be just giddy. Although that main event was a little lackluster. But still, it was a really strong card.
Hey, it could be worse. Remember that first Fox event where they only had Kane versus Junior Santos, and it was, what, 1 minute?
Oh, yeah. I actually do remember that. I do remember that. Fox
it's days. Not bad, so it can't be worse than that.
Yeah. Well, Lemos did us a favor, too, when she strangled Karate Hottie. Thank God that happened, because I don't know. I was getting a little nervous with that one.
Yeah. But no, just to be real quick, though, I think they're going to try to put Yair for interim or regular shot. They're going to put him for a belt next because they want that Mexican market so bad.
Yeah, Yair, you could tell they want him as a champ. There's no doubt about that. I don't know if interim belt would really be fair for Volk.
It's only if it's a year plus. If the injury's that, if it's a year, he's out. They might.
Yeah, I think the more I think about it, I think number one contender. I don't know how quick Ortega can bounce back. I have a feeling it's just a dislocation, so it probably won't take that long for Ortega. You could just throw Yair versus Emmett, and winner gets a title shot. We got fresh blood.
Yeah, that would be easy instead of giving Emmett a shot. That would be the way they want to get rid of Emmett. It's like, no, we don't want to give you a title shot. Let's give Yair one more chance since that fight kind of went in a freakish end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a weird scenario, but the UFC has options for sure.
Yeah. Okay. One last thing. And this is gonna be like a couple seconds. You should have put more bets in tonight, man. Because holy shit, your things worked out.
I know, right? I should have. And then the one I did throw the bet in the second time, I got fucking screwed. But yeah, I should have just bet all unders. It was a good night.
It was a freakish moment that I don't think you're gonna get back for a while. Because Charles is lightning in the bottle, man. I can't believe most of your under. It's the one that wasn't your under that fucked you.
Yeah. The Brian Ortega. I picked the favorite. I should just went unders the rest of the way. Yeah. I don't know what it was. It was a weird night.
That was a mystic betting moss that we're not gonna. Maybe it's NBC. Maybe it's because it was on television.
Yeah, under the big lights, you know.
Yeah. All right. See you later, man.
All right. Be good. There's Sonosi calling in. Yeah. Good night. And I don't feel so bad about the Ortega bet. Kind of a freak thing. So it doesn't bother me that much. And I'm still up overall. So that's good. Yeah. Threw it in there. Got a little greedy. But my Ricky Simón keeps me above water. So I'm good. Let's see what else we got over here. If you want to call the show, last chance to talk to the peoples, go in the Discord. Because we're going to be gone for a week. Let's see what we got. Cinnamon, you there? Cinnamon, going once, going twice. Give us a call on the Discord. I see you. It looks like you're talking, but I don't hear anything. All right, try again. Take that out.
It looks like you're.
Damn Savage.
Yo.
How you doing, Damn Savage? What's going on?
Oh, goddamn, dude. That fucking main event. I'm so disappointed, man. I mean, it sucks for Ortega, but God, that fight was on paper looking to be a fucking banger. Go out like that, that really is unfortunate.
Yeah, it was almost like they were like, "Hey, you had too much fun tonight. let's screw with your emotions," you know.
Weasel was on Twitter saying it should have been submission.
You know, I was thinking that too. The Weasel's a fucking prick. Like, I don't know what's up. He's a nasally annoying. Like, I don't know what's with that guy. What's up with the Weasel? What's that guy's deal?
I don't know. I can't stand him. I don't watch this shit.
He's like everyone a pretentious cunt. Like, he's just like, he's right, everyone else is wrong, and everything he does. This is why this is the case. And like, he just like goes on his whole like, Jesus Christ, what are we doing with that guy?
I don't know, fuck him, but I guess sometimes he has some good takes.
Yeah, I mean, it's nuts. People respect that guy. Who the hell is he? He's not even showing his face. Like, there's a reason why he doesn't show his face for his nonsense that he spits.
There's only one Weasel in my book. That's Pauly Shore.
Yeah, he takes the great Pauly Shore's name. How dare he?
But that main card is pretty fucking fire. Those 3 fights: Shane Burgos, Matt Schnell, and Lee J-Lane. Dude, those were some fucking bangers.
Yeah, really, really good fights. I have a feeling Dana's going to be just throwing bonuses out everywhere. Who would you give fight of the night to?
I don't know, man, but fucking, I think Matt Schnell definitely deserves a bonus. Burgos, Jourdain could do one, or the J-Ling fight. Any one of those should get bonuses, I think.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, I mean, the Lauren Murphy versus Miesha Tate fight, not the best fight in the world, but not the worst. I mean, they were beating each other up, and Tate got kind of battered towards the end. So that was interesting. And then when we started getting to the Burgos Jourdain, it was just like a roller coaster ride. It was nuts, man. Freaking
Yeah,
nuts.
tweet a picture of her Miesha's face after the fight. Yeesh.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, on the MMA-Holes account.
Let's see. Let's scroll through. Nice job on the MMA-Holes account. Let's see. Look at this guy. That big guy. Wait, let's see. Miesha Tate's face.
You'll see it.
Let's see. Got the clips.
Oh, let me just fucking.
Do I have to refresh it? Hold on a second. Maybe I have to refresh.
No, go down. Keep going down.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Let's scroll through. I keep on getting that chubby guy. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oofa. Yeah, look at that shiner. Boy, oh boy. But she's going to keep going. It's crazy, man. She's tough. I'll give her that. She's tough. But boy, oh boy. Best days seem to be behind her.
Yeah. She needs to leave her implants in the cage.
That's it. Just drop the silicone. Hang it up again. But no, I think she'll... Do you think she'll fight at 125 again, or she'll go back up?
Yeah, I'm sure she'll fight at 125. She's not going... Because isn't what's-her-name friends with her? Penne?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, they're buds.
They're tough together.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah, Miesha was like the mentor and the buddy. Yeah, maybe that's another reason.
Gonna fight her.
Yeah, that and she can't win at that weight class anymore. So, multiple reasons to stay at 125. True.
Also, there's a picture of Gilbert Burns carrying out Herbert Burns, like the fucking bodyguard and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's funny.
scroll down. I did a quote treat.
Let's see.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god. This picture is so funny. Oh my god. This piggybacks off of that fight, how we were laughing and oh my. Dude, what is going on?
Cue the Whitney Houston song.
You know the movie Warrior? This fight with this picture reminds me of Retarded Warrior. Like, reminds me of... I mean, it's just like... What was going on, man? What was going on? He was crying, and then the ref stops it, and... I guess something emotionally happened. It just got broken.
Yeah, cut him.
Oh, boy. Well, there's a brother...
That spot.
Gilbert Burns is like, you are disappointing me, man. Like, I gotta drag you through the crowd. What's going on? Oh man, who knows? Hopefully nothing serious happened. You know, here we are laughing. But boy, oh boy, that's a rough one. It's a rough. Okay. Anything else, Mr. Savage?
No. Enjoy y'all's break. I'll deserve it. Rest up. Be charged. See you on the London card.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Savage. Appreciate it. We'll see you in a week.
Yep. Later, Savage.
All right. There's Mr. Savage. He did it. How about a round of applause for Mr. Savage? He did a great job on Twitter. And by the way, follow us at the MMA-Holes. It was the Savage takeover. I thought he did absolutely wonderful. Give him some retweets. Show him some love. Or if you like any of these tweets, drop some comments over there and give your thoughts. He even dropped the clips to all the fights, and really great job. Yair Rodriguez wins the shoulder injury. He's got the clip to that too. Let's see it. It was a little confusing. Of Rodriguez. T-City trying to tug on the crotch. Rodriguez making him pay with some right hands. And Ortega drags him down. There it is. Rodriguez rolling from the bottom, trying to get the legs up high. And Ortega does get the takedown. Ortega very scary. But what I said before, Ortega... Oh! What happened here? Ortega's hurt. I think Ortega's shoulder popped out. Oh my God. Ortega's shoulder popped out of the socket. He crumbles to the mat. And Rodriguez just got the win. Oh my God. A freak injury in the first round. Ortega's shoulder must have popped out. Ortega is back to the mat. Rodriguez celebrates. What? So that was the instant reaction to the carnage of the main event. Really bizarre one there. But, in the replay, watching it back, Yair was squirmy enough to make it very uncomfortable and tricky. And when Ortega's shoulder popped out, even though it was kind of like a freak thing, it still was due to the squirming from the bottom by Rodriguez. He was going for the arm. So you got to give a little bit of respect, a little bit of credit to Mr. Mexico, but people want to see a rematch. People are yelling for this and that. So we shall see. Pulse, welcome to the show.
Well, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's going on, man?
Oh, not too much, not too much. How you doing?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Same.
Nice. All right. So what did you think about this card?
It was a great card, but I gotta say that guy Matt Schnell, man, he came back from the brink of death. He was, those elbows had him out on his feet several times, and he came back and got the finish. He better get 50K, I know.
Oh yeah. If anyone deserves it, it's definitely Schnell. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a great performance, and the main event was lackluster. But hey, what can you do?
Nah, it's nothing you could do. I mean, it was a fantastic card. Things happen, and all in all, I think it was a really great night.
Yeah. Also, I gotta say, man, this we're gonna be going through withdrawal for 7 days, man. This is gonna suck.
It will go quick and painless. And the beautiful news is when we come back, we're gonna hit the ground running with UFC London. So that's gonna be a fucking banger card. Can't wait for that.
Oh yeah, that should be a good card. Okay, well that's all I got, man.
All right, Pulse, be good, man. There's Pulse coming in. Thank you, Pulse, for giving a ring, and we'll take one more here. And we got the knitter. What up, Ann H? How you doing, Ann?
Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, got it.
What's going on, Ann? What's the dilly?
It's a dilly. Well, it was too freaking early. No, I only missed one fight. I was joking around. It was like the karate hottie one. Anyway. Yeah.
Too much excitement for an early card, right? What are they doing to us?
Yeah, it was way too early. Now I know how the Europe people feel, the UK people.
Yep. Yeah, they got themselves a decent time to watch some good fights, so it worked out well for them.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, they were good fights. This is a good card. I was surprised, really. It was really good. I liked it.
Yeah, it worked out very well for the UFC. Worked out for the fans.
Disappointed in the last fight. God, the main event. That sucked. Really sucked.
Wasn't what you expected, huh?
No, I don't want anybody to win like that. I wouldn't even want him to win like that if it would have happened to Yair. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't have. No, I don't like that. I mean, I know it's part of the game, and it does happen. When if you get it didn't look like he was. I don't know. Didn't look like he was doing anything, but I guess he did when he was trying to get his arm out of there. So I guess he was trying for submission, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like we've seen situations where guys' arms have been twisted in all different directions and people somehow get out of it, or gals too, get out of these crazy positions, and you're like, oh, they're still fine. This is nuts. The reason why I say it's a freak thing is because of, they're showing Jingliang Li's celebration. Oh my God, I didn't see that originally. He's slamming his whole corner on the floor. Sorry, I got sidetracked. But yeah, I mean, the reason why I say is freak, it was being tugged on by Rodriguez, and it was because of Rodriguez that it did happen, but it wasn't to the point where it was like such a severe thing that he was like tugging and trying to pull his arm out, and then it just popped out. You know, so that's why I say it's a freak thing, but it was due to Rodriguez, so you got to give him a little bit of credit for that fight, so I can't go too crazy. What's that?
I have to.
I mean, you don't have to do anything. But I mean, I'm not even a big Rodriguez fan, to be honest with you, because he's done some cunty things in post-fight interviews before. He's had that like hallway thing. What was it with Jeremy Stevens? I can't remember who it was. But Rodriguez has had situations where you scratch your head. You're like, oh, this guy is a knucklehead. Tonight, he was respectful on the mic. He said he's willing to do a rematch. Maybe this is a new Yair.
Maybe. Maybe not.
You don't sound happy, Ann.
I don't sound happy. Nah, not happy. I don't like it when it ends like that with any fight. It's not, you just want how great the card was, Didn't want it to end like this.
Well, think about the people in the stands in the building, right? Like they had such a great card, and it was just leading towards this epic main event, and then it ends like that, and then like everyone's looking around at each other like, oh my God, that's how you're going to end this card? But that's what happened.
I've been
It's the game.
drinking beers with Roy this morning. You're going to end the card like this?
Yeah, a lot of drunk, angry people leaving that building.
New York, yeah, probably.
Yep. But hey, if they're complaining, they're knuckleheads, because I got to be honest with you, that card was so good. Such a good card, top to bottom. So I think it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And do you hate old Browns?
What?
Someone
the
in the
name
chat
Brown?
says
No, I don't
okay.
hate Brown.
You don't hate Brown. Okay, just making sure, because someone in the chat said you did, so I wasn't sure. I had to make sure. I had to confirm this.
No.
Okay. So you have Brown
No.
pride?
Do I have Brown pride?
Yeah.
I don't have any pride.
Okay, all right. Gay pride? No? Okay. All right, Ann, I have to ask the tough questions. You know, it's going to take a week, so I got to get it off my chest.
No, I don't have any pride for anybody. Nope.
Okay. Fair enough.
I just the UFC. Love the UFC, but I don't like the price hike. Mike was thinking about canceling.
Oh, with the ESPN Plus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's weird. But then you see a night like tonight, like, wow, that was good. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. $9.99 a month on top of the $80 pay-per-views. It's like, what are we doing? It's crazy.
Yeah, and then if other people do that, but it's just like with everything else. I got not cable, I got the other stuff I paid for, plus this, and this. You got to have this to get this to this, and it all adds up.
I hear you.
You know?
It's ridiculous. UFC should be ashamed of themselves.
Yes.
You know?
Shame on them. Well, more people are just going to do the piracy.
That's it. Well,
hopefully they'll be good with the ABC. Hopefully, like you said, they'll pick them up, and maybe we won't have to pay for this anymore. I'll make enough money, hopefully.
Hopefully is right. Someone in the chat says Ortega won his shoulder loss. Do you agree with that?
He was doing good. Yes. I probably would have won. Yeah.
But his shoulder lost.
His shoulder just lost. His shoulder was defeated.
Yes, I agree, Ann. I agree very much.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to say have a wonderful time off, you guys. You need it. You deserve it. We'll miss you guys, but we'll be ready for you for the London card when you come back.
A recharge. Thank you, Ann H. Appreciate it. Have a great week, okay?
All right. You too.
All right. Ann H. calling in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. Just scrolling through some stuff here. Discord was fired up earlier. All right, we'll take one more here. Creeping in at the very end. We have two joints. Two joints, you there? Two joints, are you there? Are you there? Two joints. Going once, going twice. All right, we tried. I'm sorry, two joints. We have tried with a fail. Hope you're doing well. All right, guys and gals, I had a great night. I really did. That was so much fun. Usually we get together and we complain and complain and complain about shitty cards, and we're like, at least we're here for each other. We got the community. This one here was just so much fun. It was a pleasure hanging with the people of the chat. I thank you for coming back in once again and hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
But the show is over. And next week we have the big UFC London card, and we're going to be... That's going to be rough. When you know guys that are competing in there, it adds a whole nother dimension. So we're going to be placing some bets. We're going to be rooting hard. There's going to be some highs, hopefully no lows. But next week's card is fire. It's in London. It's early again. We're going to schedule the stream right after the stream is done. So keep an eye out for it. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you share it. Tell all your friends, your family about the MMA-Holes. But that's that. Thanks to our sponsors, CBDX.com, Sheath Underwear, MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for all three. 20% off across the line. So check out the sponsors. ESPN Plus is pinned in the live chat, the description down below. If you'd like to watch any of these events live yourself, use our promo link and be wonderful, wonderful. Contender Series is coming back, so you might want ESPN Plus for that. And that's pretty much it. Guys, I'm going to miss you. I'm going to miss you a lot. But I do want to thank Julian Lane for coming on the show tonight. Appreciate it. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole.